I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
What are you doing this summer? I need to know. What are you doing this summer? Bright lights, big city, sunshine's my time. I'm ready. I've got you. Come see me now. Tan skin, so heady. Can't wait. Hey baby, where you been? It's on. Just tell me. I need to know. What are you doing this summer?
when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
That you wanted to see me. Now hold on to my love. Birds in the trees, what a feeling when the morning comes. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming by the way you make me laugh. Blue, blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna have. And I'll do anything for you, my love. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming by the way you make me laugh. Blue, blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Don't let me go.
I feel strange things but safe in here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right. In every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right. In every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right. In every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. It's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Last day of the DreamLeague Season 29 group stages here. Permasneeze and Winter taking you through our first bit of action for the day. Now, this is the part of the group stage that some people love, some people hate. You know, the standings are more or less already locked in place. There are some teams that are secured for the spots in the playoffs, and then there are unfortunately some teams that are already mathematically out. Winter, that's the tale of our first matchup today between Team Falcons and GamerLegion. But before we dive more into it, of course, for those of you just joining us, overall DreamLeague Season 29, a very, very important event, especially at this point in the season, because of everything that the teams have the chance to earn.
Yeah, all the money, all the EPT points. I mean, we'll look at the prize pool first. Of course, you need to be able to get some money so you can feed yourself.
True.
Very, very important. How are we supposed to buy 100 plates of chicken rice a month, you know, if you don't win any tournaments?
That's real shit. That's real shit. And the prize money gonna go a long way in that regard. But the big deal is the EPT points, because those get you towards Riyadh in the summertime. Now, with that being said, Winter, we're at the point of the season where a lot of the invites are already locked in, because some of these teams, they've already done well in the previous tournaments that you've seen, DreamLeague Season 27, 28, all the way to Birmingham. You can see that within the rankings, those top 6 teams are already locked. Team Spirit, of course, they won last year, but then you still have all these other teams that are trying to stamp their place in. So it's all the way up until 13th place is kind of where you expect the cutoff to be, because if you count Team Spirit, it's 12 teams invited, Team Spirit auto-invite, you get the drill. But then it becomes even scarier for teams like BetBoom, Virtus.pro, Na'Vi, GamerLegion, Nigma, Playtime. They want to try and make some strides here in this tournament, because this is their last chance to try and get a direct invite. You skip the close qualifiers, everything's gonna be dandy.
I mean, OG is even more worried because they are not here, you know. They're kind of hoping the teams below them do not overtake them.
Yeah, OG and Miles both suffering from that same fate for sure. So all they can do is watch from home, twiddle their thumbs, and honestly hope for the best. But for us, it's past the point, right, of hoping for the best. You're kind of settled into some harsh realities right now as we take a look at the standings, just how the group stage has played out. Now, when we first saw the groups, I think there were some expectations, and at the end of the groups, the expectations were somewhat met, right? We're seeing the teams that we probably thought will end up at the top, stay at the top, and then we're seeing the teams that, you know, have yet to really perform this season end up at the bottom, specifically Xheroic, GamerLegion, you know, not really surprised to see them there. Maybe the only surprise is that Aurora Gaming slightly underperforming and Virtus.pro slightly overperforming. And then in Group B, of course, you have Na'Vi at the very top, which I think is the big surprise. But BetBoom, Tundra, kind of shakier than usual, which is a bit weird.
Yeah, I think especially Tundra, they just look like they don't want to really be here, you know, sometimes like in the games. You know, I felt like they don't have the same fire as previous tournaments. Maybe, you know, just fatigue. You know, they've been playing so many tournaments. It's really difficult to maintain the motivation week after week, month after month, you know, when you don't really have a very good rest, you know, for your players.
Yeah, and not to mention Tundra, a team full of players from 5 different countries, right? Some different continents as well. So every time you take a break, it's just that much harder to come back all on the same page, because you're, you know, for example, for Whitemon, he's going all the way back to Indonesia, Pierre's going all the way back to Russia, you know, everyone split up. So it's kind of a big deal. But at the end of the day, we already have some teams locked in, as you can see highlighted in the names: Falcons, Spirit, Liquid, Na'Vi, Paravision, all in the upper bracket, while just from the scores alone, you can kind of maybe make the assumption that GamerLegion, Xheroic, they're probably going to drop out here, but there might still be a chance. I don't think anything is locked just yet. There is a chance for potential tiebreakers. We have to go through the permutations later on. But of course, that relies on the last games within today. There are less games today because everything's strapped a little bit tighter. Aurora versus Virtus.pro, that will be a very exciting match to watch, because Virtus.pro feel like they've been punching up a bracket compared to Aurora Gaming, who have looked a bit shakier than usual. That'll be on our main stream.
Yeah, whereas for Bad Boom and Enigma Galaxy, this is going to be like also a very, very important match, for both teams. They want to be able to get that upper bracket spot, Like, I think mathematically both teams I think it's more likely that if Bad Boom win, they're going to be secured. But Enigma, even if they win, they need some other results to be in their favor, so they can have a chance to maybe at least play tiebreakers. So very, very much a lot on the line for both teams.
Yeah, Liquid already in the upper bracket, but Vici for them, a similar situation. They're going to try and overtake Virtus.pro, overtake Aurora here. And Tundra versus Playtime. I mean, with Tundra's current form, I don't know how much of a final sprint they're going to have. These are the matches that we have on ESL_Dota 2 Storm. Moving on to the Earth stream, this is where things maybe feel a little bit more dire, right? Just looking at the matchups alone, I can't really see a world where X-Heroic and Reconics take the wins over their respective opponents here with what we've seen so far. But that's the stream to watch if you're in for a bit of an upset, if you want to cheer for the underdogs. But over here, we kind of have a similar story, right? At least in our first match of the day. Team Falcons versus GamerLegion. That is a very steep mountain for the North American boys to climb.
Yeah, this is a David against Goliath match. They're gonna have to bring everything they have, throw everything they have against Falcons, and really hope that Falcons will be merciful today because they've already secured their slot in the upper bracket. Just maybe today they will try some heroes, maybe play a little looser. So for GamerLegion, they're gonna have to be able to take advantage of it if it happens. And in the second series, it's a very important game for Xtreme Gaming if they want to secure their upper bracket slot. Whereas again, for Na'Vi, they've already more or less secured their slot, so they don't really have too much to play for. But it's still important to, give a good show, and you want to maintain that momentum because you have to play a day after, so you want everything to be on the right pace, in the right direction for your players. You don't want your players to play bad like one day because the game doesn't matter, and then people feel bad, in the next day.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, speaking of feeling bad, I'm sure GamerLegion aren't feeling too good about their current situation. Coming in with very high expectations, I think the general consensus about this team is that they're on the rise, while Falcons, they had that whole short period of time where Snake King went on the Cap podcast and he was saying, the team's close to disbanding. ATF in a couple of interviews, saying, we've been together for so long, things are starting to feel not as great. The honeymoon period's far from over, it's like a long-term relationship. You need to work through all these things. But it's been tough, right? And then suddenly, past few tournaments, it seems like some glimmers of the old Falcons are back. Some dominant performances, top 4 placements. And yeah, I mean, suddenly everything's back to sweet and juicy again. And ATF has more to tell us about it.
How do I feel about our team current performance? Well, I think it's got better. Definitely, it's like second year of Team Falcons. Like first year was all about like fucking everyone. Like second year was like going just downhill and then like going uphill again. And now it's a bit random, I would say. But I'm very positive. Like we still can do it. Like if we did it once, we did it twice, we can do it third time.
He's living though.
Is Peter actually going to be able to live? Infest up in 1 second, gets him over, blinks away. How does he get out?
I don't know, man.
DPR, are they going to be able to cancel it?
Oh, I love it.
Do I prefer being the captain? Tiring? Is it sometimes like getting boring? Yeah. If it gets me results, if it gets me like what I want, nothing is gonna keep us together. Don't worry. You can win every tournament. This is the end. Staying together second year was a miracle. Third year, I can't even know what I will call it if we do. But if we do, I have no fucking problem. It's hard to say how confident we are. We definitely scrimed like 5 days already. Well, this time it's not gonna be much stand-ins, I guess, so like the teams will be more 5-man ready. Well, I'm always confident, regardless, with myself and my team, no matter what. If teams are playing the way they used to be, we will not win. But like, if teams are playing like PGL, I think top 3 is gonna be also easy again. I think we would be out if it weren't for the TI miracle, let's say. Like the Riyadh second place into TI first place is definitely something that is the reason why it kept us, because it felt like we're winning, like even though we're not, but like we actually won like the big shit at the end of the day.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to what you were saying, right, Winter, about the confidence. It's not just about winning the big shit, as Amar says. It's also day by day, right? Every single small little thing that you win can give you more insurance and a better feeling coming into some of these shakier moments. And Falcons, they've had their fair share of ups and downs, but at least for this season of DreamLeague, it's been on the upward trend. They are looking very much like the Falcons that were, in Amar's words, fucking everybody, right? We got Amar back on his signature heroes, and he's actually the player I wanted to spotlight because I feel like he had, I don't want to say an identity crisis, but he's always played the same way, a bit more greedy. That's the story of Falcons. At least in this season of DreamLeague, he's been able to do that again, right? We saw monster performances, especially on his Timbersaw. Amar's back, man. This is the real core. This is the real captain. This is the real Pulse 1 of Falcons.
Yeah, most of the heroes that he's been playing, they got nerfed a lot, you know. I know you're gonna say, maybe they like it. They've mentioned that they prefer the heroes that they are playing. They're not part of the meta, so they are the only teams playing it. But right now, Timber doesn't really feel like a hero that is very, very strong, right? But they're making it work very well in the laning phase and making it a game where they can actually pressure the enemy carry a lot with the Timber.
Yeah, a lot of it is, I mean, if you had the chance to watch any of the Falcons games, you'll know this is not something that is a byproduct of Timbersaw the hero. This is a byproduct of Amar the fucker, right? This guy is the only one who could pull that shit off. But he is maybe going to rest on his laurels a bit. Now, we don't know how seriously Falcons are going to try and take this series. Maybe they'll use it as limit testing because their opponents, GamerLegion, have struggled quite a bit so far. We thought everything was going to be on an upward trend with Ghost being added, you know, Malaysia Pride and everything. You got RCY, Filipino mid lane, Ghost, safe lane, Malaysian. You're like, yes, Southeast Asia and North America connection, it's to the moon. But at least in this season of DreamLeague, it hasn't really looked too good. GamerLegion, they have a bit more to tell us about themselves though.
GamerLegion has been the only real hope for North American Dota for quite a while now. The glory days of the region feel far away at this point. The roster remains mostly the same. RCY, Fade, Bignum, and Speed are still on the team. The carry position has been in some flux though, with Yamsen being replaced by Shad for 2 weeks, during which they managed a 9th place at ESL 1 Birmingham. And most recently by Ghost. The newest iteration of GamerLegion has very limited experience together so far. The biggest tournament being PGL Wallachia Season 8, where they put up another 9th place. But their run included beating Maus and Team Spirit 2-0. While very few would call GamerLegion one of the favorites to win this event, they are very clearly capable of taking games from the best in the world and being a dark horse at any event. Maybe some more time together was all they needed, and this newest version of GamerLegion will surpass expectations here at DreamLeague Season 29.
Yeah, see, that's nice and all, but if you look at the GamerLegion scorecard throughout this group stage, they have not even taken a single game off of any of the other teams other than Virtus Pro, and that was the one series that they won 2-1, right? So even that situation, it was really tight. Every other match, Versus Spirit, Falcons, Liquid, X-Heroic, Vici, Aurora, 0-2s across the board. So that can't be feeling too good for GamerLegion, especially going into such an important part of the season.
Yeah, they've been up and down. You know, I think a lot of their games just feel like they don't really have a chance from the start of the game. They just get rolled over. They lose their lanes, and RCY on the mid laner, he usually has a lot to do to help his team, and then sometimes it's just too much for him to do. So even him, you know, he's having a good game, but it's still not enough for him to pull everything back. You know, so they have to, I think, focus on trying to get a stable laning phase. The early game very crucial. And then you get to play the game, you know. If the lane is not good, how are you supposed to play the game?
Yeah, part of it might be the hero priorities as well, because if you take a quick glance at what GamerLegion have been prioritizing as a first pick, it's kind of different from what a lot of these other teams are using. They don't seem to have picked up the clockwork themselves, which we've already mentioned is quite a big sore spot, right? This support hero is just an absolute menace, and if you can't play it on your team, you're opening a very big hole for your opponents to take advantage of, at least in the draft. And speaking of the draft, we're gonna have one on your screen right here. Let's see how GamerLegion can try and best Falcons here. That would certainly be against expectations. Everyone ignore the hero picks on your screen here. That's just a little bit of a visual bug.
That's
Look
the
at
prediction. It's the prediction,
It's
right?
the- yeah. Guys, they're leaking the script. Come on, guys, come on. Don't tell them what heroes we're picking. We're not even there yet. We gotta keep them in suspense. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't that my job, Mike? You know, I'm supposed to predict the heroes.
Yeah,
I'm supposed to tell
they
you.
just gave you the answer key to the home. What kind of bull? Okay. That's okay, but of
Relax,
course, all
Mike,
jokes
relax,
aside,
Mike.
we're getting the draft up. We're getting the draft up. Don't worry about it. We can tell you about it before it comes up, at least on our screen. So, still in the banning phase, you're not missing a thing. Don't worry, folks. GamerLegion, I believe they have overall first pick here. They've banned out the Huskar, Tiny, and the Lich that Falcons have liked a lot. And on the flip side, Falcons banning out the Slada, Storm Spirit, Kez, and there's still one fourth ban here coming through. Okay, we're just gonna hop straight into the draft screen for now. Yeah, respect ban for RCY there, I believe, between the Kez as well as the Storm, because that's something that GamerLegion can flex on 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's probably gonna play Ember this game. They won with Ember. The both games that they won with Ember. So I think he has some kind of confidence with the hero right now, and probably gonna see him play Ember Spirit this game.
Sure. I mean, the big thing is the Pango still left in the pool, right? That could be something that GamerLegion try and take advantage of.
Yeah, Pango is Falcons like one of their favorite flex heroes. Huskar, Pango, these are heroes that you have to think about it. Oh, Lone Druid is actually in the pool. Alright.
So they trade the Lone Druid for the Pango. Falcons.
Bro, this is not a trade. this is not a trade. This is not a fair trade. In terms of barter value, this is like not a fair barter trade.
You think so? Even though Pango is such a high value hero for Falcons.
Yeah, it is, but I think Lone Druid is S triple S plus tier. You know, Pango is like the one tier below.
Okay.
If they are not already qualified, I don't think they will be going for this trade. You know, they are obviously just trying to see if they can actually beat the hero, and GamerLegion is going to take it, no doubt, because they are the ones with their backs against the wall. They have to win this series in order to stay alive or have a chance, you know, for at least tiebreakers.
Yeah, that's a really good point actually, because looking through the Team Falcons history, one of the only games that they lost so far was against Lone Druid from Virtus Pro. That was day 1 and 1 hour game. So maybe some PTSD coming in, or maybe just some limit testing like you're suggesting. So far, we've seen some different responses to the Lone Druid, right? The big one for me is just that Dawnbreaker on the off lane plus an aggressive position 4. Try and kill the Lone Druid all over the map. You know, she's really good at hunting down the bear as well.
Yeah, I kind of also like the Doom, but the problem with all the other heroes is you kind of suffer in the lane a lot. Like Lone Druid just auto wins his safe lane.
Yeah.
You cannot really contest the lane. I think Underlord is probably one of the better ones, and they can kind of deal it with your aura and your Firestorm that does percentage-based damage. That's why they're opting to ban it out.
Yeah.
But
and not to mention, on top of Lone Druid being freaking Gigabuster, even before he was Gigabuster, Ghost was already running this as his pocket strat, right? He is absolutely a Lone Druid specialist. So, gonna be a very... This is not going to be an easy match for Falcons, let's just put it that way.
Team Falcons turn to ban.
And let's just see what do they have in mind against Lone Druid. What are the counter picks? They'll probably already have some plan against Lone Druid. Some theory crafting already done. Like against this hero, we need to play like this with this hero, and we'll see what they decide to do. I mean, the Pango is kind of like decent into the Lone Druid in the early stages. Lone Druid is very weak in the early game. Pango can be like a problem here. You find him, you just kill him. You know, like Lone Druid, you need to farm your Aghanims with your Mjolnir. You know, it takes some time. You know, normally around minute 20 you'll get both items. But before that, Lone Druid is a very weak hero. It's susceptible to ganks from a hero like Pangolia.
Yeah, what's interesting is that the clock is not being looked at by Falcons. We know there were some games where they were first picking it, but I feel like picking a clock with a Pango is a little bit of anti-synergy, and maybe they don't feel so good about running it into the Lone Druid.
It is still pretty good heroes, you know. I mean, sure, you have to be careful. When the Pangolier initiates, you don't want to like use your cogs during the fight, but the way you're playing Clockwork now, you're kind of using the Clockwork cogs far away, or at least at the edge of the fights, and then you're kicking and to per mana, so you're not exactly in the way of the Pangolier.
Yeah, so the only reason why I was saying I'm not sure whether they might pick it is because this opening into Lone Druid is a carbon copy of what they were running against Virtus Pro, right? So Virtus Pro also first picked the Lone Druid, and then Falcons answered with a 9 Pango into a 13 Clock. So now, the thing is, if they wanted to build that exact same draft, it would look like Lich, it would look like Dawnbreaker and an Alchemist at the very end. They lost that game in the end though. And they don't have the Lich available because that's already banned. So now they're also staring down a Venomancer from speed. This is a specialty for the guy.
This is so greedy though. I actually think Pango is really good against Veno. You always can kill this hero easily. When you don't have Ghost Scepter on Veno, just easy kill. You don't do anything to stop the roll from coming in. All your spells are kind of useless against Pango. I mean, I get why they're picking it because they feel like Lone Druid is a strong lane. He doesn't need the support much to help him. So you can pick a support that can just jungle and be... I mean, it's speed, right? He wants to play greedy and he wants to have a jungling hero. So this is their style. You want to get as much net worth as you can on the support heroes when your core player doesn't need you in the lane.
Speed versus snaking in a greed-off competition as a pos 5. That is certainly going to be something to watch.
Like, speed is, I think, even more greedier than snaking nowadays.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's these North American pos 5 players, man. They try to take everything on the map. It's just in their nature. What can you do? But Grimstroke gonna come out for crit. Inkswell good with the bear. Soulbind gonna be absurdly annoying for the Pangolier. Silence as well. Overall, pretty solid choice, I'd say. I like it. I think it maybe sets them up for a strong off-lane duo as well. But out comes the Amar Timber.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about any Lone Druid. I guess Timber, if you get points in reactive, I don't know how many points you need in this lane. Probably at least 2. I don't know if you need 3. You should be able, in theory, to lane against the Lone Druid. There'll be, I think the clock will secure the first couple of waves for you with the power cogs, and then you can even pull the wave if you need to. And after that, Timber should be able to lane against Lone Druid and Veno quite easily. It's just a matter of how many points you need on the reactive armor.
Yeah. 100% win rate for Amar so far on this hero across 4 separate matches. Against some pretty strong opponents to boot. Managed to take down Vici, took down Team Spirit yesterday in 2 games on this Timbersaw.
Yeah, what is Snake King gonna play here? What greedy hero is he gonna play? Wyvern? Is he gonna play Phoenix? Is he gonna play Warlock? What's he gonna play?
That makes sense.
Yeah, against Lone Druid, this makes the most sense. The Co-Embrace will save your teammate. Against the bear, the curse is always very nice, you know. In the team fights against Lone Druid, and not Lone Druid, but against the bear, you know. You use the bear to kill his team.
I also feel like Winter Wyvern matches up pretty nicely into Veno because you... Like a lot of the time, Veno wants to kind of throw his spells out from a distance, but then once you press that Q, you can actually start dishing a lot of damage back with that.
I actually feel like it's actually the other way. You know, it's like annoying for Wyvern to deal with Veno. In the early game, it's annoying when you have the max out plague wards because you don't really kill the wards easily.
Right.
And the Venomancer is going to take over your jungle, and it's very hard for Wyvern to reclaim the territory. You need help from either the Pangolier or the Clockwork. So in terms of the support against support matchup, I would say in the early game, it's pretty annoying for Wyvern. You can't really fight the Venomancer when he has 4 points in the wards.
So they're just picking this one for the game more like, right? Because I imagine it's not really Snake King's job on the Wyvern to be reclaiming the map.
No, it's not his job. He's taking the map. He's farming whatever leftovers that there is, you know, on the map.
Yeah.
And he's really good against the Lone Druid, like, particularly. Like this Wyvern hero is going to be the answer to the Lone Druid. And GamerLegion, they go for the Void Spirit. This is the answer somewhat to the Winter Wyvern. You can go behind enemy lines, use your Aghanim's to silence. You're also very good against Pangolier in the lane because you have a physical barrier.
Yeah.
Pangolier spells are all physical, so you can lane against him. I think this lane is like not unplayable for Pangolier, but Void Spirit should have a slight edge, you know, maybe 60-40.
10 seconds.
Yeah, the main thing is with Falcons and Malrine in particular, you can never really win a lane against him.
You don't notice he's playing the Pango very different from everyone else. People are maxing the Swashbuckle, but he's not maxing Swashbuckle. He's maxing the Shield Crash on his Pango. I noticed this a couple of games. I thought it was like a one-off thing, but then I realized he was doing it every game.
What's the idea there? Because I thought we had fully pivoted over to Lucky Shot focus, and then Lucky Shot got nerfed a little bit, then people are still doing the Q max.
I think it helps you trade in a lane. I think it actually makes you more durable. Like the scaling might be... I think it's not as good as before. The shield, so every level you get a 60 extra on the barrier. So it's not amazing like by any means, but I feel like in some matchups it actually could be a difference maker whether you trade well in the lane or you are gonna get the upper hand, you know, by killing the enemy first. You know? So I think it's interesting that he's one of the few players that actually still does it right now. Everybody's like default max swashbuckler, you know.
Yeah. And that's the thing with Falcons, right? They are hero specialists through and through. They know all the intricacies to their heroes. If they're doing something different on a meta pick, that's when you know, it's time to sort of pay attention to some of the replays, see exactly what they're seeing. Because they're all, I mean, we know Amar, we know Maureen, they're always talking to each other, talking to other people who specialize in those particular heroes. They know all the tricks, they know all the little best optimizations. We'll see whether those optimizations help him out against RCY. I think GamerLegion, when you talk about this team, it's really the mid laner that shines like super bright, right? This young, hotshot. He's had his big moments, but I think Winter, like you said, sometimes the game, he can't do it all by himself. You kind of need the rest of GamerLegion to step up and set up the bat along with him.
Yeah, at least the lanes must be playable, like you have to at least 50-50 your lanes on the side, I mean, one you can't lose both lanes every game. And then, oh, RCY, come, we need your help, you just pile a bunch of work on his table, and just tell him to take care of it. It doesn't work that way, And GamerLegion, they're gonna pick Largo, which I'm not really a big fan of this hero right now. I think the hero is just very hard to make work. It's very, very greedy. But this is how GamerLegion, I think, they function as a team. They have two very greedy side laners, and Void Spirit just has to do everything as usual, for them. He's going to move with the Grimstroke. I think most of the time, Bignum is just going to lead a gank with the Void Spirit, and the rest of the players can. They have three farming heroes, Banner, Lone Druid, and Largo. This is not going to be easy to pull off. But if you can pull it off, the Largo with the Void Spirit later is very, very strong. The Croak of Genius. We've seen it many, many times. Largo plus Storm, Largo plus Puck, Largo Ember, Largo Void Spirit. Very, very potent in the late game. But you always have to mention this, you need to get there before you're that strong. And Falcons, with the Ursa here, this is a very good hero against Lone Druid with the Furry Swipes. And he also gives them a very, very good pacing on the lineup because you can kill Roche, you can kill Tormentor very, very quickly on its own. It's very good into the Largo as well in the lane. So I think overall, I like the setup that Falcons have. They have a very fast-paced lineup as usual. Two off-laners with a fighting carry. This is the Falcon style. And GamerLegion, they have essentially two hard carries, a greedy support, and two roaming heroes, right? The RCY, Void Spirit, and the Bignum Grimstroke, these are the two heroes that are going to dictate the game for them. They have to be able to have a game. If they don't have a game, I doubt there'll be much fun on the map for the GamerLegion heroes to take, on the Banner, Lone Druid, and Largo.
Yeah, because you're already seeing some of the lane matchups look pretty rough, right, for GamerLegion. You think about Fate versus Skeeter. The Bear is absolutely going to claw down on the Frog. I'm not really sure how much Bignum can influence that lane matchup. Skeeter very clearly picked it. He had a lot to say immediately after snatching the Ursa. He ended up pointing up by like a 1. It might have something to do with the fact that he's only been allowed to play one Ursa game so far in this entire group stage. And he's just saying, guys, just come on, how can you not give me the Ursa? I'm going to crush this guy. Right? He was doing a lot of talking. I think Falcons probably feeling very good about what they have. At GamerLegion, I guess this kind of is a problem, right? We always see them end up with drafts like this that put them in that position where they need RCY and Bignum to be the ones opening the map. And then if RCY can't do it, then the draft starts to fall a little flat.
Yeah, that's why I didn't really like the Venom. So I think the other heroes still kind of make sense, but the Venom just feel like it's a pipe dream, to expect you'll be able to get so much out of this game. I mean, if you can get the amount of gold you need, I think it's very good. Usually you have trouble getting there. That's why you don't really see a lot of post-5 Venomancers going around. It's a very, very greedy hero. You need to take a lot of farm. And you need to take also the right farm. You want to be farming the enemy jungle with Venomancer. You don't want to be sitting next to a carry, hi, holding hands, and you're taking his camps, This is a recipe of getting kicked, out of your team.
Yeah, no, you could go for a assisting Venomancer style. You know, you use the Plague Wards just to help them farm the camps faster, but you don't take the last hits. Like
Brother, you know that's BS,
new
right?
new style of Venomancer. You know, you amplify their farming speed by giving them wards to work with. That could be something, but of course not the way that Speed is going to play. But I think you raise a really good point. Speed is probably going to be looking at playing on the opponent's side of the map, right? Invading those areas. I just wonder how effective that's going to be because you have a Clockwork Hookshot that can close the distance. Timbersaw can get all over you. The Pango, one swash in, Rolling Thunder, you already said it. Speed is going to be very easy pickings this game. And so far, unfortunately, GamerLegion, they've been pretty easy pickings for the rest of their competition, right? Losing 2-0 series, but just yesterday, they were finally able to put one win on the board up against Virtus.pro. It was a tough-fought 2-1 series. Maybe today, when Falcons already securing the upper bracket, maybe Falcons will sort of be a bit more frisky, a bit more loose with their gameplay. This could be GamerLegion's time to strike and equalize things, perhaps even just weasel out a chance at still staying in this competition.
Still a lot of work to do this game. Artsiva has so much work. I just can't reiterate it enough. You know, this Void Spirit, he is so crucial. His game. If he gets disrupted in the laning phase, he somehow dies and he doesn't get the runes and he doesn't get the game, the whole lineup of GamerLegion is gonna fall apart.
Is there
late
potential
smoke
for that for Falcons? Like you expect?
Hang on, they're coming in. They're gonna
Skater.
find Skater. He has no backup though, so he is. Can they get the deny though? They need to get the deny.
They're gonna try.
Gotta time it. Come on! Oh,
Perfect.
bro! Why did he
Perfect.
not hit together? They needed to hit together.
I feel like Fake could have also just saved the lick, right? The lick is a huge bump of damage, so they're gonna get the deny onto Skeeter. No first bloods drawn.
I mean,
Fair
this
play.
is why Venomancer is not going to be picked as much, you know, in high tier games. You know, it's just people are too good at denying the kills away from Venom.
Yeah, that's fair. And just like that, Speed comes back into the lane. Half his mana's burnt out. He's got 2 mangoes to work with though, so he's already prepared for this situation. Still, even with that said, Venomancer, you know, being a bit weaker in terms of the current meta, he still has a lot of early kill potential and he's putting that pressure onto Amar already. Is Amar just dead here? Amar is just dead here.
Yeah, I think this is going to happen. I think you don't have a choice. The clock cannot help him and he has to pull the wave. No choice. I think this is the best play that Falcon have in this lane.
Mm-hmm.
You're just on your own. You know, if you have reactive, you don't have chain, you're just gonna die.
Do you think he should have skilled like Timber Chain then?
Maybe. Yeah, actually maybe. Maybe he should have done that. But also, I feel like he also has an argument that he wants to have Whirling Death and reactive armor to play this lane. You know? So if he has 1 point in chain, it's going to hurt him later, you know, during
Right.
phase.
It might sort of save him for now, but then it kind of sets him up for a worse situation in the lane.
Yeah, but I would still have done that, you know. I would have a chain and reactive armor. Because I know that the clock is probably going to leave me alone, so I have to have a point in chain to survive in this lane. But whatever, you know, he's already made his decision, so we're probably going to see Whirling Death. And on the top side of things, Largo is so far still doing decently, early days. Largo and Grimstroke, that's a pretty decent lane. You have kill potential, you have a lot of nuke harassments with the Q from Grimstroke and then the Largo with his Frogstorm. They can poke and push the Ursa out of the lane, you know. But luckily for him, he has a Winter Wyvern. The Cold Embrace is going to keep him in the lane.
Indeed. Maureen being poked down to a very, very low HP. Has to be careful, but you know him, likes to play to the limits. Rarely ever stumbles in that regard. Should just be a 1-for-1 Water Rune trade. Nothing the Void Spirit can do to deny that. No rotations coming over as well. Speed's gonna kill Crit, while Amar is safely farming under his tier 1 and tier 2. Just kind of like what you said, nothing you can do in that situation, right? You're just going to have to accept you're giving over some kills early on to this Venomancer and Lone Druid combination.
The wave is pushing, so that's actually okay for the Timber.
Okay.
He's going to control the wave in front of his tower. They can't block the small camp, so the banner's going to probably try and stack and pull this, but yeah, they can't contest the Lotus as well, because Lone Druid is just Lone Druid, yeah? Gotta just let him have everything in the laning phase. This is not a hero you can ever contest. his laning phase is just too strong on this hero. With the new change to the entangle.
Was there anything else you think maybe Amar could have picked into this lane? Because Underlord was banned, right? But I still thought the Dawnbreaker could have been an option.
I mean, obviously he wants to play in a specific way, right? He loves the Timber, so I think the Timber is good into their heroes later. Just the laning phase is going to be a bit more annoying. He's level 3 now, so he's going to have second point reactive if he chooses that he wants it. And he's going to start to slowly get more survival in this lane. And once they cannot push the Timber out of the lane, you'll see the Vandal go to the jungle. Alright, I guess I can't help you anymore, Ghost. So I'm going to help myself in the jungle. Every Vandal's dream.
Yeah, I mean, Speed, he's fully prioritizing sticking around in the lane for now because it is paying off big time. Forcing Amar just with no game here, he's forced to go the 1-1-1 build. Even though, like you said, it might set him up for a bit of a rougher lane situation. I don't think it can get quite rougher than this. He's currently 10-5 on the CS. Even the Veno has more last hits than him right now.
And he's gonna have to pull waves, you know, with Chain. I think the first step that he got the reactive armor, he's probably regretting that. He needed Chain to survive. And now it's just all about pulling and trying to survive this lane and get as much XP as he can.
Yeah, this outcome's a little bit weird to me, Winter, because my impression of why the Clockwork is so strong is because he can kind of secure the lane regardless of what your
not against Lone Druid. Right? Not against Lone Druid.
Yeah, I guess not, right? Lone Druid is the one outlier. The bear seems to just fight right through all of that. So
it's just unfair, Mike, this hero.
It really is. It really is. Some stacks being started up already by Big Num. Nothing really happening on the map in these early stages other than in the bot lane. Everyone's just trading out really nicely. The Largo's farming, which I guess is great news for GamerLegion. I kind of expected a bit more pressure onto Fate early on.
Yeah,
he's finished up his phase boot, so he's going to be able to...
This lane is pretty strong, you know. Grimstroke and Largo, you have a lot of damage with your spells, so you cannot really just run in and just fight them and pressure them, you know, as the Ursa. On top of that, he can dispel your overpower on Ursa, which is your big source of damage.
Oh, that's true, that's true.
6 minutes runes. Yeah, inbound. Both the Void Spirit and Pango would love to get their hands on it.
Starting an early rotation, Malrine caught by surprise by the Inkswell. TP's coming in, might be too late. Malrine will get cut down, but the Cold Embrace at the very last moment and a Lotus fed over. Malrine will be fine, and now the kill turned over onto Big Num. Are you serious? What a response there from Snake King. He tried to start walking over, but realized he wouldn't make it in time. TP's over and saves his mid, but as a result, RCY gets himself the regen rune.
I don't know if it was intentional. You even have a second point in the Cold Embrace. Normally you never see this. It's gonna ruin your game later, but I guess he just wanted to make sure he saves the Pango there. Pango definitely very happy with the outcome. Didn't have to die.
I guess it's fine for now, just because Snake King, you know, that second level in the... Okay, wait, hold that thought. Quick replay. I thought for sure Malrine was toast there. He looked like he was about to pop from the damage. Last auto attack just couldn't happen in time. Snake King. Right place, and Big Num just kind of stepping up, overcommitting there.
I mean, Wisdom Shrines though, Venomancer is here stealing the enemy Wisdom Shrine, and they're defending their own with the Cores, with the Largo and the Void Spirit. Very, very nice by GamerLegion. They outplay them on both ends, because the Pango kind of had to go back to base, and he couldn't get out on time to fight.
And Amar might be dead here. You're trying to push Ghost back, but Speed bodying the cogs, allowing Ghost's bear to just run after Amar, shoot him in place, and he's going nowhere.
Radiant structures are fortified.
There's only one place he's going, Mike. Back to base. This Lone Druid is just insane, this hero. Nobody can stand in this lane. I think Falcons, they need to just concede that this lane is already lost here, but they just have to try to find something in the other two lanes.
And it's still coming back here though. I don't really know what this is about. Like, Crit is gonna die, Amar is showing his face, but he's level 4. I mean, the second they get mana on Speed, they can just turn towards him and put the pressure on again, so I don't know how long he can afford to stay around here for.
Bot lane is like the death zone.
Yeah.
I think the clock has to play mid and top. He has to accept that.
And maybe they're also feeling a bit awkward because they don't think they can get the kill onto RCY. He's very, very elusive. Able to slip out back to safety. Yeah, this is tricky stuff, Falcons. The question is, where do you try and,
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I guess, corroborate your resources? The clock seems to be just kind of skirting around top at the moment, looking for what I assume is the Largo, who's just walked all the way back to base. So you're not really getting much mileage out of the Winter Wyvern or the clock. And you got to keep in mind that they lost their Wisdom Shrine, so they'll be behind on EXP unless they find some action on the map.
And Snake King's level 5. he's not too upset.
Okay, that's Snake King special.
The Snake King special is he gets more XP on the map compared to other boss
He
fights.
just gets more. He just gets more. He's the king.
Get and being given are two different things, right? Maybe he's just being given more, you know. He's not getting it, you know.
I think it's a dual it works on both sides. I think he's really good at getting. He's also being given.
But he's also given special treatment, right? Because he's the king.
Of course, of course. What's the point of being a king if you don't get special treatment? Who cares about a crown?
Just a symbol. Symbol of royalty without actually getting anything.
Dire's
Yeah.
bottom tower is
About the Pango skill build, a lot of, I guess this is mostly Malrine, right? Skipping the Rolling Thunder until level 9 seems to be the new trend. Snake King found in the triangle. He's been busy trying to set up a retirement plan for Amar, but unfortunately, he'll become RCY's retirement plan. Drops a bit of gold over to him. 10-minute runes, trying to fight around. 3 heroes here for GamerLegion, ready to battle into Malrine though. So it's gonna be a rune in the top side. Skeeter even coming over, try and chase it onto Fade, but nothing to be found here.
Nice, Skeeter is really, really fat. Got the tier 1 top, he comes over to help his team in the runes. Yeah, this is a very, very good Ursa game. Their heroes are not very good at dealing with Ursa. The core matchups are very nice for Ursa, so Skeeter can definitely carry this game. I think this is the game where oftentimes you talk about Falcons, you don't say, oh, Skeeter is going to carry the game. Skeeter needs to carry the game. He's always enabling Amma and Marine. But I think this is the game where he has to play for his own game. He is the key hero to deal with Largo and Lone Druid.
And that could be what he was talking about in the draft as well. As soon as they picked the Ursa, he was kind of pointing to himself. He was like kind of raising the number 1. He's like saying, yeah, this game, I'm the pos 1 for real this time, bros. Because Lord knows, Amar, he's not having any semblance of a game on this Timbersaw. A stark difference from the other Timbersaw games we've seen from him so far. Just not able to do much. Here's a collapse in the mid lane. Speed throwing over the Noxious Plague. Looks like Snake King will be forfeit. That'll be the start of it. 5 members of GamerLegion coming in. They want more. Pull in Malrine with a nice tongue lash. Now the roots starting to pile up. They're trying to keep the Ghost Bear at bay, but another lick comes through and GamerLegion trampling on forward. I mean, Falcons, they clearly are trying to limit test here in a game in the group stage that doesn't matter, but as a result, they're allowing Ghost to go sicko mode on his Lone Druid.
And Cloud was only level 4, he can't really do much there to help out the Pangolin and the Wyvern. And the game looks very, very nice right now for GamerLegion. They have full control of the map. We talked about briefly during the draft how RC1 needs to pop up. He is the hero that's going to decide the pace of the game. He's going to decide how much space the Largo and the Lone Druid are going to have. And as of right now, he's doing a very, very good job.
Yeah.
They're winning the lanes. They're doing really well in the start of the game. They're taking towers. They're pressuring the map. Falcons have a lot of work to do this game.
I also want to give props to Ghost, right? I feel like typically with the Lone Druid, we see him more of an AFK farming pos 1. You don't really witness
diffuser,
the bear.
right? He has diffuser this game to pressure. He's
trying to go in.
He wants to attack, take towers, and be active early, so the Largo can actually get more space on the map to farm.
Dire's middle tower.
And also the heroes, right? If you look at their heroes, Pango, Timber, Ursa, if you mana burn them, they're going to be in trouble in the early fights.
Absolutely. They might not be able to get that second swash out, or maybe even the Timber Chain denied because of the mana lacking.
Has been killed.
Immediate haste up. Spotting Skeeter through the tree lines. Just trying to be patient with spells for now. Force out some sort of reaction, but Skeeter too quick with it. Will just jump over the hill and dodge out that gank.
Amar, he Timber Chain in. Here comes the backup.
That was a little bit scary. He is completely dry on mana. Good thing for him, crits around the corner to scare them off.
Is under attack.
Ghost was very shy from losing that bear there, but will survive. I mean, if Falcons can keep this pace and not lose any more on the map, just keep their own farm going, this can't be too bad for them, right? They need some time to recover. So I guess if you're in the Falcons camp, you're just grateful that Ghost isn't just completely bowling you over with this defeat.
They're doing such a good job. 8 kills to 1 kill behind. They are only around 1k or less than 1k disadvantage in terms of economy against GamerLegion. It just got to 2k, but the fact that they're still so near in terms of net worth, it says a lot, about how they're playing the map.
Yeah. It's really just speed that's making up for that net worth differential, but like you said, he's always going to be an easy target for Malrine, but that's only if he can land the bubs. Really nice juking there from speed. The TP out just in time. Malrine won't get caught by the Frog Stomp. Meanwhile, RCY was able to pick off Snake King on the back.
And it's not over. The bear found another target.
Yikes. Was that just a solo kill?
Solo kill and
guess
the
it's not too hard.
shrine. Oh no, he got the shrine on the clockwork, but he has to die for it. I guess that's worth it.
Yeah, more gold into the coffers of Ghost though. He's already top net worth by 1k. A second Shrine of Wisdom being claimed by Skeeter up here, so really heads up play from the carry of Falcons.
Oh, so this time they get both. The
This time they
14-minute
get
one.
both indeed, yeah.
And in the meantime, Speed is farming the enemy jungle. I'm telling you, he has this casual wind lace. The wind lace actually saved his life there.
Yeah.
And the Pango was trying to land the roll on him. If it wasn't for the wind lace, I'm pretty sure he dies there.
And also props to him, right? I think he made all the right decisions turn-wise. Finally, Clockwork hook shot, push back RCY, could be a big kill, and RCY gonna get Kongs back. Crit will get that killing spree. Now he's still trying to swash through, but Malrine, caught by the refusal, caught by the Frog Stomp, need to use the Winter's Curse to try and bail him out. But the problem is, he still ain't got the mana to get on out of here. Speed's gonna chase on forward, force that TP out, Snake King. Nothing you can do anymore to help your mid laner, and Malrine will die. Great collapse in from GamerLegion to punish Falcons for their extension.
That's not too bad overall for Falcons. They're farming on the silence, on the Ursa, on the Timber. And this is the timing where Lone Druid is very strong with the Diffuser. So if you're getting a 1-for-1 trade, it's very nice here. And this is also a very good example of why Clockwork is so strong right now. He does like a bunch of damage with the Clockwork burn, the mana burn from the Power Cogs. He initiates from far range to get a kill. They just couldn't really get out on the Pango. If they could get out of the Pango, this is like a huge win for Falcons. It's unfortunate, but it was still a very good move. I think for them overall. Any fair trade, any even trade against this Diffusal timing on the Lone Druid is good for Falcons. Clockwork again.
Gonna come through. Big catch onto Ghost. That means everything. The Soulbind gonna lock Malrine in place, but that doesn't matter because they found themselves 2 for free. Not really sure how that all got set up, but all of Falcons were clearly ready on the high ground for that move, and now they're looking towards speed. That's the problem with the Venom, Windlace or not, you might still be in trouble. A Mars here to get some revenge for the early laning stage, and he cuts them down. Finally, the Timber entering the game, but now Falcons might lose their carry. They need to get Skeeter. He doesn't have Enrage. It could be huge. Off the mark, though. They just couldn't finish the job.
He's saved by the Embrace. Fate, has he overextended? He is out of mana.
Lamar doesn't want to test Fate either, so he's just gonna back up. Okay.
This is the Falcon team that we come to expect, They're very good at punishing all these small little misplays. You're out of position, you die. I mean, with this GamerLegion lineup, everybody wants to farm. I think at some point, somebody's gonna get caught, if you're not careful enough. And they couldn't get something in return on the other lane. They couldn't kill Skitter. Skitter was able to escape, and now he has his dagger plus Battle Fury. He's ready to fight. Seems like they're going for Roche. Or this could be a very big move for Falcons here if they can secure Roche.
We need to get into this area and clear out the vision though. Problem is GamerLegion have some wards set up already, fully spotting out the Falcons move over. Snake King in some trouble. Will start to get hounded by the bear. Needs to Cold Embrace himself, but he's quickly losing all his mana. Just like that, Falcons, any position they wanted to establish here is not going to pan out for them.
He's probably going to figure out that he was under vision. There's no way like you just die like that. You're running down the ramp from the high ground and then you get caught. It usually means that the enemy already saw you.
And props to GamerLegion for having vision set up in that area, right? Understanding that while they were taking the top side, there's a chance that Falcons all swing over to the bot.
It's something that I feel like I also talk to you a lot about, right? When you have your vision, you always want to plan on where the vision is going to be. You want to have vision like what you see from the GamerLegion side on both jungles. You know, they have 2 wards on the top jungle and 1 defensive one on their own jungle, so you can see where the Falcon heroes are in, which jungle they are in, you know, so you can make your moves based on that information.
Yeah. And not to mention the Venomancer pushing up really aggressively into enemy territory. So all of that is just information that you can use. Fate using the hot feet hustle to get away from this gang.
He's baiting. He's baiting. Oh, he has his
the
team.
rest of GamerLegion.
Surprise!
You wanted a frog, you're gonna get the tongue. Amar gets cut down. What a play there from Fate. Dodging out with the additional move speed from his Amphibian Rhapsody. And he brings them right into the hungry, hungry jaws of GamerLegion's Ghost.
Space Creator, I guess.
I
think Falcons, Space Creator for Skitter. Skitter is the carries here.
Right.
Falcons, they were really anticipating some Kung Pao bullfrog porridge there, you know, chasing him from the tower to the lane. If you had one of those, you know why they are chasing so far. It's extremely delicious.
Yeah, but Frog aside, I mean, the fact that they haven't been able to take the tier 1 in the mid and the safe lane is kind of a problem, right? They can't really open up that section of the map. We saw Fate very much able to juke and jive around, you know, even if they were to dive in there, GamerLegion could have mass TP'd. So
yeah, but the thing is, with that move, right, they brought the whole GamerLegion team to the bottom side of the area, you know, and they were farming on 2 lanes. They are not losing. You look at the net worth, right? It's not growing. They lost 2 heroes, but it's not getting bigger, the disparity. And here comes Skater. He is the carry. The carry is online here, punishing the Venomancer, greedily farming the mid wave.
That's the thing about the Venomancer. I think you can't actually afford to just be standing out in the lanes. All 3 of these calls can just run you down.
Yeah, he needs a lot of utility items like he has 4 stuff now. He's gonna also need a Ghost Scepter at some point. You could also make an argument maybe you want to buy Yules against Ursa. There's a lot of things you buy, you know, that's Venomancer. So speed. He's gonna have to be careful about not dying too many times in this game, man. Here we go, Falcons. They're making their way down to bottom area to get the Tormentor.
Yeah, Amar's caught though. Was farming on the low ground. Gets found by Ghost.
It's worth it. It's actually worth it. It's a decent trade. So
I mean, I'll be real with you, Winter. I feel like this entire game, it's like Amar's dying, but somehow he's more net worth than Fate anyway.
Yeah, because they're just farming the map much better. This is why Falcons, Liquid, all the top teams, Tundra, they're very, very good at the map play, distributing heroes across the map. Like if you look at the minimap, they are always very spread out. They're farming. Sure, you have all these deep wards on the GamerLegion side, but they are unable to get key kills. They're only killing the Timber. I think the Ursa is the key hero that you actually want to be putting your resources in to kill. You know, this is the hero that could carry them. You know, he is the strongest hero on the Falcon side. This Timber is just a mere distraction. This guy, you think is ATF Timber, we have to kill him. No, he's not going to carry this game. It's the Ursa. Ursa is the problem.
Absolutely. But even if ATF is going to be a problem, he's not going to become one for quite a while from the start that he's had.
It's the mental aspect of Dota sometimes. You're playing against ATF and he gets his hand on his Timber. You're like, in your mind, you're thinking, oh my god, ATF Timber, I have to shut him down, I need to stop him. And then you forget about the draft that's actually at hand in this game. It is not the Timber that is the biggest threat, it is the Ursa. And here we are going to see Skitter coming in. He has a freshly purchased BKB. He is the man right now for Falcons.
Hold that thought, because that entire smoke was spotted out by a deep ward. Again, the vision network of GamerLegion is what sets them apart right now, is what's helping them survive in this game. Despite the map play from Falcons, GamerLegion still very much able to track and respond.
Building a net worth lead? They just took the net worth lead in this game. At 15-6 down on kills. I mean, Falcons are just farming the map somehow a little bit better than GamerLegion. They're on the hunt once more on the GamerLegion side. RCY with Fate running in, looking for heroes, and once again, they throw their net into the sea and they're getting nothing, no fishes, you know, no catch. And they're wasting all this time, and the lead on Falcons just keep growing bigger and bigger. They're just better at farming the map with their heroes, their movements, and just slowly but surely building a lead even though they're behind on kills.
I mean, surely as GamerLegion, the one way to make Falcons come to you is to try and force some sort of objective, right? What's stopping GamerLegion from heading into the Roche right now?
I mean, they're also afraid because there's a Violent Curse, there's a Rolling Thunder, there's a Hook Shot. If you go into the Roshan, Mike, things could get sour for you very easily.
Yeah, I can understand that, although I thought that was the point of the Venom, right? You place all the wards around in the area, you get good advanced vision of your opponents. Maybe that allows you to be the one to get the jump with the Soulbind RCY combo instead.
It's still not good enough, I think. You don't have the dagger on Big Nam, so you cannot really initiate.
Okay.
Like, what is your way of initiating? You think about like the hero matchups, right? Like your best way of initiating on GamerLegion is Void Spirit sees somebody, either with the banner wards or the laundry bag, they scout someone and then he has to go in, right? And his initiation range is not the same as like a hero with dagger or clockwork. And the clock finds another initiation. Yes, speaking of him, another kill. Nothing you can do about it. Like, this is the problem, right? Falcons have the tools to get the kills here. It's easier for them to find the pickoffs, whereas for GamerLegion, they need to be a little bit more sticky with their heroes. They have to be grouped up together. And they're losing a lot of efficiency on the map in terms of farming. And once the Aghanim comes out, it's probably going to change a lot. They have it on Lone Drip very soon. I mean, this is also a problem with getting Diffuser first. It slows down your Aghanim's timing. So you don't control the map as well. And ATF gets the tower in mid lane and Skitter goes for the Roshan. And this is actually such amazing map play, you know, from Falcons. The way they're moving, the way they're pressuring, they're ensuring they're always getting something in return, how they're moving in tandem with each other. It is very, very beautiful Dota from Falcons.
It's showing exactly why they're top of the groups right now, showing exactly why they've had such amazing results in recent times. Sure, they've had some struggles, but the fact that they are even at a gold lead, given how the early game played out, that is the most surprising aspect of all. And like you mentioned, Skeeter, he's the real carry of this game. They're going to give him the Aegis. Still remains to be seen what Falcons intend to do with it just yet, whether it's going to be more of a farming Aegis or whether they're going to go.
Yeah, he is the man that I feel like sometimes get ignored a lot. Like Falcons, you're always talking about Marine, you're always talking about the young kids, you know, ATF carrying the game. But the flexibility of Skeeter, he can play the heroes that needs to, you know, take less farm, help the team more, but he can also play the heroes that can carry the game, you know. So right now he is in pole position to do that in this game on the Ursa. He's getting the shot next. This shot is very, very good at killing the... When you get this, it's very good at killing the bear, the pet bear, the spirit bear.
Thank you for clarifying. There's two bears in the game, I understand. It might be a bit confusion.
Well, to be fair, you never see the real bear, you know. He's always hiding in the corner somewhere.
Sure, yeah. I've noticed that Ghost, even in certain, you know, situations, he'll just randomly pop the druid form. What is that, like a farming efficiency thing,
yes.
or what's?
Damage. You get damage to farm. 130 damage, my friend. All the carry players are thinking of, is there a way I can farm the creeps faster?
That's true.
If you're not thinking of that, you're not fit to be a carry player, Mike. I'm so sorry to tell you that.
It's okay. I've known that since the start. Some things are not meant to be.
Yeah, some players are just, you know, you care about the well-being of the other players, you know, instead of your own GPM.
I don't know if I...
No? Okay.
Yeah, I'm a different kind of support player. I'm the kind of support player who doesn't know how to hit creeps, brother.
I just thought you always cared about your teammates more than yourself. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt here, you know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, I think you and I both know sometimes it's a little bit hard to care about the wide variety of people that you meet in the Southeast Asia Immortal pubs.
Yeah, that's why everybody just cares about themselves.
Yeah, real shit.
What is my comfort zone? What is my build? My build to carry the game. You can never count on anyone, but if Falcons were playing Dota thinking like that, they would never be the team they are today.
That's true. But thank God for them, they never had to play Southeast Asian ranked. That's all I'm saying.
They actually did. They did. They were here, bro.
BKB popped by Amar, just a TP out. So again, we're seeing this over and over throughout this game. Falcons, they don't care if Amar dies, and in this particular case, he doesn't even die. They're just running GamerLegion around the map. They're not being caught. and they're keeping the gold lead at this 1k. GamerLegion just have not been able to get a gold lead or really progress the map to their advantage.
Skeeter has dispelled his
fine.
Shurun.
It still takes quite a bit of magic damage from that Croak of Genius and the combination of Void Spirit spell, so has to be careful.
Yeah, still 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the Aegis. I don't think he's going to be able to finish any more items. He's just looking... But he's, again, you know, he's not in a hurry. I feel like the way they're moving, they're really happy with the status quo. They're happy farming. They know that the longer the game goes, the better it is for the Ursa against the Lone Druid.
Yeah, but do you really want to play against late game Lone Druid? Like, there's the chance that he just goes sicko, like sicko mode and rats and like picks you off one by one.
It's not really they have a choice here, you know. I think it's also very hard to attack them.
Oh, Marion's gonna get jumped. Nice silence. Now getting roared. He's going to be crumbled and Crit can't save him. Really nice jump there. GamerLegion will get punished on their support though. Skeeter there to clean up, and now it's bear on bear action. Spirit Bear will get slowed down by Snake King. Quick blink away, doesn't want any part of that. A bit awkward there as Falcons, you know, they thought they were just another day in the office, just farming, clearing out the creep wave for the first time in what feels like forever. GamerLegion actually strike back and take down the core.
Yeah, time to get a gem, you know. I think on both sides of the spectrum here, they need a gem to clear out the vision. I think you see
RCY has one.
RCY, okay, RCY already has one. He needs to try to... you see this very, very common now. 25 minutes, more or less, around this timing, you get a gem. Because it's very hard to devote with the sentries. The sentry AoE is just not... it's not what it used to be, and you don't really have enough stock as well. Because you don't... Normally around this period, if you keep buying from the early game, like 20 plus minutes, you don't really have any more sentries to buy. You know? So you have to buy the gem.
Yeah. The sentry ward management is one of the, I want to say, under-discussed topics.
Yes.
In terms of the support gameplay, right? It's, I think in the past, you know, especially if you're just kind of a regular support player just playing pubs, you know, you just think, okay, you know, I think they have vision in this area, I plant it here. But there's whole different levels to it, especially when it comes to pro play. And yeah, the gem has just proven to be giga value. I think my guess is that it has something to do with the fact that supports can kind of secure the greedy enchantment now. I feel like that goes quite a long way.
That too. It's definitely a factor.
A Crit's gonna start getting burned. Do they spot out? Sentry down too late. Snake King will just get cut down.
Yep, we saw a very familiar sight yesterday or the day before where somebody just typed GG after getting killed by the Spirit Bear.
Did you see Snake King? As soon as he died, it was like a 2-second delay and he let out a big sigh. He was just... You can see those big shoulders of his just heave up and down and he's like, yep. Okay, well, you're playing against Lone Druid. What can you do?
Time to buy the Ghost Scepter.
Real? But in that particular case, I don't even know whether Ghost Scepter would have saved him. It just happened all too quick.
Yeah, you couldn't react, you know. You got controlled, you got feared by the Savage Roar, you don't see the bear coming next to you, and that's it.
Yeah. That's the tricky part. You need the sentries in defensive locations to protect yourself against the bear, but then you also need the sentries.
Hide in the trees, Mike. The trees is the places where you would be safe.
I mean...
If you're in the lane, you're not safe.
Crit was hiding in the trees. He almost died too. He's thanking his lucky stars that Ghost went for Snake King instead of him.
Oh, kill the bear!
Thunder.
Kill the bear! Punish the bear!
Get his ass!
Enough is enough. So this crit
instant
exchange...
resummon, by the way.
Crit exchange for Spirit Bear, was that worth it? Who actually got more gold? Yeah, they actually got more gold killing... No, actually no. They got more gold killing the hero than killing the bear. Okay. So that wasn't that good for Falcons. Now the lead is starting to build up on the GamerLegion side. 4k gold, 3k right now. Starting to gain ground on the map.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Winter. I feel like this whole idea, like not rushing, I can understand it, but I don't know whether it's gonna work out for them. Falcons, they are just losing so much ground to these Veno aggressive wards, and then their map vision's being cleared out, they're being hunted down. They just can't really establish themselves on the map like they did in the past, like maybe 10-15 minutes. Here comes RCY, jumping onto Malrine, instant silence control, nothing he can do, melted down. And that's just that. I mean, Amar, he's gonna try and fight, but now he's broken up, having to Timber Chain away. Holding on to that BKB till the very last moment. The Timber Chain will get him back out to safety, but then you ask yourself again the question, at what point will Falcons be ready to fight? At this point, this gold lead that they managed to hold on to 1k has now swung back GamerLegion's way. And I think from the way the map's looking, it feels like GamerLegion are the ones in control now.
Yeah, this lone druid bear is just too much, getting too many pickups on the map. He's the one flushing the rats or falcons out of their base. And that's the problem, you know, you get to this stage against this spirit bear with Academe Silver Edge, you don't see him coming, and whoever he finds just dies.
Yeah.
It makes it very hard to play the map because there's just too much invisible pressure on the map when you don't see the lone druid bear.
And you think about what Falcons have done to address this lone druid spirit bear so far, right? There was one wrap around Rolling Thunder, and they committed both Malrine and the Ursa to kill the spirit bear once, and then it just gets resummoned. And anyway, you're not dying to the spirit bear, RCY is just picking you off with the help of Grimstroke. So then now you run in. Yeah, here's the bear.
Bear is here.
Yeah, like what's the... Okay, cool. Like, what's the plan now? Because Roche is gonna come back up. GamerLegion can just hit in for it and give RCY a second life if that's what they would like. I mean, the concerns for GamerLegion were that they were not going to get the space to scale, right? But the Largo, he's reached his critical mass already.
I don't really know if right now Falcons can do anything. The bear is just too much of a threat, the spirit bear on the map. You kind of have a hard time. They lost a gem also, right? They lose the gem. Did they buy a gem? Oh no, they didn't buy a gem on the Falcon side.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only play around your sentries here. That's going to limit a lot of areas that you can go on the map. And they find Skeeter, they're going to force him to use BKB. Wait. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Winter. He just gets obliterated by the Croak of Genius damage. You talked about the combination early on, and we see it in action. In comes Crit, trying to disrupt, but that sets up for a beautiful Soulbind double lick combination. We've seen this time and time again as RCY still hunting by the sides. Damaged is Crit, and pulled back in, hypnotized, still trying to jetpack away, but it's easy pickings. RCY's gonna pop back up, hunt them down. Skeeter buys back to try and stand his ground, at least punish Fade. This Largo has no mana to work with, but still able to escape. And what do Falcons get out of that? They bought back on Crit as well.
Bear.
Meanwhile, a bear.
They get a bear.
That's it. They get a bear that immediately gets resummoned and speed on the Venomancer.
They have to get Roche for this to be worth it.
They absolutely do. But do they have the time is the question.
10 seconds before Venomancer respawns. Oh boy.
What the hell is happening?
It's a classic case of getting lone druid. Not even Falcons can be spared of the fate of getting lone druid. Oh boy, this is, I feel like a disaster is about to happen here, Mike.
Ghost is about to ravage them. Crit is just gone. That's a dieback. In comes RCY, just chopping them down. They can't do anything. BKB pop from Skeeter to try and find a target, but all he has his sights on is the bear, and the bear just escapes off to the side. Ghost might lose his Spirit Bear, but Falcons will lose everything. Skeeter still trying to run away off to the side. Spirit Vessel takes him down, and Fade there with a triple kill. Everyone melted apart except for Malrine, who's the only survivor here for Falcons. It's a dieback for the Ursa, it's a dieback for the Clockwork, and it's a free Roshan for GamerLegion to claim.
Yeah, this is, I think, getting too difficult for Falcons right now. I mean, the Ursa just sacrificed his entire late game scaling for this fight, and it did not work out for Falcons at all. I can understand why he decided to do it. Because if they don't try to fight there, they're going to lose Roche, and eventually the game is just also going to be really difficult. But right now, I think Falcons, they're kind of running on fumes here. Maybe they have one more fight with within them during the high ground, but it just looks like it's gonna be GamerLegion's game to lose here. They are in a fantastic position. They're in a very commanding lead here. It's going to be very difficult for Falcons to fight back from this angle.
The Fade's completed that Krella's Crozier, so he's gonna be able to get in the mix and not really worry so much about the hits from the Ursa as well as the Pango.
It's nice against the co-embrace, right? You can steal the co-embrace. Does it work that way? If you... Or do you only steal the... You only steal the...
I think it's a move speed steal, right? Do you
but you also steal the regen, like it's the passive. But I don't know if you just steal more regen if they get co-embrace, you know.
Right, I get what you're saying. I feel like it's one of those things that it's a little bit hard to tell that you're stealing the regen most of the time. The move speed is the one that's obvious.
Is under attack.
I mean, safe to say you're not running down this this bullfrog, you know.
You're absolutely not. He is running you down. Is the situation. And no nullifier on the horizon. You have a disperser being worked on by the Ursa. Disperser worked on by the Pango. Still's gonna take some time. I feel like this is the most flaccid that we've seen a Clockwork in the game so far, right? Every other game, it's absolutely dominating, just creating so much space. This game, a rare situation where the Clockwork's being mowed over in the lane. I mean, it all started from this off lane.
This game is a confirmation Lone Druid is more broken than Clockwork.
Priorities on point. Skeeter, he's been caught. Hook shot in. Crit will try and bail him out, but that just sets up for an easy soulbind. And Rage try and turn around and fight. At least look towards the Grimstroke, but Big Num being saved by his own Ghost Scepter. At least gets a couple of spells out before he goes down. Snaking trying to survive, but he can't even heal his own carry. As Amar on the tail end of his BKB, still trying to make it out. Malrine, again, it's a lot of Savior Buddy Syndrome coming in here. Now comes the Winter's Curse. They're trying to turn the bear towards RCY, but RCY is still looking strong. Nothing they can do as Amar still trying to turn towards Fade. Fade is out of mana, but the thing is, he still has the Aegis, so he's gonna come back for the second life. Meanwhile, Bear going to town on Malrine. This fight might be split up and messy, but it's completely fine for GamerLegion as they're the ones to wipe Falcons off of their side of the map.
Yeah, we are going towards the end, Mike. I think this is it. This was the last defense for Falcons. They use another buyback, but I'm afraid the Lone Druid has prevailed, Mike.
I mean, I don't even know whether you can count that as a defense. The way it started was that Skeeter got caught. And then everybody on Falcons tripped over each other to try and save him. Suddenly, Timbersaw was in trouble. Malrine comes in, gives up his life. I don't know. Whatever they were trying to test here, clearly the experiment failed. Maybe they will course correct for game number 2, but I don't think there's much of a game number 1 left to play, especially that Snake King dieback.
Yeah, Lone Druid is just too good of a hero still. Too difficult to deal with.
I also just don't think they answered the Lone Druid very well, if I'm being honest with you.
I think they did, bro. I think they did. Ursula and Wyvern, these two heroes are very good against Lone Druid.
Sure, but they didn't really do anything versus him. They didn't pressure him early. They lost the lane. Like, Malrine never came bot to gank the Lone Druid. Ghost was just AFK farming.
You can't. Like, the problem with Lone Druid is he's too good in the laning phase. Any off-laner you put there is going to suffer. And if you lose your lane so much, you cannot even go to the lane to gank him. Yeah. And that's just how it is, you know. It's not that they don't want to, but they're just unable to.
Sure. It's not like they made much else happen on the map anyway. They were just kind of splitting farming.
I mean, I think they did pretty good considering the situation. Like this game, if you put any other team in Falcon's position, I think the game would have been over 10 minutes earlier. Of even 15 minutes earlier. I think they did a really good job keeping a status quo, farming the map against the Xtreme's bear. But slowly but surely, once the Shadowblade Silver Age came out, the pick-off starts to happen with the bear. They keep killing the supports, the Clock and the Wyvern, and that's how Falcons lost control of the map. But the fact that they kept everything toe-to-toe, despite getting run over in the lanes, that is a testament how strong Falcons is. They lost this game, but I think they played really well.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think it's rare to see a game that Falcons don't play well in. At least the fundamentals are always there. Although I think what I'm questioning is just whether the strategy or the idea to deal with this Lone Druid was sound, right? You're saying they picked the right heroes for it. The Ursa and the Winter Wyvern are good versus the Lone Druid. But then if you're picking these heroes and you're still in a situation where you're saying, okay, they can't really do anything versus the hero, then you have to kind of put the strategy into question, right? If you're picking good heroes, are you using them the right way? Are the other components like the Timbersaw perhaps lacking a little bit in this regard? What's the missing piece of the puzzle? Because clearly, this idea from Falcons did not pan out.
Yeah, it definitely did not, but worth a try, you know. They already made it to the playoffs. This is a game where they can actually test things out. I mean, the next game we'll know whether they actually intend to, you know, play with their best strategies, or because at the same time, you got to think from their perspective. They don't want to leak any more like real strategies they have, you know. They don't want to jeopardize their chances in the playoffs too. I think it's understandable if they just want to try to maybe play against a Lone Druid again, but with a different with a different solution. Because if you think about it, right, if they actually prove that they can play against Lone Druid and they can win against Lone Druid, how much of a pressure you will have against them, you know, when you face up against Falcons in a playoff, in terms of draft, you know. So I get what they're trying to do.
Yeah, trying to send a message, but so far it's GamerLegion, the first ones to stamp their authority here in game number 1 off of Ghost on his signature Lone Druid. A big win series-wise for them here if they can close things down in game number 2 after a short break.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed stars, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable.
When it comes to these last few days of the group stage, some people might assume that teams that have already secured their spot in the upper bracket might be testing strategies. And maybe in Falcons' case against GamerLegion game number 1, maybe that's what they were trying to do because they let the Lone Druid into the hands of Ghost, one of the best Lone Druid players that exist, period. And they get absolutely squashed by it. Even Ahmad Timbersaw, even Skeeter, Ursa couldn't save them from that carnage of a game number 1. And maybe now GamerLegion might just sweep the whole series against everybody's expectations, Winter.
I mean, it's definitely looking that it's entirely possible right now, depending on if Falcons decide to limit test the Lone Druid again. I mean, maybe they have a B strat, you know, like a strat number 2, strat number 3 against Lone Druid that they want to try out. Like, who knows? We'll only be able to find out after the draft.
Indeed, but you were mentioning that you felt like Falcons were still playing really well into the Lone Druid, even though they had these concepts of picking heroes that were good into it. They still couldn't really do much in the end, right? You were saying, oh, you know, they have the Winter Wyvern, they have the Ursa, these are great, but you know, there's only so much you can do. So is it a situation where Lone Druid is just so busted that there's nothing you can do against it? Do you just need to ban it out then?
Yeah, I think if you need to win the game, you ban it out. But if you don't need to win the game, maybe you give it another go.
Yeah. Have you seen any sort of strategies that people have used to try and deal with the Lone Druid just yet that have succeeded? Or is it all just kind of pain and suffering?
It's all a myth, Mike. It is all a myth. If somebody tells you, I know how to deal with Lone Druid, it is just a myth.
Yeah, maybe that or the Lone Druid player isn't too hot, but we'll see. You're talking about Ghost here. This is, again, he was picking Lone Druid before it was
I'm
cool.
telling you, bro, we are going to see Lone Druid again. I'm telling you. I want to see what's the next way of... Okay, never mind. Enough is enough. Yeah, one game. We tried one game, guys. That's good enough.
Yeah, you don't want the mental tilt to last too long. I think Falcons, there's a good assumption and a fair assumption to be made that game number 1 was about testing their strats against Lone Druid. But I think Falcons are never a team that are okay with losing, right? They're happy to give you one game in a best of 3 series, and then they're going to take it all back. So I think this is the beginning of the clawback here from Falcons. Not going to let GamerLegion get away so easily. And this is where the changes in the group stage make a lot of sense, right? Because in the past, when you're playing these best of 2s, it would be at best a draw. So if you gave over a game just to quote-unquote test strats, you kind of end up with a draw which feels a bit sour. But now you give over one game, you still can claw it back in a reverse sweep, which is what Falcons are going to be aimed to be doing here.
And let's see what do they have in store for us. There's no Huskar. Huskar is the best hero against Puck. So what are the other options? Like the Void Spirits, the Ember Spirits. Those are not the favorite heroes of Marine. I mean, he can play them, but he doesn't really like them as much. And of course, they get the Clockwork first. It's still a very good hero against Puck, you know, in the laning phase, the early game. He's burn his mana. Very disruptive hero. I mean, if you're asking me who got the better trade, you know, I'm just gonna answer you. Of course, the Clock, you know, on Falcon's side is a better trade than a Puck. It definitely plays into the fact where we mentioned, I think in the first game itself, that GamerLegion doesn't really play Clockwork.
Yeah. So they're gonna give it over. It wasn't that much of a problem in the previous game, but maybe this time round it'll look a bit different. We have to take note as well that Falcons in the previous game, they heavily banned out RCY, right? They took out his Storm, they took out his Puck. So this is GamerLegion snatching it while they have the opportunity. They let the Wonder Kid get onto his, arguably his best hero. Let's see what he can do with it.
It's removing the Void Spirit, so now he has to decide, what do I remove next year? The Pangolier, the Ember. Maureen definitely prefers to play Pangolier over the Ember Spirit. But Ember Spirit, I would say, is also very, very good against Puck as you build Mage Slayer.
Yeah. It's not like we've never seen Maureen play Ember before. It's just not his peak comfort, right?
I'm not saying he can't play it. Like, obviously he can, you know. But it's just not his S tier hero. If he can play something else, he's going to play something else. But if he
sure.
only has Ember Spirit, then he's going to play the Ember Spirit. It's a last resort option that he has in the back of his pocket.
How do you feel about Pango into Puck?
It's okay. I think it's fine still. You can still buy Mage Slayer on Pango. I think the lane is very good for Pango. Puck has low armor, so your spells do a lot of damage, but later in the game, the call is going to be annoying for you. The silence is going to be annoying for you. I mean, we'll see what Falcons are going to do. They're going to pick the... I think they're going to very likely pick the mid hero here right away.
Yeah,
Either,
that makes
either
sense.
Either the Pango or... but probably the Pango. I think they'll like to play Pango against this. And it's also kind of like a flex. But GamerLegion think that it's okay. We can let you have it because Puck is good against Pango later.
Do you want to maybe look into like a second phase silencer after picking your core here?
On who? On Falcons?
On Falcons, yeah.
Yeah, you can. You definitely can. But having Silencer and Clock is like a risk. They're both vulnerable to the Zoo heroes. The Lycans, the Bees.
Oh, and Fate does love his Zoo heroes.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, if you're picking Silencer and Clock.
True.
One Lycan and yeah, you're gonna cry. Dream Coil, Lycan running at you. He kills your cogs. There's nothing you can do as Clock and Silencer.
Underlord ban is pretty interesting.
Underlord ban.
They thought about it for really long as well, right? Like this was what they were wasting one whole minute of
I mean,
time
it's
on.
good. It's good against Pango for sure with the root. I like it against Pango. And I think it's also a very strong hero because of I always talk about the lane matchups and the lane. What are the strong pos falls with Underlord? Rubik, Hoodwing, Lion. You can blind pick the off lane right away because the lane is just that good. So I get why they are banning out the Underlord here. And GamerLegion, they're gonna go back with their Venomancer once again, even though I personally don't really like the Venom into the Pango and Clock as much. But it's something that fits their playstyle. They're just sticking to how they play Dota. Speed needs to be, or he wants to be on a greedier jungling hero that can scale. So Venomancer is perfect for his playstyle. And you saw how annoying he was in the previous game. He was trying to farm the enemy jungle all the time. Yeah, you're gonna stack, I'm gonna come take it, I'm gonna come steal it. Same setup. Again, Grimstroke against Pango.
I mean, you got the Soulbind, Noxious Plague, and I think I'm starting to feel like GamerLegion believe this Venomancer is an answer to the Clockwork in lane.
10 seconds remaining.
I can kind of see what they're aiming for, right? Because with the Clockwork, you're disruptive, you throw the cogs out, but then once your cogs are on cooldown, suddenly there's a big window for Veno to throw that Venomous Gale out. And if you have an off-laner with no Dispel, you're just gonna get run down, especially if Ghost is playing any sort of aggressive hero. So it turns this Clockwork from a lane securer into just kind of a melee creep.
Yeah, but it's also not fair to say, like, last game they had Laundry, Laundry just makes everything easy because the lane is so strong.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, if they can do it again this game, then I would, maybe be convinced by it. But right now, I need to see if it's actually possible.
Okay.
So they go with the silence. This is like very, very dangerous. So they pick a Luna to kind of deal with potentially the Zoo heroes. But I think the Zoo heroes already has a lot of merit here on this 18 pick. Like the Lycan, the Beastmaster. These two supports are not going to be able to fend off the Helm creep.
5 seconds remaining.
This is a very critical pick here for GamerLegion. Can they find something that dismantles Falcon support right away?
Bingo.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an invitation, when you have Clock and Silencer. You're laying down the red carpet for the Lycan to enter the game.
Yeah. And we've seen how fast he can run down that red carpet. He's going to be at your door.
And
No
it's
armor
Lycan
required
Puck.
or anything.
Lycan Puck is a very devastating combination.
I mean, these
Linking
objectives are
to
going to
call-
fall as well, right? Like, we're not just even talking about teamfight. We're talking about, like, lane push and everything. The Puck's just going to keep everything pushed. Yeah.
Grim plus the Lycan Wolves, the Invis Wolf with... Is it... do you go Invis still? Like, did they change that?
Yeah. No, you
Yes,
still
they
go in
did.
this. Yeah, but it's
DreamLeague.
disgusting. I mean, the map play is there, the team fights are there, the pick-off potential is there.
Imagine
Like,
the two men, the Grim and Lycan is the two men running around.
bro, and the Lycan ain't even there. It's just his creeps. The Lycan's farming a jungle camp or some shit. It's just like the two wolves and the helm.
Yeah, this is
Overlord.
a very, very good, I think, setup here for GamerLegion against what Falcons have. So they need, what do they need on the carry role here? What does Ghost have to play? You should just play something that doesn't really need to farm so much. Or maybe he can be greedy, because the Lycan and Grim are going to
They're gonna make a lot of space, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to make so much space that maybe he can just be greedy. They pick another greedy core. And the onus is going to be on Falcons, right? How do you deal with all my greedy cores? Because I bet you can't do anything since the Lycan is going to be such a problem.
5 seconds remaining.
What hero do you want for the Luna matchup?
TB? I mean, if you want greedy, TB is probably the best one. Luna
Supports
can
can't really do anything versus TB as well.
Yeah, you just send the illusions everywhere. You're pushing with TB illusions, you're pushing with Lycan.
Oh, it's a
wolves.
disgusting draft, actually.
Dude, you imagine if you're the silencer on the clock, what do you do in a game like this? Like,
That's
what
a great.
do you want to do?
That's a great question. They could also go for the Drow Ranger. I know Ghost tried it a few times.
Team banned.
Okay, they ban out the TB, so if they don't have the TB, what is a viable replacement? Yeah, I feel like PL, Naga, all these heroes, they're still pretty good. I think Naga is also very nice. Like, you think about the net against the Pangolier, and your illusions just running at the silencer.
Yeah.
There's no... Okay, let's look at the counters, right? So there's no Underlord, there's no Bristleback. I think mainly Underlord. They're banning out the anti-illusion heroes. So there's no Tide, there's no Underlord, there's no Bristleback. So the only one remaining is maybe like a Darkseer. I don't know if Falcons are going to pick it if they pick Naga Siren on GamerLegion here. So that is the only concern.
Yeah, the Bristleback and the Tide are also excellent into the Zoo hero, which is Lycan, right? So it's a double whammy there.
Yeah, this is... I feel like it's going to be a Naga. Naga is very, very strong here. Their heroes cannot do anything against Naga. And if Naga is picked, Darkseer feels like the only solution. I don't know if there's any other solutions here against Naga. Like, can you find something else?
Dire team pick.
Darkseer is going to be so tricky to play into this Grimstroke, though. I mean, your lockdown is decent, but if the puck gets a single dispel item, he's going to be able to escape every single time. I mean, I'm not going to lie, if I'm Falcons, I'm not really feeling very comfortable with this draft, right? I'm thinking from the position of Snake King, crit,
I think they actually needed like something else, but there's no Kez and Tiny. Kez and Tiny would be perfect with Silencer, and there's no Elk as well. So the bans were really nice from GamerLegion.
Yeah.
They remove a lot of the heroes that would be good with the Silencer. And Falcons felt like they had to pick Luna, to sort of find a balance against the Helm of Dom heroes.
Team Falcons turn to pick Klings.
Like they go with the Klings, a much more aggressive hero by nature. So you can actually snipe the supports, the Clock and the Silencer, very, very good targets for the Klings. Even the Pango, if you're not careful, you get caught by the Puck, Dream Coil, then there's a Silence from Grimstroke or the Puck. You're gonna die to the Klings here. This is also a very nice pick overall for GamerLegion. So what is Falcons gonna do? I think they have to pick Mars here. I feel like there's no other pick. There's only one. They have to pick Mars. Mars can kind of maybe trap the Lycan and Klings.
Choose your
Okay, they go Timber, but it's gonna be very rough.
I can kind of see the vision, right? Like, you're still set up for
but who's
a pretty...
dealing with the Lycan? Like, I feel there's nothing to do with Lycan.
I mean, I feel like the Timber is meant to be a replacement for the Tide or the Underlord. You go play as an anchor on the map. That's my only explanation. And what other offlane heroes do you really have that kind of fit that
Mars,
bill?
I felt Mars would be... I mean, he's not an anchor, but in the team fights, you lock down the Klings and the Lycan, and then you kill them with your Eclipse in the team fight. So I felt like that was like a decent option for me.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Although I wonder what the idea is here from Falcons, because you pick this Timbersaw, you're kind of giving away a lot of team fight potential instead of like something like the Mars, right?
But if the Timber gets a good game, like if he somehow manages to do well in the lane, I can see why they want Timber, like the anchor on the map. You can defend the towers, they want an unkillable hero moving around the map. I think this is the reason why they chose Timber. Because if you go Mars, you are basically just looking at the team fight. But the lanes maybe going to be hard for you, and you're not gonna get that much impact in the early to mid game. Later you're good, but early game you're not good. So I think this pick is more for the early stages. They need somebody that can stand in front of, like you said, the tight underlord tanky hero to defend the tower. So the Timber is gonna be able to do that for him, provided he does well in the lane. If he actually gets handled like what he got on the last game against the Lone Druid, then it'll be tough, But there's no Lone Druid here, so it's just a Clinks. It's not so bad. You can definitely hold this lane with Timbersaw and Clockwork. You mana burn the Clinks, you mana burn the Venomancer. So I can see him having a game, but I still feel it's a very dangerous game, for Falcons as a whole, because this Fate Lycan is going to be a big problem with the Grimstroke.
Yeah, and GamerLegion's got room for error, right? They're one game up in this series against all expectations. Took their first win versus Virtus Pro yesterday and are looking to maybe cement another near the tail end of this group stage. Could be pretty crazy stuff. Could be honestly a huge upset. Sure, you can make the excuse that Falcons hiding strats, Falcons still playing, but at this point, I think Falcons, there's some pride on the line as well. You want to kind of assert dominance, show that this Timbersaw is not to be trifled with. And didn't manage to do that in game number 1, but GamerLegion, they have an excellent draft. They have so much map pressure, they have a lot of aggressive potential, and they've got some of their players on favorite heroes. The Fate Lycan, the Speed Venomancer, and of course, RCY on his signature puck. Not level 30 quite yet, but the way he plays, you're gonna have to be scared of that for sure.
Forget all about that, Mike. This is a dream Grimstroke game. I'm so sorry, Mike. You're talking about every other hero but the Grimstroke. You are going to have so much fun this game as Grimstroke.
Yeah,
I kid you not.
No, I can agree with that. I just don't really know whether I would classify Big Num as a Grimstroke specialist or anything. I kind of, when I see Big Num, I think
is there
more
anyone, even a Grimstroke specialist? Tell me. Is there anyone in the scene right now you would call a Grimstroke specialist?
Planet.
Okay. Is he here?
Calm down.
What do you mean calm down?
Why you gotta get the flames out? I'm just the hell.
I'm just trying to prove a point, right? That not many people specialize in Grimstroke.
Well, it's not his fault he got kicked from VG Gaming in favor of Synq. It's not his fault.
What do you mean it's not his fault? Okay, fine. That's a conversation. I'll save that for another day when they eventually show up.
They're doing okay in the group. VG Gaming are doing all right in the group stage. What are you talking about?
Gotta finish the job, They still haven't secured their spot. They need
you want to talk about not finishing the job? GamerLegion, they still have 1 game to go, brother.
All right. Calm down, We clearly we clearly have our biasness, Yeah, different biasness. I'm glad we are not on the same page this time.
Yeah. I think it's more fun that way. Okay, so the suffering is going to start here for Snake King. He will try his best to assert dominance in the lane. Just get those trades out. The Lycan can only really hope that his wolves can do the talking for him. And this is a pretty strong lane, right? Lycan and Lycan Grimstroke.
Wolves are gonna be doing the howling.
Indeed.
And the Silencer Luna is also a very strong lane. The Glaze at level 1 is gonna
I think
block.
Big Num is dead.
Yeah, he is dead. You do not do this as Grimstroke if you have no boots. If you have no boots, you can't do this. No way.
What is happening here with Speed?
What is going on in the laning phase? How are they dying?
I think the better question is, why is Speed there?
They're dragging the creeps. I guess he followed him before. I didn't see because I was so busy watching the Grimstroke.
Okay.
Yeah, this early game is definitely not part of the plan for GamerLegion.
I kind of feel like you can't be letting the Silencer just right-click you for 20 seconds like that.
Forget about Silencer. You can't let any hero right-click you for 20 seconds just like that. Yeah, worse if it's a Silencer.
That's true. That's true shit right there.
I mean, imagine if you let a Warlock hit you for 20 seconds, you're still gonna...
Yeah, you're still gonna... Then you're probably still dead.
Bro.
Who's a hero that you'd be fine with hitting you for 20 seconds?
What hero has the lowest base damage in the game?
I mean, also, just like, what hero hitting you would feel kind of pathetic? Like, you don't really give a shit about it.
I mean, you're looking at the heroes that have low base damage, right?
I guess so.
I don't know, my brain is not really thinking of what hero has. I think Crystal Maiden, yeah. Nobody fears the Crystal Maiden right clicks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, thank you, please, Ice Frog. Buff the hero, stop taking move speed away from CM. Please. Give her something to work with. Please. Maybe for Christmas this year, I'll get a buff on Crystal Maiden.
I didn't peg you for a Crystal Maiden enjoyer.
Why not? Crystal Maiden is a fun hero.
Not in her current state.
Like, okay, yeah, that's why I'm asking for a buff.
Okay. Suffering from power creep there. I mean, all these other supports are so much better.
By the way, Fate is jungling, you know.
Why
so
is Fate jungling?
This is how bad the lane has gone for them.
Really?
But I don't feel like the lane should be this hard, you know.
Yeah. Why is he jungling?
It's the way they started the game. They try to pull with Bignum when he doesn't have boots. You can't pull if you don't have boots. Just with I don't know if he had the windlass before. It's not good enough, you know. And with Grimstroke you cannot do that. I think it's just criminal to do that with Grimstroke, you know, if you don't have boots.
Yeah, and also if this is like a, I don't know, if you're talking about this being like a Yamich, you know, a guy who specializes in melee supports, and then he's not so familiar with range supports, I could close one eye. But Bignum is very well known for being pretty much the European save, right? Like, he only plays these range supports, these Dark Willows, these Rubiks, these Wind Rangers, all that. So the fact that he makes that mistake is kind of criminal, if you ask me. I don't really know what the plan was, because it didn't stabilize the lane for Fate at all.
Look, the Luna has 39 last hits right now at 4 This
you want to say your typical line about Luna being left alone, Winter?
What's my typical line? Fastest farmer in the game?
Yeah, the bingo. There we go.
People will argue, nope, it's not Luna, it's Templar Assassin, Mike. Luna is not the fastest hero.
It's okay, the people can eat shit. They're not the ones in this class right now. Bit of a aggressive attempt, 3v3 up here. Speed losing a lot of HP as Snake King will get returned upon as a result. Still some fairy fires to work with. Oh, the last
Oh my god,
what the
how
hell?
did he kill him? He actually killed him with that click?
That was a lot of damage.
A level 3 Grimstroke right now because of that kill. He's going to give them another kill here.
Wait, Skeeter's here as well.
Like, what? Why is the Luna here?
What is happening? Ghost is actually going to survive. Oh, no,
he's not. No, he's not. Shut the hell up, Mike.
Okay, calm down. Do they deny Amar? No, they don't deny Amar. Okay, well, it's still fine. Skeeter double kill. This is a Luna with level 6 right now at 5 minutes in the game.
What on earth is happening? Now he's going to go back. Does he have mana for Eclipse? Just get a kill in the lane? What on earth just happened here? Everybody else came to party. The bot lane is leaking to the top lane so Silencer can roam because the bot lane is easy win. He comes up, he forces the Grimstroke up, and then somehow they get the kill here with this. Bro, this is right click doesn't feel like it's gonna kill him.
There's no way. Yeah,
it
but
kills him. The Grim gets level 3, they play aggressive. He has Inks well. Runs in and then the fight continues. He's gonna get the kill. He thinks he's gonna get the kill on Timber, and then guess what? Skeeter is here feeding Lotus to the Timber Saw.
Yeah, very, very based. And yeah, like our observer Pablo pointed out, a lot of it had to do with the Infernal Shred, right? The Kling's passive that made him so broken, like just a couple of patches ago. Everyone was picking these Klings because his innate just shreds away some of your armor. The Silencer, very well known for not having a lot of that shit, so he just gets chunked by those auto attacks. A good job from Skeeter here keeping the catapult wave alive, so good amount of pressure on this tower now looking towards Bignum. They got the night vision. Or maybe not. Okay.
Who has the night vision? It's the Lycan or the Luna?
Both. They see each other from a mile away. How you doing?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's something that we don't really see all the time. All these night vision heroes. There's Night Stalker as well. Yeah. It used to be a lot more heroes that have it. But the Wyvern when you use your Q, and here comes the Eclipse. The Skeeter gang, the classic gate ganking, you know, he's not farming, he's maxing Lucent Beam. Most of the carries will max the Glaze and farm, you know, but not Skeeter. Skeeter knows, you know, he has to play for his team. because they're also greedy.
This guy's a beast, though. This guy's a beast. He's making it happen, and he's still top net worth on this Luna.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
52 last hits, 7 minutes in, 4 kills.
Yeah, 4-0 and 2. That's a scoreline for sure.
Yeah, the Lycan is still, I feel he's still gonna do his thing, you know, because innately this hero is very good against the supports of Falcons. It looks rough at the moment, but the moment he gets the helm, which he's gonna get in 150 gold, then the game is gonna start to get complicated, right? You see the wolves bullying, snaking, he can't fight the wolves. This is going to get worse and worse, you know, as the game goes by.
Yeah. Minute 6 rune was secured by RCY, no action to be found as a result, but now Crit tried to come up here to prevent the minute 8 rune from going RCY's way, will find himself at the tail end of that orb, but it does cause Big Num to actually secure the illusion, so still denying the rune from Malrine despite that. Nice win in the mid lane for GamerLegion.
And they have to use the Pango to get something on the side here. He actually chooses to skill up his Rolling Thunder.
Fade actually using that shapeshift in the bot lane, probably to escape from a aggressive Luna attempt.
He's trying to run away. He has Eclipse again, so he's gating. Ghost!
Oh my goodness. Okay, the Kong's kind of pushing him away from Amar, which is a bit annoying. The Ghost is still dead, yeah. Brothers?
Yeah,
brothers?
dead.
Okay.
-1.
Nice. Bro, Klings don't even have a brain. What int are you stealing?
Very good question, Mike, as always. Asking the important ones.
Thank you.
Mid lane, Pangolier, getting an important kill on Grimstroke. Actually, never mind, he does not get the kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Things are looking like a little bit weird right now, and there's a TPing in. Ghost is gonna come in. They know there's no Rolling Thunder.
He's kind of getting wrapped upon here.
Is he gonna
Creeps keep
die?
vision of him.
I'm sure he's gonna try to farm the creeps. He's gonna die for it. Oh no, he misses the wave.
Nah, let's still got the start.
The orb doesn't
Skeeter's
land.
here? Holy? Eclipse?
Oh! Vision! Vision!
Bro.
Oh my god.
Are you serious? Okay.
Is under attack.
I mean,
That has gotta
RCY
be
gets
the
away with
biggest-
murder there. That's some bullshit.
Is under attack.
That has gotta be like one of the biggest baits, you know, if the Puck dies there. That was a good attempt.
Radiant
Nice.
Yeah,
Skeeter
of course,
has been
100%
keeping the
intentional
game.
baiting, yeah.
Skeeter is literally one man keeping the game alive for Falcons, you know. Imagine if he didn't show up in the gates and he didn't show up there and they lose their heroes. The unspoken hero of Falcons.
Yeah, 100%.
So always about Armor, always about Maureen. But Skeeter, you know, he's definitely doing his fair share of work this game. It's kind of nice when you can always count on different cores, you know, on your team. It's not the same guy having to always step up, you know. When you need someone else to do it, somebody else can take the lead.
Yeah, that's what Falcons have always been.
Healthy team dynamic, Mike.
Yeah, I'd say this is the most relevant for Falcons and Tundra, I would say, in recent years. Like everyone has the chance to just step up and pop off.
Yeah, why can't my pubs, you know, be like this, you know? Everybody can stand up instead of no one standing up.
Well, I think you
Everybody
need to
just wants
ask yourself the question, Winter, do you also stand up and pop off when time calls for it?
Okay, Mike. Alright, Lycan standing up right now. He's running in.
T-pose in on him. Malrine ain't standing a chance. That's
This
a
is the
double kill.
Lycan problem. The Lycan
Indeed.
problem is online. Okay. Now they take the tower here, maybe.
Oh, big stack.
They brought in the Klings. I mean, can he even farm it? He can't, right? Like, how can you farm this with Lycan?
He's trying his best.
Nope, it's not enough, Mike. His best is not enough.
Damn. Well, his best was enough to get them 2 kills, but it's still not really stopping Skeeter from getting what he wants in the game.
Yeah. But you see the problem that I was worried that might happen. The
Yeah.
coil and then the Lycan just runs in and heroes are just going to die. You know, it doesn't matter you have global. But he does have global and he's silenced now. He's backing off. That's regen rune. Okay. Alright, that worked out. That actually worked out.
I mean, they use 3 ultimates to kill RCY here, and he gets the rune, so I guess
I feel like you die there, you say whatever, guys. They use 3 ultis to kill.
No, real shit. Like, that's all you can say, right? And then you
Yeah,
just
but
tell your
you're-
team, They used a
No,
bunch
but
of shit.
it's still kind of good for Falcons. They get a tower. If they didn't get the tower, I think it's not worth it. Getting a tower is very big. I always like to tell you, this mid tier 1 is the most important tier 1 in the game. It allows your enemy access into the triangle, right, into the jungles. So losing this tower is kind of annoying.
Yeah, there's a big, rather a triple ancient stack here that GamerLegion
They have to get something back. They need to get something in return here. Lycan has wolf form soon.
You don't even really need the Lycan to come in, but right now he's being hounded by Snake King.
He needs
doesn't
to
have
come
mana
in.
for the wolf form. This is troublesome. I don't know whether he can come in. He needs to get the hell out. Gets a bit of more mana. I think he can just back up, right? You use the Rolling Thunder for basically nothing other than losing the Clockwork. Now Malrine will take the wrong
Coil.
turn.
They're looking for him.
Here
They
comes
get him with the
Shapeshift.
coil.
Yeah, they do. Still need to find him in the tree line though. Fate running at full speed, but a bit too far away is Malrine. So a Shapeshift wasted. Again, this game has a bit of a weird tempo going on, right? It feels like both of these teams are keen to try and find engagements.
But Mike, I felt like if Lycan actually just trusted the puck, just pops his shapeshift early after the silence, just goes, you know. I felt like he was 50-50. He doesn't know if he wants to go, but the puck was 100% sure he wants to go. Lycan was having doubts in his mind, you know, and doubt is the one that kills the most in the game. You do not want doubts in your team. If somebody wants to do something, you follow.
I can kind of understand why he didn't want to go there though, but he barely had enough mana for his shapeshift.
I mean, it's not important why he didn't want to go there, whatever reason. He has to go if the puck wants to go.
Right? You say so.
Puck's in trouble. Uh-oh.
No global silence, still not a problem.
No, that is a big kill right there.
Snake King will get chopped down though. Ghost is there, but Ghost is spotted. Nice soulbind onto 2. That's big. Noxious Plague bouncing around now. In comes the Eclipse. Skeeter again trying to save this fight. But now
Venom's killing
Ghost
them all.
standing away. Venom is killing them all. They're being slowed to a crawl, and Ghost, he's at the firing squad. Sending those arrows out. Malrine needs to slosh away. Shield crash doesn't give him
boy.
the resistance. It's an ultra kill for Ghost out of nowhere. Oh, he perishes all of them. What a setup there from GamerLegion. We're finally seeing the Soulbind Noxious Play combo come into play, and nobody on Falcons can move.
Did they even get the double Noxious Play? I think they only got one, but they still all died. You're gonna see it here, like the Soulbind. Did they get it on 2 on the Noxious Play? I feel like it's only one, right? They only got it on
No,
one.
2 Noxious Plays just bounced
Oh, they got it
up.
on 2.
Yeah.
I mean, the Banner and the Grimstroke just destroyed the whole fight.
Yeah.
Gotta respect the supports. Banner plus Grim, not the most conventional duo to be scared of. The Lich Grim is the one everybody knows, but Banner and Grim clearly is something else.
Yeah, Klings, he is terrifying right now. We were worried about the supports and their ability to survive versus the Lycan, but it's Ghost that's a problem. 10 charges already on the Desolator, and he's making his way towards that Dragonlance quick. Another hook
and
shot
2.
out to try and escape. Crit will survive this time round against the Shapeshift of Fade.
It's the Overlord timing here, very, very scary. I feel like GamerLegion is hitting a very, very huge power spike right now. They will be looking to claim Roshan if they can with the Helm. I mean, meanwhile, Venom is smoked on top with RC Boy. They're looking for the Luna. They are going to find the Luna here, I think. Luna's going to farm the lane creeps. Yeah, he is dead. He's already dead on my screen. Oh boy. Surprise, Skitter.
That's unfortunate.
Actually, nope. Nope.
He's still
Yeah,
dead.
he's still dead, but yeah. That's okay. They had to use Global for that. Eclipse pop. And Fate, he does not have his shapeshift. He's gonna get hunted down here.
I mean, he's so tanky though. Can he actually die? I guess with the Timbersaw getting involved, he might be able to get cut down. Rolling Thunder, swashbuckle through, and Fate will be bounced around into oblivion.
Huge kill.
Meanwhile, he still manages to get a kill onto Snake King thanks to his creeps. That's the annoying part.
This is a really, really good mark of a strong team. You know, they did not react to the Luna at all. Luna got jump bot. They never even tried to TP. They focused on what they were doing. They were around mid. They tried to make their own move, right? So there's this thing about like high tier Dota where you do not want to be reacting. You always want to make your own plays. Like it's a concept that every strong team has. If you're constantly reacting to your enemy's plays, you're always going to be behind.
Yeah.
They knew Skitter was dead, so they just didn't even bother. Sure, you can argue they popped global to try and help him. Yeah, fine, you know. It's a global. you can try and do that. But they didn't relinquish their position in the middle of the map. That's why they got the kill on the Lycan.
Yeah, it's especially important against teams with Lycans, Venos just pushing out the waves, right? The second you start to react, you give up prime position on the map, and then all these plate wards, all these sentries and bits of vision start coming out GamerLegion. The map becomes a lot easier to play. So you need to stay out there. You need to keep the eyes out. I mean, despite the dev, Skeeter's still doing very well for himself farm-wise, and this time round, Amar actually matching him in terms of net worth. So, managing to survive the lane, this is a pretty solid Timbersaw game. I'm not sure whether he's at the point where he's unkillable just yet. Maybe once he buys his BKB, he'll reach that status.
And he has to be careful with the spell damage as well right now. Before he gets the BKB, okay, global. Okay. Seems like they're gonna kill the Lycan here. +2, but the Silencer's gonna die for this.
What can you do? Meanwhile, mid lane, like you said, mark of a good team, don't get just kind of dissuaded from your own move. Sure, the Lycan dies in the top lane, but they still manage to connect onto Malrine in the mid.
I think this is okay for GamerLegion. So it was global pop. It was what else? Actually, just global. They get the Silencer still, you know, like Ghost was waiting in the gate. Yeah, that's very, very nicely done. Just playing the map very, very nice on the GamerLegion side. They've been really, really good at, I think, this sort of draft. You know, they understand who's supposed to be with each other. I think the supports are trying to play around the puck. At the moment, the puck has used to deal with the global silence. And we would like to see the Roche or the Tormentor being contested soon, you know, by this Lycan, especially the Roshan, before it hits towards the top side.
They could very much rush it. Ghost is heading over. Fade is looking towards that general direction as well. This will be a very fast timing. Oh, well, Rocket Flare, they can just wait that one out.
Okay, it doesn't matter, right? They're just gonna kill it so quickly.
Yeah. Well, I guess you still want to show respect for the potential Rolling Thunder steal. If it's just Malrine running in there.
Grimstroke is in position, right? I don't know if the Rolling Thunder is going to be a threat. You know, you don't have Dagger and Pango.
That's true. Ghost just rips this one up. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 9-2-1, by the way, on the Klings. He is having a monster performance. Got the Terrorblade banned out. We were thinking maybe they play a bit of a slower pace with something like a Naga or even perhaps a PL, but Ghost decides to turn things on.
Yeah,
he's got that dog in him.
With a faster pace hero.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to farm this game. Like, both carries are having such a good game. 8-2-3 on Skitter Luna, and 9-2-1 on the Klings, you know.
And this is one of those games where you just feel a little bit for Skitter, right? Because I feel like he's been doing everything right in the early game. I can't even blame him for the deaths that have befallen him. He's still farming up a storm. He's doing great. He helped everyone on his team. But it doesn't feel like Falcons have benefited fully from that, right? You're still kind of feeling like Amar, Malrine, they're not exactly in the game yet.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Guys, the problem is the supports can't do much, you know. It's because of the Lycan. Whenever your supports are behind,
focus onto Ghost. He does have that Aegis, but might just lose it to start.
Oh, the double Noxious Plague
again, going to slow everyone down, but Amar's now on the front line. He's pretty strong. Got a Spirit Vessel placed out onto him. He has to be careful. Rolling Thunder onto Ghost. Full Eclipse connecting. Ghost is down. Beautiful stuff there from Falcons. Using that Amar BKB to perfection, and he'll bring down another. Meanwhile, they're trying now to punish the poor Malrine Pango with the creeps from Fate. Still managing to escape with a swashbuckle though. The Prowler couldn't take him down. RCY looking for an AWP. Nice blink away and stunned up. Trouble now for RCY as the last word might put him in the spot of danger. Silenced up. Still gonna try and play with the Yules. Dodge on out of here. Mars on his heels though. Quick blink away.
He's fine. He's fine. That was a huge fight for Falcons. That being able to take down the things before the things was able to do a lot. You're gonna see here, he gets initiated on with his first life. They push him back with the cogs, and he's stuck, right? He couldn't really run away after this, you know. And the Eclipse comes in.
I also think good bait from Amar there. You know, he was getting a little bit low, but the second he was under threat, he pops the BKB. Yeah.
He was zoning them behind, you know. I think it was very, very nice what he was trying to do there. He was pushing the other heroes so they couldn't really
And I
help.
think key thing is Falcons clearly respect the Grimstroke and the Venomancer combo. As soon as that Soulbind Noxious Blade comes out, all of them kite back away. They allow the Clockwork to die, they move Amar up to the front, and they make sure that the ultimate combination just doesn't last any longer than the initial blast. So really nicely done there, Falcons. They had that fight planned out the entire way, and they're gonna reap the rewards from it. GamerLegion, they were in control of the game up till this point, but now Falcons, you get the feeling that they've stabilized a little.
Yeah, the worst have. I think the worst is definitely behind them. Timing with the Overlord, with the things with the Aegis. I think now it's Falcon's time to strike. You know, this BKB from Ama paying off. Luna is feeling like she's going to be a very, very big force in the fight with the butterfly. Once you have the butterfly, this is huge. There's a lot of units missing on you. Klings is going to miss on you. Yeah, this is a very big timing here. Falcons are slowly but surely turning the game around into their favor.
Yeah.
Butterfly is completed.
Scary business. And honestly, Winter, it does make you wonder whether you needed to be pushing that tier 2 tower. Because now it's leading to more and more kills. Beautiful swash through, hook shot not even needed. You're the one losing ground on the map now. And what did you really gain from it? Just a tower. Oh, Malrine, what an aggressive link up. Not sure whether that's what he wanted. He's about to take a lot of damage. Last hit, they'll find him, but Amar now on the chase. Big Num surviving thanks to the Essence Ring. Needs a stroke of fate to slow down Amar. Off the mark with the Timber Chain. Still trying to get him with
Nice
that
juke.
from BKB.
Very nice
jukes
juke.
out. Big Num now with the Soulbind. He's doing it. He gets away from the Timber and Amar has the TP out. Big Num will finally go down to a stray Lucent Beam from Skeeter, who managed to sneak around the rest of GamerLegion and finally get the support. Can't miss on that spell.
Man,
Really good plays there.
He deserved to live.
He did. He absolutely did.
That was so unlucky. The footwork, the fancy footwork, and then Luna just comes in from behind to just ends everything.
Yeah, no footwork will save you from the sky there, but similar situation for Snake King trying to maybe contest the rune, gets punished by the creep and RCY as per usual. And Big Num, the big stepper. Pretty nice plays there from the Grimstroke. It really does feel like it's down to who gets that initiation, right? The fact that Malrine jumps up there straight into Ghost and they don't actually have the overwhelming power to push him back. It kind of seems like if Ghost can stand and deliver in a situation, GamerLegion will win the fight.
Top tower is under attack.
He kind of needs BKB to stand and deliver. Okay, he's going to have it. He has it already. So now you can't kill him with the spells of Luna and Timber. So you have to... I feel like you have to kite out. The moment Klings comes in the fight, he BKBs, you need to kite it and try to wait out the BKB and then use your Eclipse after that. So I think that will probably favor GamerLegion if they can get the right jump. They have the Lycan Woe scouting, they have the Inkswell.
Tower has fallen.
And this is going to be, I think, tougher for Falcons in the upcoming team fight.
That's it. They got good vision though.
They need BKB on Skitter as well. If he doesn't have BKB, he's gonna die to the magic damage.
I'm not sure whether Falcons were paying attention or whether they saw that orb because they're immediately all retreating backwards. Big AD
They're
rune,
gonna get
potential
sandwich.
timing.
They're getting sandwich here.
Malrine first. Oh, he's going nowhere.
Big kill there by GamerLegion coming in from behind. Excellent angle here, catching the mid hero of Falcons.
And it's just a bit of false sense of security, right? Because Falcons, they got wards on both sides of the river, so they think maybe GamerLegion, they're farming their sides of the map or the outskirts, weren't aware of that beautiful smoke move coming through. So GamerLegion striking first. But the question is, with this Malrine kill, what do they get from it? It doesn't look like they can force any objectives right now.
Well, they're still farming the whole map. If they can't force objectives, they're farming the whole map, so it's still a pretty big kill.
Okay.
And you want to be prepared for the Roshan that's coming up next. I think the Rosh is going to be the key factor here, the second Rosh. Falcons don't want to give the second Rosh away to the GamerLegion side, and same can be said for GamerLegion. The second Rosh is going to force a very big fight to happen. Right now, I think both teams are just going to poke and prod, get some items, finish whatever lingering item they want to have, and the big fight will happen for the Roshan.
I do agree with you though. I think that Klinks might need to look into... Okay, well, he has it already, the BKB, but this BKB duration within the fight, it is so crucial for him. He needs to make sure that he pops it at the right time. Can't afford to be chain stunned.
He doesn't want to die to the Eclipse. I think that would be his primary concern in a fight. The Eclipse and maybe Timbersaw.
Yeah.
So he
The
needs to
tricky
use
part
it wisely.
about GamerLegion's lineup is they don't actually have any save for this poor Klinks, right? They don't even have a 4-staff on anyone on their team. So if Klinks gets gone on, he's basically toast. The only defense that GamerLegion has is to kill the rest of Falcons before Ghost dies.
Yeah, 28-minute rune, power rune. Ingswell coming in, RCY. The Wolves are scouting.
Indeed they are, but Amar, good job cutting them down for now. Arcane Rune in the top lane. Can't really get traced by Malrine here. RCY will snag it away. I'm thinking about perhaps a Rolling Thunder to punish, but... watch yourself. Amar with Shiva's BKB on the front line. That's not an easy target to take down in the slightest. The Falcons know it. That's why they're baiting him out on the front lines. Trying to fish for some sort of a reaction from GamerLegion. Draw them into a fight that they have no hope of winning, especially with the Luna's timings right now. Butterfly BKB. Charging in. Looks like it might just be speed to go down. The rest of the side of GamerLegion can just escape. They used the Eclipse for it. So a couple of ultimates being used already.
Maybe they can still fight on the GamerLegion side.
There could be a
Maybe.
chance.
No
Straight
roll,
into the
no
roll
Eclipse.
pit. Wolves are scouting. Use that coil.
Dead.
Snaking is gone, yeah. Wolves will finish the job. Nice soulbind onto 2. Here comes Ghost, starting to lay in the damage. Malrine is going nowhere, and now they turn their sights onto Skeeter. He needs to get up to the high ground, but the Prowler's on his back. BKB is about to run out, and Skeeter is gone. Ghost comes in from a perfect angle, and all of it is set up by Big Num. You talked about it at the start of the game, Winter. This is a dream Grimstroke game, and Big Num is delivering.
That was a very, very big soulbind double silence there, catching them by surprise. Pangolier couldn't do anything. Just dies. I mean, Amar is the only hero that I feel like he can stand in front, and he has to be the one that uses his body. If the Pango gets caught, if the Luna gets caught, I think the fight is just going to be over for Falcons. Timber needs to be the first point of contact in the fights.
I mean, he was trying his damn best, right? He was putting his face in. He was saying, everybody look at me. But Big Num just wraps around the Timbersaw. Gets an angle that Amar didn't expect to have the bodyguard from. And from there, things get complicated. Really, just great play there from the GamerLegion side. They lost speed at the start, but they very quickly realized that there's no point in trying to come in and save him. We can just pick and prod from the back.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem of the silencer against the Lycan. He just dies to the creeps and the coil, and Big Num comes in behind. He has an opening because Global Silence is out. He gets the combo off. And Luna, you just see she can't really fight into the Klinks. Klinks just does too much damage, even though he doesn't have MKB on Klinks. Doesn't need to.
Yeah, and even though Big Num goes down there, he's more than done his job. Really, really well done there from the Grimstroke, like I said. And now an Aegis. 5 minutes on the clock for the Aegis power play. GamerLegion.
These wretched fools have no...
Feel like they can get a lot done now.
And the longer the game goes, you also have to worry about the Aghanim's later coming out from the Grimstroke. It's against a Luna.
Yeah.
That is also going to pose another set of problems for Falcons the longer the game goes. He's going to finish his 4-star, but I think after the 4-star, you can just save for the Aghanims. You don't need to buy anything else.
What do you do as Pango into this? Like, are you trying to get something like a Linken's or Lotus or maybe even a BKB?
Nah, I think you don't.
You just suck it up? I mean, so far Malrine in these fights, he's not really been having the impact that he wants. A second game in a row where the
issue is they're getting jump first. They're not getting the initiation with the silencer. You want to roll, hook shot, and then global and kill someone. But every single time, it's either the Wolf scouting someone or the Kings is scouting someone out, or the Puck is the one that makes the first move. And now Amar...
BKB and Mal. Really, really close stuff. Last second BKB TP there. Nightfall's on out of there. That was close.
This is still really good for GamerLegion. They force out the BKB means Falcons are probably not going to be able to fight the next 2 minutes.
The Tormentor goes over to Big Num for free, so now you have the Dispel on the Inkswell. Really useful. If the Grimstroke can actually dispel himself during Global, he can just immediately dispel one of his other allies as well.
And who's gonna give him the Lotus? Do they have a Lotus?
They don't. He builds a Greaves now, is what I'm thinking. Smart.
Nah. Don't buy Greaves on Grim. Grim Stroke is a core. You have to play and think like you're a core.
Right, you say so.
You have to buy items for your own game. I think this is a very important mindset to have on a support when you're playing certain heroes that can carry the game. You have to think like a core player.
Yeah, yeah. We saw it popularized from some of the POS 4s, POS 5s in the European scene, right? Just kind of Melody, these Kaoris, you know, buying items that would enable their heroes and just set themselves up for success, even though it's not the traditional support setup. Oh, looks like Chris
GamerLegion.
caught.
They get the scout again. They see them.
Rolling Thunder comes out. No, Ghost in trouble. Ghost is gonna go down first. I've seen this movie before. They need to be able to get their Klings out of here. Full on Eclipse, but he has the BKB. Should have it available at least. Pops it at the very last moment. Still getting out because of the Inkswell, but things are messy now. Glaives bouncing around while RCY is still trying to hold them back on the back line.
Ooh.
That was really scary. They're still gonna try and chase RCY down. Blink out to the side. Timbersaw can't chase for now.
That
Oh, that
could
was
have been
RCY
dicey.
salvaging that fight, dude.
That could have been dicey right there. That was not a clean initiation from the GamerLegion side. They find the clockwork, but maybe just jumping too far ahead, because the rest of the team couldn't really follow up. They only had the Klings and the Grim in front.
Yeah, I feel like the fights that GamerLegion have won before, it's like the Lycan creep scouting everything first, right? I feel like you can't have the Klings be the first one in.
And it's also the Puck. All those heroes, they deal a bunch of damage. You get the Soulbind out, but the Venomancer wasn't really in position to use the spells also. So just getting a little bit, I think, ahead of themselves there, finding the pickoffs when they saw the clockwork, but paying a huge price. You know, losing the Aegis for nothing. Sure, the Klings didn't die, but that was a wasted Aegis.
Absolutely. 2 wasted Aegises so far this game. Pretty unfortunate there for GamerLegion. Other than that, I would say the gameplay has been solid so far. They're starting to get outscaled a little bit here. Amar is farming up a Storm on his Timbersaw. Looking towards the Manta for himself here for the Dispel.
What? Manta on Timber right now?
I mean, that's what he has queued up. Yasha purchased Diadem as well. Manta in the back pocket, brother.
Alright, very, very interesting. I don't think any other Timber player would have considered buying Manta at this point of the game.
Yeah.
So it helps against the Ghost from Grim. It helps against the Silence from Puck, so you don't have to use BKB.
Yeah. I think that's the main consideration.
Yeah, I guess also kind of you can use it to dodge the Nullifier.
I wonder why that instead of like a Lotus. Because Lotus, you're affecting Noxious Plagues and like...
Yeah, why is the question. The stats is better for Manta than Lotus.
I mean, I guess he wants like the armor plus like the auto attack speed. Maybe he thinks like his illusions can also get out and push waves.
He already has enough armor. And I feel like he thinks the other stats like the move speed and attack speed.
I think I see the vision. So you know how Soulbind also tags onto illusions, right?
Yeah, but the priorities is always the real hero.
Yeah, but if you send an illusion with one main hero, maybe it will connect to that first. You know what I mean? Manta, brother. Holy. Get the hell out of there. Nice hook shot out. Crit's got a TP. Mass TP's out actually. No Dream Coil. Got a Yules though. Rest in peace, Crit. Unlucky.
That was a good attempt.
Yeah. Yeah. It just continues to get harder. Global Silence comes out. Who have they caught here?
No use. They got him.
Wow.
No use. He loses the gem on RCY. That is a big overextension there by RCY.
Why was he there?
He was being too cocky. You're a Puck player. This is bound to happen.
I guess so.
You think you're unkillable, but your use, it was on cooldown. He had no defensive maneuvers there.
That play alone might have just put GamerLegion in a very sticky situation.
No
bad.
buybacks.
Skeeter can actually hit the towers.
60 seconds on your Puck.
And we were talking about Skeeter this whole early game, right? About how he made so many plays to help his team. And then afterwards, it got a little bit quiet as Falcons started to fall behind. Luna is still very much a factor in the team fights. If she can get into the right positions, land that Eclipse and start the Glaives bouncing, the damage output is immense.
And it's not just him. Look at the net worth. The Timber is the overall hero that's first place in the net worth graph.
has
Yeah,
fallen.
20,
has been for a while now.
Like both the Luna and the Timber, they are both very, very farm right now. I mean, you could even argue the Timber is actually the real problem here.
Yeah.
Luna is just like a whatever, you know. She's not exactly killing the heroes. And Timber does not care about the Aghanims from the Grim Shot coming. Big Nam's gonna have Aghanims in a little bit.
So much more.
This is the classic snaking situation. Silencer tucked into the corner with his serrated Shiv and Midas.
Thank God he has Midas, right? Thank God.
No, real shit, real shit.
Where's your shard snaking? Attack speed with Midas and the shard, you can farm. You're
It's
also
too mana
Luna.
intensive is the problem.
You're also Luna.
I guess so. Bit of a Luna cosplay situation here.
Is under attack.
Maybe at some point he has to sell his Midas. If there's a fight coming and he needs to buy the refresher ASAP, he should sell the Midas.
Sure. Yeah, we can cross that bridge when we get there. I'm sure he's gonna hang on to that as long as he can.
The bridge is coming soon because the Roche is gonna spawn.
Sure, yeah, but don't you think Falcons are actually in a pretty good spot with how strong Amar is?
Yes. They're not
Thank
in
you.
a hurry. They're not in a hurry, but if you can use it to win a team fight, you do it.
Absolutely. And now, like you said, Falcons, they have the gem. So far, this entire game, it's been about the catch, right? The fact that GamerLegion, they can scout with their wolves, run in with Ghost unimpeded, no real vision there, controlled for Falcons, and then they fall
This is
prey to
it.
the jump. But now, things might look a little bit different. Smoke
This
up
is
here
it.
from Falcons.
This is it. The king is TPing in middle. When the king is TPing, you know a fight is about to brew. It is level 18. Level 3 global silence. 3 XP away from level 18 for the king.
He's gonna get it on a creeper or some shit like that. Hook shot in, off the mark. Timber Chain as well, missing. Amar putting himself in an awkward low ground situation. I'm gonna try and run forward onto Skeeter. They spot out the Luna, but our Faith
kiting.
Creep almost just dies. Yeah, nice kite. And it's an AD rune Luna. I don't think you want to run up into that, quickly nullifying that rune.
And they know Lycan has popped ultimate. So all they need to do is wait it out. Kite
Yeah.
it.
60 seconds without that. That's a big timing at Falcons. The Roche is gonna respawn. It's a bit of a longer one, which is awkward now. They still want to stick around this area and control it, but they're gonna be staring at an empty pit for a while.
Yeah, buybacks are going to be very, very crucial in this fight. I think you absolutely have to use your buybacks to commit for the Roche. How many buybacks? Who has buybacks? So it's Clock, Pango, Luna, and Klinks.
The Timbersaw's pretty close as well.
Falcons have more buybacks. They have 3 to 1. But they don't have a outpost. If Roche spawns bottom, they don't really have the outpost to reinforce. I think their best bet is to try to delay it until the Roche goes top. Then it'll be good for them to use the buybacks and contest. 40 seconds for Roche to spawn. Both teams are just waiting anxiously. Hydra's Breath done, so this is going to help against the Timbersaw, tanky heroes. A good solution to the tanks. The
Hydra's Breath
anti-tank
done on
item.
both sides, actually. Luna's got one as well. Scary, scary. There's some prophets, pendulums. All of these make sense. Rattle cages with alerts.
Oh, Falcons are coming in. They're under a ward. RC1, he makes the jump first.
Amar's trying to go onto the back line, but he's taking quite a bit of damage. TP out. Big Num will be fine, but Amar will do the same. I think overall that benefits GamerLegion, but they've popped the shapeshift, so they're looking for something. Call's gonna proc, drop out onto Snake King. The King's in trouble. The King's gonna get caught. Can't get the global silence off and doesn't have a buyback to throw it back into the fight if he wants. So now GamerLegion on the hunt, trying to prey onto Skeeter. Malween will now pop his Rolling Thunder, jump towards this Lycan who's caught in a bad way. Gets cut down in front of his team, and now they'll look towards speed as well. Defenseless is the Venomancer, and Malween looking for more, but he can't really face up into Ghost. Roche is gonna throw him, Roche is gonna kill him! What?
Unlucky!
Are you serious? Oh, that's got to be so unlucky. And Big Nam, he doesn't have a TP out of
He
this
can't
situation
spade.
now, but
Hex,
the duels
he
will
has
try
the
to keep
Hex.
him away. The Hex is there, trying to bait in the mark. No BKB, they're aware of that. Hookshot off the mark. Big Nam still trying to kite, needs the silence, but will get auto-attacked down by Amar.
They need Ghost. They need Ghost.
Ghost is back. Hex is there. Amar in trouble. They need a save and they don't have it. Nullifier Lotus. It's fair in the last moment. Still will get cut down. RCY in the perfect position. Now Crit still trying to hover over the tree line. He'll be able to
Skeeter.
escape thanks to the
Skeeter.
jetpack. Skeeter now
Is he in
on the
trouble?
run.
Can
We'll
they
use
catch
those
him?
illusions to stop the blink from coming through, and it looks like they won't be able to catch Skeeter. And as the dust settles, a couple of buybacks used on both fronts. A messy, messy fight there. Snake King, you know, getting caught out first. No global silence for the entirety of that engagement.
No
And
buyback.
somehow, I mean, Amar also gets in really deep all by himself. The rest of his team couldn't really connect.
Yeah, they have to save buybacks, you know, on this support. So if you get dove by the Lycan and Puck, you just have to buy back and use your global. And that could be very, very
Shapeshift's
impactful.
coming out. Hookshot finds someone. Trying to push Ghost into a tough position. Hookshot. Oh, that's gonna connect. Oh, Skeeter and Crit, they set that one up perfectly. It looked like GamerLegion the ones to start the fray, but in reality, it was Falcons with the setup all along. Now you have a buyback on speed, but how much is that really going to do now? Amar with his buyback. Doing so much for the team.
See why he has to escape here.
I don't think he can get out. He's gonna
Oh,
get
boy.
caught. Gem is lost.
They are crumbling.
Yeah, Amar with the buyback, high pressure situation. It was all about the reset. The fact that Skeeter could get back in there, get that kill onto Ghost with Crit, that changed everything. And now the Roche is gonna fall into the hands of Falcons.
I mean, the Falcons is expertly kiting that fight. They knew that they could use some baits, you know. They forced them to chase them up the high ground, and then that was a very, very nice buyback there by Timber. The moment he saw that there was an opportunity for him to use buyback to punish the Klings, he did it quickly. And GamerLegion definitely did not respect the buybacks. You know, like all these late game team fights, you need to respect the buybacks. You know, when you're running into the outposts, when you're running into towers, you gotta always account for that.
Tricky part about the Lycan as well is once your shapeshift is down, your effectiveness as a hero just wanes by such a long shot. You compare that to the Timber, he's in there basically 1v4ing. Comes back with a second
he
life.
has dagger right now on Lycan. So you know he wants to just dagger and initiate and get a hex, you know, onto the Pango or Timber and just burst. They can definitely burst the heroes with Klings being such a high damage hero at the moment. If you get the hex, blink hex, and the Klings is just allowed to will on that target, you can definitely use the hex to win the fight. So there's still hope in the team fights, especially if you get the Soulbind double hex with the Lycan. You can definitely still turn things around as GamerLegion side.
Yeah, absolutely. Not to mention the Dark Portrait on Big Num, right? We haven't really mentioned it just yet. I haven't seen a Luna Dark Portrait. I'm sure it's been in the fight, but that can really turn the tides as well.
He doesn't have a way to remove the global. That's why he's having trouble doing that.
Yeah. I mean, both supports on GamerLegion suffering from the same situation. So it really is down to fate to maybe jump in there, eliminate the silencer, and allow for his supports to have that free fight that they're looking for. Tricky business though, as Amar Timbersaw continues to scale up, now looking towards finishing up that Axe Synth. They'll sneak it away another Tormentor. Rocket Flare slightly off the mark, clean TP out. Not gonna lie, I did not know that Lycan was still strong enough, even with the new Tormentor, to solo it. That's pretty impressive.
You learn something every day.
So true. Shadow Blade being queued up by Snake King so he can maneuver the fights with a bit more peace.
Yeah, the classic item against Lycan in Nullifier, so you hide. Late game, of course, they don't have detection. Thank God there's no more Necro books on Lycan.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Back in the day when they had Necro books and they had Nullifier, you're just dead. At least there's a way to survive now with Shadow Blade.
Yeah, for those of you just joining us, not too sure how we got to this point. Well, GamerLegion, they were granted the Ghost Lone Druid in game number 1. The Falcons clearly trying to limit test to some degree. didn't really work out for them. It was another situation where they tried this Amar Timbersaw, but it had one of the worst starts we'd seen from him so far. But this game, a completely different story, right? Even though there were moments where GamerLegion were taking control, I feel like Falcons, they are showing their discipline in these late game situations, kiting out the Lycan shapeshift, kiting out GamerLegion and baiting them in, and finding the right opportunities to now put themselves at an advantage of 12k. It's Amar, the real carry, on the high ground. Still remains to be seen what GamerLegion can do to deal with the Timbersaw. It's kind of leapfrogging between him and Skeeter. There's the Dark Portrait from the Luna. It's alright. I mean, it's not really doing much right now. Ghost is going to try and deal with the wave. Rolling Thunder catching RCY. Hook shot for the connection. Still able to jaunt away. Can he blink is the question. He's not fast enough, and the global silence. Oh, that's rough. And you can immediately see the reaction on the camera. RCY, he's like, shit, man. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Now, talking about things that weren't supposed to happen, there were a lot of things that weren't supposed to happen for the GamerLegion side during the team fights.
I mean, game number 3 wasn't supposed to happen given how well GamerLegion were doing at some point in this game, but that looks like it might become the reality for them, unfortunately. Shapeshift, trying for a backstab. Watch for the Lycan and his creeps.
What?
He gets found in the tree line. Try to TP out, you're not getting out of this.
Wait,
one.
what did they jump on? Did they jump on an illusion?
It seems like it. I mean, I didn't see it on camera. But none of the heroes on Falcons are in any jeopardy whatsoever, so I guess it doesn't matter at all. And Amar's in their fountain, by the way. And the problem is Ghost just can't really find an opportunity to stand and deliver, right? Nobody's setting up the team fight for him.
He doesn't have anyone in front of him. There's nobody to blockade and protect the Klings in the fights.
That's kind of what makes the Klings a little confusing. It allowed them to play tempo early on, but we saw in the 2 Aegises that they got, Ghost was just not able to get in. Now they'll hex up the Luna, try and put the damage out. It's looking sufficient, but it's not enough. And the Luna survives for now, still gets cut down, actually turns around and tries to fight. I guess didn't stand a chance anyway. Now you have the buyback, but you've already lost the Grimstroke. Ghost in trouble on the front lines. He just doesn't have a body like you said.
No buyback as well, you know. I think this is it for GamerLegion.
I mean, they're happy to trade carry for carry any day because Amar's still here, ready to push the wave. Everyone on Falcon's still alive. They had to basically commit everything to kill that Luna, and she still has buyback if she wants to.
I mean, that's the problem. The Lycan is not really a core right now, it's just a utility hero. But the Timber, on the other hand, is just straight up another carry hero on the Falcon side. He's standing in front, he's just hitting a base, he has Manta, he has a flamethrower. You gotta do something to stop him, but you can't. Without Klings, there's no damage to kill the Timber.
I mean, even with Klings, that might prove a little bit tricky. He's got Heart right now, Prophet's Pendulum, like we said.
I think it's safe to say we're going to a game 3, Mike.
It seems that way. Unless GamerLegion can try and come out with some sort of response. We were praising the Grimstroke for his team fight setups now, but it's hard, right? I mean, the Timber's just in your way perpetually. Every time you try and show up to get an angle, this is what happens. Malrine and ATF are just at your face. Breathing down your neck.
Timber is taking a base here.
I mean, the Lycan's trying to rat, he's cutting the creep wave, and now he's trying to scout them out with this little creep, but I think it's okay, it survives for now, momentarily. Amar cuts it down.
No, brother, you can't rat. This game is just particularly disappointing. After the start, it felt like GamerLegion, they could take charge in the game, but just in the team fights and a couple of very bad pickouts on the park just snowballed the game out of control. I felt like RCY just didn't really do enough, you know, with his hero this game. And those couple of pickouts where he just died with a jam and overextending, overchasing, just really costing his team dearly in this game.
Yeah. I mean, apart from the mistakes, we also know that Puck, he's been nerfed recently, right? He's lost that insane late game potential. There were times in the past where Puck comes through, Dream Call, Piercer, Spell Immunity, there's just nothing you can do. But the recent change to the talents, you know, this BKB window that Falcons have, and even the magic immunity that the Pango gets just from rolling, it's proving to be a problem. They can't really take down Malrine anymore. He's got so many ways of ensuring himself, and let's not even start to talk about ATF. Roll in. RCY able to dodge away this time. Global Silence, they're looking for something, anything. Trying to make Big Num
Grimstroke
suffer
in
in the
trouble.
backside. Ghost is just dead. Ghost is just
this
gone.
game is over.
Yeah, it's done. I mean, you don't even have buyback on Ghost. I think you're done. I think we're going to a game 3. I think it's popping the shapeshift BKB just to run, man.
This Simba is way too big of a problem.
Yeah, I think the meta ends up being pretty genius. The fact that he's just able to have free reign in a lot of these fights. He's solo zoning the bunch of them back into their base, by the way. Rolling Thunder comes in again. Malrine switching playing Overthrow at this point. Still got the Wind Waker walking away. GG is called. Yep, they're done here.
Why didn't they try and kill the Pango first?
Well, the throne was dying. I think that's the big problem there. I don't think they actually had the time to kill the Pango. But as a result, Team Falcons, they strike back. It took a while, longer than we expected. You know, there were some stumbly moments, especially, I think Malrine, this man on your screen here, he had a little bit of difficulty, right? The Grimstroke posed pretty significant problems to him. But despite the counters, despite the silencer and the clock and the Pango eating shit throughout most of the game, they still managed to push it back. So experiment over, limit testing is done. Falcons, they're back and they're ready to try and claim game number 3 of this series, at least to close out the group stage.
I mean, this is a game where I felt like GamerLegion, they had the advantage in the draft. You know? I think they had Falcons at some point. They just didn't execute when it matters. They didn't play well enough to win the crucial fights, to go into the rush. I think that's what ended up biting them in the back. You know, they started the game really well. Even though the laning phase was pretty shitty, both safe lane and the off lane, they've had kills very early on. Like Fade went jungle at minute 2 or something. But still, they were able to use their Helm of Dawn timings to really nice effect. They were taking control of the map. Ghosts were showing up to team fights. They landed a couple of really big Grimstroke ultimates with the Venom ulti, winning fights, but just couldn't really sustain that level of play long enough to close out the game. You know? This is why it's so difficult to beat like a top tier team like Falcons. Sure, you can win a team fight, but can you play that well throughout a 50-minute game? Can you win 3 good team fights in a row? Because 1 is not enough. 1 is just, alright, you're ahead, you know, but then you need to win another to solidify your advantage, and then a third one to end the game, you know. GamerLegion just didn't have that in them this time.
Yeah, they won 1, maybe won 2, but as the dust settled, as cool as the GamerLegion draft looks on paper, they didn't have a body in front of the Klinks. They didn't have a save for the Klinks. They didn't have a bodyguard for him when he got jumped. There was just nothing that they could really do. And Falcons, despite a bit of a rougher start, especially on Malrine and the 2 supports, they managed to pull this one out. So congratulations to them. They'll push this series to a game number 3. And GamerLegion, I think the word that you used is how I feel as well, right? It's a little bit disappointing because it did feel like it was their game to win. 2 of those Aegises just kind of being thrown down the drain definitely hurt them a lot. So some revisitation towards how they approach these objectives is needed. But Falcons, like we know and love, you know, they're here to stay. They're here to try and make GamerLegion sweat for it. Let's see what happens in game number 3.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about the new
inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. Can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. Don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long, and now all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love, and I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love. Kind of mystery that will get you not go.
That's right, you won't believe your eyes because it's game 3 in this final day of the group stage between Falcons as well as GamerLegion. I think top of the group, bottom of the group, most of the time it's a pretty straightforward affair. I feel like end of the group stage, last day feels like just business as usual, people gonna get the job done. But Falcons stumbling a little bit in game number 1 after letting a lone druid failed experiment come through. And then game number 2 looks a bit more like them.
Definitely looks a lot more like them, but you can't help but wonder if GamerLegion just got their shit together, they could have walked away 2-0 against Falcons. They had the chance, It was in their hands, Mike. It was in their hands. They could see it. They saw the end of the line there. It just needed to be more patient and get there, but just faltering towards the end.
Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing because I think over the course of at least the past season, GamerLegion have been a team that I want to say people like to root for, right? Seeing a bunch of guys from North America, the last bastion of hope for that region, trying to push forward and honestly steadily improving throughout the events, right? I think ever since the addition of Ghost, it felt like they found some form. I think they also made some changes overall to their macro play and strategies and stuff, and they expanded. Because in the past, I mean, you and I, we've watched a lot of GamerLegion, right? We had so much criticism in terms of the limitations that they had, but it seems like they've outgrown that at least a little bit. Clearly not enough to beat Falcons though, as we head into game number 3 draft.
Team bad.
Yeah, gotta find and summon the strength in this game 3, you know. Morale is gonna be low on the GamerLegion side after the last game. They had a chance to close out, but they couldn't take the opportunity to close it out, and now here we are, game 3. Gotta reset from the second game and find the energy to finish the series on a high note here for the GamerLegion side. This series is extremely important for them. They need to give themselves a chance to play tiebreaker, so they have to win this series. Falcons, on the other hand, not so much on the line, just Pride. They already secured their slot, so this game definitely matters a lot more for GamerLegion.
Yeah, I do think that Falcons...
5 seconds.
I mean, if I'm Falcons, after that lone druid in game number 1, I'll be a little bit mad. You know what I mean? I wanna show them who's boss. You know, I'm not trying to let them get away with beating me like that. And you win a series off me by cheesing me the lone druid. That, to be fair, I gave you the lone druid, but still, I'm not gonna take responsibility for that. You know, still want to take that win.
Sure, Mike. It's all the lone druid.
Yeah,
it's all
I gave
the
you the lone
druid.
druid, but it's still your fault. You know what I mean?
You could have just ignored the lone druid, right? It's your fault.
10 seconds remaining.
GamerLegion sticking to their guns, I like it. I think there was nothing wrong with the draft, you know, it was just the play.
Dire team bad.
So is Falcons going to stick to their guns? Nope, they changed things up. It is the Lich for Team Falcons. After getting cheesed by the Helm of Dom, it's time they pick a hero that is more... I feel like you have more play options against the Helm Creeps, the Zoo, you know, from Fate. Because you have the Lich armor, the Frost armor in the early game. And you're not so susceptible to the creep running at you. And you can kind of also deal with the creep decently with your gaze, you know. It does a lot of damage to the... How much damage does it does? To creeps? Like 250 per second, right? Lich. Sinister Gaze. Wait, it doesn't say. Does it not do damage to creeps anymore?
10
I think it does.
seconds remaining.
It's been a while. They nerfed it.
Falcons turn
Oh
to
no,
bad.
so you actually can't do anything against the Helm as well?
I mean, your Frost Shield's still nice, you know?
Yeah, I guess. For sure.
Well, to be fair, about this Lich, this is one of Falcon's most highly prioritized heroes. They will blind pick this in any opportunity that they can. It's just that GamerLegion had it banned out the past 2 games. So now that it's finally been let through the bans, it makes sense that Snake King goes back for it. So far, they've had an 87.5% win rate across all their games. So it's just what they're most comfortable with right now.
Lane secure hero, it works very well with most of Skitter's melee heroes. He loves to play melee heroes. Lich is very, very good with that. And you can also... I feel the other part about the hero that is very obnoxious is the deny, right? You keep denying to get XP. So you're always very high level on Lich. You get to do a lot in the team fights. He's just very strong. I don't know if he's the strongest laner right now, but it feels like at least, you know, on position 5, he is one of the strongest, at least top 2, you know. I think Wyvern, Lich, these are the 2 strongest lanes right now on pos 5. And then there's a Clockwork. For some reason, Clockwork is still in the pool. And arguably, you could say Falcons got the best support. They've been doing very well with these 2 heroes together. In their earlier series, what was it against? Who was it against? It was against Virtus Pro. They had this set up twice. They won 1 game, they lost 2 games. They lost the other. But in the game against Aurora, they won both games, you know, with Lich and Clockwork. So this is something that they really like on the Falcon side. It's not very common to pick your supports right off the bat, but if you're picking the best supports from each positions, then you have a pretty good reason of doing it.
Is there any way that you think GamerLegion can try to take advantage of this? Because right now they're just kind of going back for what served them well in Game 2.
Yeah, I think the draft was fine, you know. Like overall, I might have my preferences on certain picks, but I think overall they did not lose because of that. You know, they had a pretty good setup. Clock and Lich again. You know, you're thinking of whether the Zoo heroes are going to be useful, but this time they picked the Rubik first. So the Rubik's very nice against Clockwork. You can leave him out. You can steal the power cogs. We see a couple of teams do that. I don't think it's like a counter by any long shot.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
yeah, I mean, Clockwork is still busted, but Rubik is like a decent answer to it.
5 seconds remaining. Team Falcons.
It's kind of hard to pick the Grimstroke here when you don't see the cost. So Falcons, they get to pick the Pango without having the problem of facing the Grimstroke.
Yeah.
And here is the huge question. Do you do the same thing with the Zoo hero at 18 here? Is it good enough, or you have to pick the Terrorblade here? I think Terrorblade is probably a bigger pick. I think TB 18 now is very, very strong. Very good against Pango, very good against Luna. Their supports don't really deal with illusions well, because if you don't pick it here, you're not getting it. No way.
So anything else that looks a bit more enticing for
on
those?
the off lane, I feel like there's no like hard counter for the Luna here. Maybe you can consider Darks here, but I think the TB is a very big hero you need to be thinking of. Off lane heroes that are good is Darks here. He doesn't play Mars very well, so scratch Mars. I mean, he wants to play Doom maybe. But Doom, you don't really have to pick it here. You can pick it later. I think you're gonna get... I feel like the carry hero, TB, is like clearly a very strong option here. Whereas the offlane, you might be able to... I mean, he still wants to play his Lycan. So he's not going to get... I doubt they're gonna get Terrorblade here. But I also don't even know if you want Terrorblade and Lycan, is it good together? Or you want something like a Klings like last game, you know, like to attack, you know, something that can play fast. A Weaver would be nice also. They don't have good stuns to kill off a Weaver.
I mean, the main problem from last game was that even though they had a similar composition, they just had 4 backliners because Lycan isn't really up front as a body. And then if you pick something like a TB, that actually represents someone you can stand around and play around.
Yeah, the TB is just too good to pass up. You know? It's very good against the Pango and Luna. And you can kill the power cogs easily in a team fight because you have illusions. I think TB is like very, very high priority, in my opinion. Last game it was also banned. It was banned in the last phase, the last game. They took out Terrorblade, and I don't remember the last one. Terrorblade plus something. If they didn't want to pick Terrorblade, it means they want to pick something fast again, like last game. Either Klings, Weaver. I don't know if there's a third option for Ghosts to play fast.
I'm sure that Ghost is a little bit... I mean, if I was him, I'd be a bit frustrated, right? The entirety of last game, they just collapsed on me.
The thing is, he's going to get a good hero no matter what. Because
they banned Faceless Void, is what they banned out the previous game.
They banned out. Yeah, okay, fine. They banned Faceless. And then he's going to get something, for sure. Weaver, Klings, they banned Terrorblade, so he's not going to get Terrorblade. So he's going to get something. I think they're all very good options here. For GamerLegion, once again, they're set up very, very nicely with the draft here.
5 seconds remaining.
Because no matter what you pick last, they're going to counter it on the Falcon side with an Armor hero. So you need to just pick something that works with your own lineup. What timings are you looking at? And I always say like the first pick side, usually you're on the more offensive side because you don't have the overall last pick. So you'll be playing more attacking Dota. Whereas the team that has the last pick will be defending their area because they have the strongest hero, you know, the 24th pick. They ban out Timber, they ban out Tide. Last game they banned Bristol and Tide. So Bristol will be an option here for Armor. Very, very nice against Lycan. So, I mean, GamerLegion, they need to think about that, right? There's a potential Bristol back coming up. So what do you want to pick here? You know, this last pick is very, very complicated for GamerLegion here. There's a lot of options and you want to consider a lot of the 24 picks for Armor, which is going to be a problem. So you're going to try to cover that last pick as well. And Weaver is looking tasty still. If they pick Weaver, what will Armor play?
Dire team pick.
Maybe he's going to play. Maybe Faces Void is banned, Slada is banned. These are the two heroes that are very, very good against Weaver. Maybe he'll play Doom against Weaver.
Doom into Rubik's a little bit awkward.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I agree.
5
There's
seconds.
definitely a huge argument for Weaver here. It's a very good pick.
I mean, the other heroes he's gone for are Dawnbreaker and Razor, which is his classic.
Wait, Razor doesn't feel like it's very good against Beno. You cannot stick on a target in the lane. In the game.
Yeah. It would make sense with Clock though, right? Like one range, one melee.
Yes, it would. But it depends what is the matchup in the lane. If they pick a melee hero on GamerLegion side, I can see that maybe happening. But if GamerLegion go for the range heroes, like Weaver or Klinks again, I don't think he's going to go Razor. Like a range hero is probably more suitable here for Ghost. He's thinking long and hard. Not easy to decide what to pick here. They don't have the last one. Yeah, that's why I felt like if they secured the TB at 18, it would be a lot easier to like find a last. Yeah, this pick is like not a very strong pick because the lane it's pretty bad. You know, Venom and Muerta is a weak lane. I think Falcons are gonna try to look for a pick that can actually pressure the lane. X looks good. Maybe X is good against Muerta.
I mean, you could also just do a Ma offlane Pango.
Nah, I don't think they want to pick another mid hero here. The only mid hero you want to pick is Huskar and it's already banned. So no. It is
I guess the Park screws over the Queen of Pain too hard.
Yeah, I think X, Doom maybe is okay, but the Rubik factor.
But then Doom just got a lot nicer because the Muerta exists.
Mars is kind of okay, but it won't win you the lane. If you want to win the lane, I think it's X. It's mainly X.
I feel like Amar, regardless of what you put him on, he tends to win the lane anyway. Especially on a signature hero like Mars, I think he'll be able to figure something out. Let's see. A lot of the offlane options are taken out already.
GamerLegion tried to discourage the Bristol by picking the Muerta because Muerta is very good against Bristol. Maybe that was the thought process, but there's still an X here. I mean, if they are not snap picking the X, means he might not be comfortable with the X.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like something that he wants to do.
Yeah, he didn't play the hero a lot. Yeah, they go for the Mars. I mean, the Mars it's okay with their lineup. I think this is something that they like to have, Pango and Mars on the same team with a carry, a hard carry. It gives them a lot of team fight. I suggested the Mars the last game against the Lycan and Klinks. So it's kind of similar setup, Lycan and Muerta. You trap them in the arena. They don't like to buy BKB on Lycan and Muerta, and you destroy them with the Eclipse and the Rolling Thunder. And now you have the Lich, you know, so the Mars arena actually sets up a lot for everything that team has, you know, in their arsenal. So I actually still really like the Mars pick here. The only concern is whether they can do well in the lane. But as we've seen so far with Clockworks, usually you don't lose the lane, you know, as Clockwork, you just keep a mana burn up. I think it's very, very nice, overall setup for the Falcons lineup. I think if I have to choose one, I would probably prefer, after the last two picks, I prefer Falcons lineup. I think it's a lot more solid, it's a lot more stable, whereas GamerLegion, they've fallen back to their greedier style, you know, Lycan, Muerta, Park, a lot of farming heroes, and they don't really have a good answer to the Mars arena. Like, in the fights, I just picture this arena coming out, trapping the Lycan and Muerta, and they're all gonna die to Chain Frost or the Luna ulti and the Pango rolling in, you know. What can they do against that? I feel they can't do anything. And in order to counteract that, they need to get the jump first, they need to initiate. But they're playing into Clock, Pango, and Mars, triple initiators. And I think in terms of that, Falcons is going to have the upper hand in terms of initiation. So GamerLegion, they are going to have a pretty tough game ahead of them with this last pick, Muerta.
Yeah, just like Falcons, the heroes that they have are very well suited for a collision course directly into the GamerLegion lineup. And then you think about GamerLegion, it feels like there's another situation where the Muerta is the front body as the carry. And I don't know if that's a recipe for success, right? You're not going to have much backup. If the Muerta finds herself in a spot of bother, the only thing that you really have to save her is perhaps a Rubik lift with the shard. And even the Rubik lift with the shard isn't going to get you out of the arena. You need a BKB.
You can't, right? Can you get out? You can't,
I don't
right?
think you can. I don't think you can.
Yeah, because you can't fly out of the arena with Bat Rider, so it doesn't make sense if you can lift somebody out of the arena.
Absolutely not, no.
But then again, we all know Dota is not about fairness here. It's not fair. Some things may work for you, but it doesn't work for other people.
True.
I'm pretty sure that I don't have a chance to try it now, but I'm pretty sure you shouldn't be able to lift someone out of the arena. Alright, game 3. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Lycan is going to start things out by scouting. And Falcon, they care about cutting all the trees. I've seen people doing this a lot, even they're not playing Xtreme or Hoeing, they're just cutting all the trees because it gives them a better laning phase. And after they cut the tree, they smoke.
I guess it just gives the Lich line of sight to keep laying the Frost Blast into the Rubik.
Yes.
And then you're not fogged, so the Luna can just always Lucent Beam to assist the trade. I dig it. Although the downside is then the Lycan Wolves have free pathing towards you as the Lich.
Let's see. But I think overall it benefits them. Okay, snaking.
Wrong spot.
Rubik got lift at level 1. Is it worth it? Is it gonna be worth it for the lane?
We'll see.
They lost 3 bounty runes. I actually don't really know if it's worth it. Because the Rubik is going... Like, how is the Rubik gonna fight the Lich here? I feel like it might be the wrong decision to get the kill with the lift here. It's probably better they just try to blood grenade and slow, you know. I think it's not good that he actually got lift to get the kill there. He's gonna lose the lane pretty bad. Because there's no way he fights the Lich now.
Yeah.
Like, no freaking way.
They even set up the lane so that the Lich could just spam into him, right? Like 6 tangos, 1 self, ready to trade until his mana runs dry. The Rubik just kind of has to clear the way, which leaves the Lycan in a 1v1 versus the Luna, and we've seen how that goes from last game.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough for Big Nun and Fate, this lane. They're gonna try to use the walls to bully the Lich out, but I think Luna is going to have a very, very easy laning phase here. You know, he's not going to be pressured a lot, and yeah, he's going to have a very big net worth, you know, in the laning phase. Big Nam is going to have to buy a salve. This is the kind of thing where you do when you fuck up the level 1 spell. You know, you need to send yourself a salve, you know, or you won't be able to do anything in this lane. And on the top side, I mentioned how important this Mars is going to be in the team fights, but in the laning phase, I'm not sure if he's going to do well. It seems like the Clockwork is doing a fantastic job burning the mana as usual, and he has 8 CS on ATF after the first 2 waves. So it means what? He got every single one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't miss any CS.
I mean, the thing with ATF is you put him on a hero he's played a bajillion games on, he will always conquer the laning stage. I think many people have said this before, that he is one of the best laning offlaners. He's obsessed with last hitting. He knows how to sort of line things up for himself to get net worth. It's out of the series, which at this point is quite a while ago, but we saw it in action, right? Regardless of what he's playing, his GPM, his XPM, it's always up there, even comparable to a lot of the position 1s in this tournament.
And you look here in the mid lane. Puck is not going to get a bottle. Clock stole the water rune. Pango picks up the bottom bottle rune. His bottle is coming on the Puck, but he won't have a rune. This is a huge deal in the early game.
Especially for a hero like Puck, right? I feel like typically one of the benefits of the Puck is that he can secure at least 1 rune because of the orb. The crit's just coming over at a very nice timing to deny that.
Now, whenever you have a chance to do this pause for, like 2 minute, 4 minute water run, you do it, you know. If your lane is like right now, in front of the tower of your offlaner, you should always consider doing this. And then the next time he roams, if he can get the next bounty rune away and the water rune, it's going to completely destroy the Puck's game. We'll have to keep our eyes close on that. I think it's going to play a huge factor in the rune fights here. What Crit has to do with the Clockwork here. And Pango is already doing very, very well in terms of CS. He's starting to pull ahead. He's 5 CS ahead because of the rune advantage. And Lotus, so one Lotus going to pick up by snaking, the other by Ghost. So 1 apiece for each team. Yep, Dota is not fair. You see the clockwork in front of you, but you can't dodge the cogs.
Oh, blood grenade. Say goodbye to your mana, loser. That's a value blood grenade right there. I'd make that blood grenade play. Lol.
Yeah,
lol.
Okay, lol. This is
lol.
just
lol.
too much, man. Alright, get the flag creep. They get the flag creep. Okay, they need to punish creep. They need to punish him.
Oh,
Right,
that was a good shot though. That was a real nice shot.
And even then, I think the Mars is kind of happy with the outcome. The clock will tank everything, and then he can farm. And the wave is in front of his tower, and he wants the clock to die so the clock can bring him a salve.
Yeah.
This is part of in the laning phase, knowing when you need to die as a support. Like Dota,
Even though the clock is really strong, we're seeing some of the struggles, right? Like the Veno able to very much keep him at bay. The clock's not really a hero that can deal with the plague wards as well. It makes the laning stage pretty awkward for Crit.
yeah, but clock does a lot more in the team fights. I feel like he's more reliable. Like Veno is a lane dominator, and if you don't dominate the lane as Venomancer, you don't snowball off this hero, it can feel a bit underwhelming in the mid game with Venomancer.
Yeah,
So I think
can see that.
the trade-off here is much better for the clockwork. I mean, in the bot lane, I mean, you see Lycan getting pressured as usual, but it's not as bad as the last game. I think last game it was way worse because of how they died at the first wave, and then he had to jungle. This time a lot better.
I mean, last game's affair was a lot more abnormal than usual, right? The fact that the Pulse 4 just dies literally at level 1 to the opponent Pulse 5. Not even really using any spells or traded out at all. Can they get him?
Snaking is coming.
Nice.
They get one kill. Can they get the other kill? Snaking is behind. He's
Ghost
waiting.
might not expect this one.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
Playing it nice and chill. TP comes in. It's a bit awkward positioning.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. So they brought in Bignum. If he didn't TP there, Ghost is toast.
Are scanning.
So they want to secure the Lotus right now.
Radiant structures
Skitter is
are
making a play bot and they're gathering top with the Lich. The Falcons gonna pick up the Lotus, the 6-minute Lotus on both sides. And how about the runes? They get the rune as well. They're getting everything, Mike.
And Marion looked like he was in a bit of trouble there, but able to swash up to the high ground, and the regen rune ticking means that speed, all the damage that he just put out onto this Pango.
How
doesn't
are they
really
getting
matter.
everything? How?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Dota ain't fair, Mike.
I think that's kind of what happens when you draft a Puck Muerta Lycan Tricor, bro. Like, what are they gonna do about it?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, Fade's farming, that's something. And like you said, like that last game was a bit of an abnormality, right? In terms of his start. So this was more like maybe what he was hoping for.
Yeah, but at the same time, you look at the mid lane, it's all snowballed because of the runes, you know. He couldn't get the water rune. Look at the disparity between the mid laners. I think the Shrine's coming up now. Crate is making a play. He's gonna steal one. Oh my god. Falcons is getting both Shrines. I mean, this all started because of that water rune. I kid you not, that 2-minute water rune that the clock stole actually has such a huge impact in the game because it resulted in the Puck. He didn't have resource and he had to go back to base and heal, and he cannot contest the Shrines. He couldn't contest the runes. They lost the 6-minute runes because of that, and he lost the Shrines.
The clip's getting entirely tanked up by the Wolves, but it still won't save Fade, and it might not save Big Num either. Crit in the way with a nice body block.
And
Big Num will get dropped.
This game has turned into Falcons' favor so quickly right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's always all the small little things, you know, that water rune that you couldn't take, that small little move that you couldn't do because you didn't have the time, and Falcons just punishing you so hard because of that. Fade TP's down. Alright, he has a target on his back because he just TP'd down.
He's dead.
Yeah, no escape. Another Lucent Beam and Maureen at the right place at the right time.
Dire's bottom tower.
The funny part about all of that is Big Num puts a sentry down as if they had vision. No, Fade just TP'd in full, like, Like nighttime
no.
vision. And Malrine
this-
kills off Big Num casually. Okay.
This game is, yeah, kind of speed rolling right now.
Bro, what's happening? Why are they just
It's the
continuing-
runes. I'm telling you, it's the freaking
I
rune.
know,
at 2
but
minutes.
why are they still coming down here?
He has to TP. Yeah, he has to TP here, but he has to TP in a safer spot. And obviously, the puck, I think his teleport scope was still on cooldown. Maybe that couldn't help. I mean, he gets the 8-minute shield rune,
Yeah.
but things has gone so bad, you know, in the last 2 minutes for GamerLegion that he's not really gonna be able to do anything with the puck here with the rune. And if the puck cannot rotate, nobody can.
And it starts to feel like the regular GamerLegion story of why they've struggled so far in this group stage, right? The whole notion that the side lanes are going so poorly that even if RCY did have an okay game, he would then have so much to do that it feels impossible. In this particular game, it's not even like he's having a great one either.
I
The
don't
water
even
rune, like
feel
you
like,
said.
yeah, I don't even feel like he's having an okay game.
Yeah, so like the situation just kind of gets worse and worse, right? You stack up all the factors against GamerLegion.
Yeah.
Now they're getting dived. Rotation in from Skeeter. We've seen him do this one before.
Yeah,
He's just gonna get clocked down.
This is getting too much. This is. I'm afraid we might be in for a quick one here, Mike. Everything is just going wrong for GamerLegion. They have no timings. They have the Lycan form up. He has the helm.
Top tower is under attack.
But it's going to be so difficult for him to conjure some magic with the Helm of Dom and level 6 on Lycan here, because there's the Mars Arena to stop him from doing anything in the team fight. Lich is already level 6. Clock
Dire's
is
top
level
tower
6.
is under attack.
And it looks really grim from this perspective right now for GamerLegion.
Yeah. Last 2 games, they countered the Pango or the Grimstroke. Right now, they don't even have that. So, Malrine's having a much better time early on. Everyone on GamerLegion just kind of trying to struggle farm it up. Just get those levels because they lost the Wisdom Shrine, like you said. And that's the scary thing about Falcons. Yeah, last game, they lost the advantage early on, but you were saying, GamerLegion, the difference is you need to beat this type of team 3 times in a row in a team fight. If you can't do it, you're never winning the game. And then, when you don't have an advantage, every small little thing that you do, it might not even feel like a mistake, but then you lose entire games off of things like missing out on a water route, right? And then it just feels so
I
suffocating
mean, it's
because
also the reason why I say the Veno and Morita, because you don't really do a lot with this duo. You can't pressure a lane. And on top of that, Morita is like, you need to farm so much. That's why I felt I wasn't really a biggest fan of the pick, you know. Like when something goes wrong, you cannot really do much. You know, there's no. He's gonna be forced to TP in. Like the Morita's TPing into this fight. He felt like he was pressured to do this move, and he gets nothing out of it. I don't know if he was in vision. Does Falcon know he's TP'd here? Pango has a haste rune. You know, Falcon they want to fight here. Yeah, I mean this is too much. You know, Diffusal, haste rune, 11 minutes with the Pango with power trades. Yeah, I mean, this is really, really looking very difficult. You need to figure out a way to get level 6 on your supports.
you don't even really have a lane to farm is the issue.
And you don't. You're not going to have a lot to work with. Another rune for Malrine.
Maybe you wait for the Helm of the Overlord timing. Perhaps that's something that GamerLegion can try and play.
That is another 5 minutes. Maybe more. I mean, if he dies here, it's going to be even longer.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And just fantastic play by Falcons again. You know, they poke out the Lycan form and then they back off. They don't lose anything. It's completely disabling any move, you know, from the GamerLegion side.
Is under attack.
Meanwhile, they're all getting towards their items, right? Amar is going
Rushing
for
a
the BKB rush.
Holy.
Yeah.
Rushing BKB, so he wants to play as a front line instead of an initiator.
Yeah. He's got initiators, right? He's got Malrine and Crit. He doesn't need to be the third person jumping in. He can just stand his ground and protect his team.
He's running in. No points in arena. Okay, he has a point save. Nice stage shot. And here comes Maureen.
He's still alive though. Out comes the spear. Muerta is just gone. Easy bait in. Amar will juke out to the side. They will dream call, but
Skeeter
Crit comes
is
through.
here.
Beautiful hook. Amar will get denied as GamerLegion don't get any play on the map.
Yeah, this is a masterclass right here from Falcons. The way they are playing again, the way they are constricting the movements on the map, the way they are suffocating GamerLegion is top class here. From a small little rune, you know, minute 2 water rune, and everything just became so bad for the GamerLegion side. Like, this is a mark of why they are such a good team. You know? They utilize every small little thing in the game so well. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Yeah, all the little details adding up in that replay there between the crit hook shot at the perfect moment, Skeeter recognizing that he could just walk over, deny Amar. And Amar at the very start baiting out as well, 21 charge. You know, he knew he was fine. Lines up the spear, there's patience there, you know, he's not worried about anything. And you're just kind of wondering to yourself the whole time, you know, like, RCY a bit late to the party. By the time he arrives, he just finds himself in some cogs and killed. You're not even really seeing the Lycan take part in these fights. Not much really happening for GamerLegion. Not much to look forward to either. If you really think about it, you got a Muerta Park Lycan, right? The Helm Overlord. Yeah, maybe you got to push out away. Perhaps you'll take a tower, but you're playing against a Lich who can just frost shield that bad boy up.
Yeah, I'm afraid they don't really have a lot of play options. Now Crit is looking for another hook shot. Seems like it's going to just be another kill. Yeah, there's no map safe for GamerLegion.
How badass is that? Did you see that? Crit saw the Muerta, but just stared her directly in the eye while hook shotting his ally. I just went past him, sends a message. This place is not safe for you. You better get the hell out of here.
This is my backyard. Ghost, go home.
Yeah,
It doesn't belong to you.
absolutely not. And it's troublesome sign when RCY on the park can't even kill the support.
Yeah, look at the camps. Like, how many camps can they be farming? You know, they can't even farm this camp here in their own jungle. They have to bring in so many heroes to defend this area.
Yeah.
They need to at least secure this area. You know? If they can't even farm here, it's just GG.
Well, some might argue that it already is 7k gold lead at this early juncture in the game. Rolling Thunder comes out. Big Num could steal it, but it's a bit late to the party because Crit, there have the calls as per usual. Perfect synergy, just bouncing back. I feel like in the past, you'd consider the Clockwork and the Pango anti-synergy, but the way that Crit and Malrine are making it work, it's looking nice still. Bringing in Ghost in with the guns, they'll kill off Malrine with Fate coming in. So overplaying a little bit there on Falcons, they'll lose 2 members as GamerLegion bring the numbers, and they'll get the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, that was very nice by GamerLegion. I think Falcons, they were already on their way out. They knew that maybe they could run into a lot of heroes there. They were trying to like make a poke. But GamerLegions, they were ready for that. They had heroes very, very close to the area. So they immediately respawn. But at the same time, you know, Falcons, they at least they farm the top, they farm the bot lane, so they got all the creeps pushed out. So they're getting something in return. So it's not like a huge landslide victory for the GamerLegion side. But they desperately needed those kills, you know, the XP that they gained from that is huge.
Mars going for a Desolator, so kind of teching towards his sort of more carry-esque Mars build.
Okay.
Desolator Satanic is the plan here for Amar. I
He's
can kind
always
of get it.
He's always the player that has his own build and he has his own style, you know, on the heroes he plays.
Yeah.
Nobody does it but him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He does tend to either go for this style of Mars. If it's not the initiating one, he will go for something like this, or he goes for sort of the long-range spellcasting, Yule's Aether Lens, Blink type situation. And then there's obviously the standard sort of more regular Mars build-up with Blink BKB and whatnot, but yeah. This is the hero that he gained fame on. It does allow him to deal with the wolves and the summons very easily. I mean, GamerLegion, the team is full of heroes that don't have a lot of armor to work with, so this Desolator is gonna go crazy.
It's not very good against Muerta though.
Yeah?
Muerta doesn't give a shit about that.
Radiant
Well, I guess that's what you have your Eclipse for, along with the Chain Frost.
Giant are scanning.
Bit of a setup here onto Skidder, might be in trouble. Silence the start, lift him back in. Deadshot's there, hook shot for the save though. And the Eclipse comes through, stolen spear, just gets you back to safety. But Big Nub, he's dropping so damn low. TP out on the Luna, crit will be fine as well. The hero there bails out his carry, fights a little bit messy now. We're looking left. Looks like Snake King's been killed off by Fade and his summons. The crit will be able to escape.
That's pretty good for GamerLegion. They get a kill, they get out. That's great.
It's starting to see Amar have trouble connect to these fights because of his lack of blink.
Yeah, and they couldn't really get the power cogs off initially because he was caught by the calling or the silence from where it. So he casted his spell very late.
Some complications starting to rise for Falcons. I mean, overall, they're still farming pretty nicely. Amar's now going to get tagged. BKB immediately. Just kill speed and
it's gonna
get
kill
away.
and TP out. Gotta do it with a bit of style, you know?
Yeah. Rolling Thunder coming through. Moeta in some trouble. AD rune hook shot connections perfect, but here's the veil. Comes out just in time, but it allows for the calls to finish the job. That was really close there.
That was perfect, Mike. That was perfect spell casting from the Pango and the Clockwork.
Yeah. I mean, they're showing it's not really an anti-synergy anymore. They've made it look amazing. Just kind of the Clockwork cogs covering for the small window where the Pango ult might not have turned around in time. Really cool stuff here.
Yeah, their heroes might be anti-synergy, but their players are not.
Yeah. That's the key difference. That's the Falcon special for you.
Tormentor? Time for Tormentor, but the Wolves are scouting them out. So
Sure, you put a sentry down.
Okay. He's trying to go over the tower.
It's strange.
Luna's actually a really good Tormentor hero now with the glaives. Can tank a lot from the Tormentor. So who's gonna get it? Is the Lich Shard
I mean,
better
both
than
of
the
them are
Clock?
fine. Both of them are great, I'd say.
But do you want to give it to the Clock or the Lich?
I think you want to give it to the Clock because the Lich is going to spend most of his time dying to the Lycan summons. The Ice Spire doesn't really save him there. Compared to, I'd say you think about maybe what this Clockwork can achieve with the jetpack. Maybe get over some hills, get a nice hookshot angle, or put the calls in a tough spot for the puck. Or maybe even the backliners. I think it's more value on crit. Desolator complete for Amar, by the way.
Radiant are scanning.
And Falcons, they're gonna get the double Wisdom Shrine again. It's taking away so much XP from the supports of a GamerLegion.
It's
And you
pretty
can see
ridiculous that they can keep doing this.
You see the disparity. Lich is level 12. Rubik is level 9.
Yeah.
Alright. Rip.
Yeah, he pings out the shrine, but it's a bit too late for that.
Snaking. Getting run down by some wolves. Yet again.
I mean, the key thing is he's wasting the wolves' time, right? Like, the wolves are basically chasing him non-stop, which means they're not pushing out the map. And he's just TPing out. They're not losing anything from it, Falcons. Meanwhile, Fate, a lot of efficiency lost. Just not doing any damage.
Wow, that was right at the edge. I mean, do they have time? Or they actually get the Lycan? It's going to be close. Does not have hookshot yet.
Oh, battery assault? Seriously? You got cogs? Got a blink? They're trying, but to get held in place, that's
so
a good
close.
attempt there from Falcons.
That was very nice attempt there. Points for effort and a chain force to clear out the wolves. Life of a position 5 hero against Lycan.
Yeah, real shit.
You don't have Ghost Scepter, so you don't have any way of escaping. He's getting surrounded.
He's got to try and flank him.
And he knows he's running to the top. He's going to the Twin Gate. And it is such a nightmare hero to play against you, this Lycan hero as support.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Very little you can do, Mike, against the wolves at this stage of the game.
They scan out Ghost. They know he's in the triangle, and now they're setting up for him. Rolling Thunder, I heard. Yes, the Veil comes through. You can still come in with the Eclipse, but it might get tanked up by the Dragons. Still should be enough though. Putting down the calling. BKB forced out. This Pierce the Veil is going to end soon, and it does. TP out. Clean escape there from the Luna, but will Malrine be quite as lucky? Now trying to get out Rolling Thunderstolen, bumping into Malrine.
Wow,
bumping
nice.
into Snake King, getting two. Big Num with the big plays, but it's going to cause Malrine to actually turn around and just kill Speed. Not really what they wanted. They're still going to try and keep the chase going. Meanwhile, Amar getting a kill onto Fade on the other side of the map. Malrine looking for a shield crash up to the high ground. Can't get the angle. That's awkward. Gets lifted back in. Still has a Lotus to work with. He's going to swash away and survive. In comes RCY looking for the finish. They should be able to peel him off. No. Blinks away and he will manage to escape. TP out on the Rubik as well. And RCY off to the side.
Yeah, amazing play there by RCY getting out there. Dodging the stun from the Mars. And Rubik as well tipping out, you know. So that was actually not too bad for GamerLegion. RCY. Oh, he gets the rune. Okay, nice. But is he gonna die for it? Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, he's got no mana.
Boy. Right, there's no way out for him. He has to somehow...
Nah,
right.
he's okay. He's okay.
Alright, he's okay. He dodges a stun. There's not enough heroes here. Man, this clock is just... I feel like his days are gonna be numbered. The nerf hammer is incoming, Mike. Play as much call-out work as you can before the hammer comes down.
I think I'll abstain. I like having a clear conscience.
You play Venom, how can you have a clear conscience?
You keep bringing up the Venom thing. Check my match history, brother. I've not picked that shit in a hot minute. I feel like when they added Snakebite, on principle, I could not do it. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that's too disgusting. Like there's too much shit that he can do. Like the lane domination, that's too much for me.
I saw you being such a nice guy, huh?
Yeah. Instead, I play Winter Wyvern, which is equally as disgusting in this patch, I think.
Yeah, one may argue with Wyvern is more disgusting than Venom.
Yeah. Has a lot more use in the teamfights, that's for sure. Unfortunately for GamerLegion, even if they were to take a team fight, I don't know whether it'll be successful for them with the current deficit in gold that they have. Amar now finishing an SNY.
What on earth is this Mars build? Like, what the hell is going on? You put the items on a page and you tell me guess the hero, I will never say Mars. Never.
That's Kaz, so that's a Kaz item build right there. Maybe the phase boots is a bit weird though.
This is not a Kaz item build.
This is an old school life stealer item build if you got countered by like some silencers or some shit.
No way I would think Mars when I see this build. No freaking way.
Well, it's not the first time Amar's done it. He's done it quite a bit. A wolf form just to help the Black Dragon escape? Seriously? Okay.
Doesn't that give Falcons a Roche?
I think so.
And
I mean,
Luna's
one thing
above-
about this build from Amar is that he can just kind of one-shot all the wolves, which is very annoying for Fate.
Yeah, that's actually true. It's one-shotting the wolf actually is very annoying for Lycan.
Yeah, because that's like most of his map pressure, right? Every time Amar runs into it, 7-second cooldown, just runs in. Using his BKB, chasing down speed. Oh, he has his sight set on the Veno. Easy kill. Just walks off. It's so annoying to play as the Lycan and the Veno in this game because any type of disgusting shit you want to do, Amar just says stop. The second you show Amar's making a beeline for you, he's happy to pop the BKB because, let's be honest, nothing's happening in the game anyway. And then the Lycan has to now split up his 3 wolves because if he runs them all together, Amar 1 God's Rebuke and they're all dead. Amar is so farmed on this Mars, dude. He's like right behind the Luna. Gunpowder Gauntlet as well. Just more damage on top of the Rebuke.
Yeah, when was the last time you see a no dagger Mars?
True, yeah. I mean, Mars also not really where he used to be in terms of meta preferences, I'd say. Has he smelled him? Mars runs into RC. What's happening? Hook shot in.
Oh my god,
How
that
did
was
he
so
manage
close.
to-
How did he dodge?
phase shift?
How did he?
Dire's middle tower.
How did he phase shift? Oh,
I have
nice
no
psychic.
idea.
That's a cute psychic headband from RCY. Might actually be able to turn around and get the kill, but Miles walking on over. You gotta be careful, brother. Still come into silence.
I mean,
Spears off the mark.
RCY is
RCY is
making
playing
some
around
magic.
them.
He's
Oh.
making some magic happen here.
God damn. That's some cute plays right there.
They're gonna need, I don't know, like 5 more of those.
I mean, Ghost is still farming, right? Despite all of this despair and you know, Falcons are kind of taking control of most of the map, Ghost is still pretty strong. He now has that BKB pierce the veil timing, and they're heading into the Roche. Amar is also heading into the Roche.
They don't have Rolling Thunder.
They'll start poking away at him, force him to use that bulwark. Calling coming down, you can just kind of wait that one out. Have to be careful. Luna Illusion's gonna scout. The Roche isn't very low, but at half HP, so if you want to make a move, you need to make it soon. The Clockwork's gonna respawn, send a rocket straight into the pit. Get that vision, pierce the veil use. They're trying to focus it down. Rocket's gonna give the information. The Rolling Thunder doesn't come in time because Falcons hesitated just a little bit. They weren't comfortable running into this entire wall of wards, and now the calling back off cooldown. So the chase becomes pretty difficult.
They just didn't have a way to initiate. No dagger on Mars, Clock is not alive, and Pango had no roll.
Yeah. Opportunistic there from GamerLegion nets them a very big prize, a second life on the Muerta, but you can't afford to fight now because she doesn't have a Pierce the Veil, which is why Falcons are trying to stream on forward and get something done. Call's gonna come through, soccer being played on both sides. No goals scored for now.
Yeah, Skitter's back to farming. He has a butterfly done, but probably still has to respect the fact that the Aegis is on the monitor right now. They have to play the map, get more items, wait out the Aegis. And GamerLegion has a chance to fight back here. And they get the rune, but I'm not sure if they can get the kill here.
Yeah, it's another kind of awkwardly used roll there, just to clear out the creep wave and help Malrine escape. Whole time to get
it's
the
good.
Tormentor.
They're wasting the Aegis timer.
Yeah.
They clear out the wave, they don't lose a hero.
Shot on Big Num for free, that's a big save. This Lycan hero, man, the fact that he can just get down there to the Tormentor, get it done himself with the right creep, pretty significant stuff. Especially in this day and age where Tormentor has now become second fiddle in terms of priority. I feel like just 1.5 patches ago, everybody was lining up 20 minutes, 5-man both sides, and nowadays it's more about whether you actually have the composition that can make that happen.
Yeah, things are definitely going towards the GamerLegion side quite a bit in the last couple of minutes. They've stabilized the game, they've acquired the Roche. RCY is doing some magical plays around the map. He's level 20 now. And he's getting to his next item. And this 7k lead doesn't feel that bad anymore on the Falcon side if you're looking at the GamerLegion's perspective. They're scaling, they're getting towards the late game. And his Muerta is scary. He's very, very scary. Like if she's allowed to hit heroes, everybody's gonna die in the team fight. The only thing she needs to worry about is dying, you know, to the Eclipse. Yeah, this is the play I mentioned, like the big play. Psychic Headband pushing the clock back, and not only that, you know, he stays around to finish the kill and he dodges the stun from the Mars. RCY just doing God's work right there, you know, for his team.
Tends to happen. Still doesn't solve the 8k gold lead though, but GamerLegion, like you said, if they can set up a circumstance for the Muerta to actually free hit, it's gonna be a good spot for them. No real intention, it seems like, from GamerLegion to force any issue though. Maybe they're gonna try and fight around this top side. Fate's all the way on the left of this fight, might try and wrap up for a sandwich. Amar starting
Oh, he
first.
gets out! Very nice! Bignum gets out. He jumped out at the last moment.
They're trying to chase now onto Skeeter. You got a Dream Coil available, but you don't really want to get caught out on the front lines. Full retreat there from the side of Falcons.
How
The
the
action
hell
will subside for now.
nobody died there? So AJ's timer down the drain. It's gonna be another minute wasted. The Falcons just waiting it out. So you have the BKB on Luna, Butterfly, Manta working on his Satanic next. I don't think Luna will be able to fight the Meta in the late game. It's all about the pierce the will damage, you know. Gotta have the Eclipse to kill her through that.
They need to bait out the BKB first or have her chain stunned all the way.
And this Muerta is definitely a very scary hero in the team fights. If she survives, she's allowed to right click, she's going to have the DPS to kill everything. And Falcons is definitely not in a very comfortable spot despite having a 9k goal lead. Like one team fight could just change everything in this game. This Muerta is going to have a...
Onto Malrine. This is the Muerta initiation you were talking about. Started laying the damage, but Malrine's got the roll up, looking towards the supports instead. I think Ghost quickly realizes this is no longer a fruitful fight. Nice stolen Chain Frost. I mean, Big Num will still go down here slowly but surely. Lucid Beam will finish him off. Meanwhile, Speed in some trouble. They try and turn things back onto Snake King. Stolen Chain Frost will actually finish him off, funnily enough. There's a Noxious Plate coming into play.
And that's like very, I don't know, like very messy, you know? Like how are they like... And if they jump in and the puck's not there, if you don't have the core and silence on the Pango, how are you actually... I don't understand, you know, how are you having enough disables to kill the Pango?
I feel like they expected Muerta to do more damage.
Yeah, but you need the puck there with the core and the silence. Like how are you going to kill the Pango there without the core and the silence? I don't see how, you know.
Yeah. That might be one of those situations where they didn't see it as well, but they just tried just for shits.
I mean, look at this. They smoke in and they just live silent. And then what? The Lich Frost Shield comes out. He rolls up. He gets his roll off. And what? Like, puck has to be here. Like, no way they can do this without the puck. Like, how?
And to be fair, it's also a little bit of anti-synergy, right? Because you put the calling down, and then Big Num basically lifts him into the center of the circle, where he gets unsilenced, and then he's able to roll up and just save himself. But then that's the downside of the GamerLegion lineup. They don't really have a good initiation. Big Num goes down again. Son die in the replay, he dies a second time. I mean, this game is making quite a speed run towards unsalvageable territory. Bouncing around with
RCY. Oh no, he's caught!
Perfect setup. RCY in big trouble. The Hex is there as well just to seal the deal. Perfect chain stuns there from Falcons.
Yeah, finally.
About them, the execution will never be lacking. And yeah, finally the Blink Dagger is probably what you're trying to say.
Yeah, once you have the catch, the puck cannot do any annoying shit to you anymore. Puck against Dagger, Hex, Mars. You gotta respect that right now. He's building an Aeon Disc, but I don't know if he's gonna have time to finish it. Now the map belongs to Falcons. It's one catch.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And no doubt the Muerta is still very strong. But in the fights, she just doesn't really have room to keep hitting, you know. She's always like worried about like the hook shot or the arena. If she doesn't use BKB in the right time, she can't hit anything. X, Wolf Form is out.
Oh, Fate. The Snake King though. Steps up to the wrong party.
Yep, not the right neighborhood for him. He thought the Lycan was alone. Skitter finishes his Satanic, so he is completely stacked right now on this Luna.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, even though Falcons have gotten this advantage for what feels like the past 10 or so minutes, yeah, they lost the Aegis, but I still feel like they're very much stronger than their opposition. I just don't know. They're playing with a certain degree of hesitation. Is this something that they're waiting for, per se? Or is this just the typical Falcons gameplay of just choke out your opponent for 40 minutes until you end the game?
I don't think they're waiting for anything. They're just afraid to go high ground, because they can potentially lose the high ground fight against the American, which I fully agree. So they need to slow play the whole situation. They need a kill, like a big kill on a core, then only they can push. GamerLegion is coming out of their base. They're gonna initiate here. They find Amar.
He has the BKB though, it's not gonna be a concern at all. Arena comes down, Spear
Oh
is
boy,
there,
Ghost
and
is
Ghost
dead.
is gone. Who initiated on who, really? Ah, that's tough. That is painful business, and Fade, he just kinda has to stare down his fate. Gets struck down by the Luna. As more heroes will crumble, GamerLegion is not really able to find anything.
No buyback on the Muerta, I think that's it, yeah. They're gonna lose at least one lane of Rex. Like, what on earth went wrong that they didn't full control the Mars? He gets the BKB off, and then the Muerta runs into the middle without using her BKB, and she just dies to a spear. Like, that went wrong in so many levels for GamerLegion.
Yeah, they just really didn't calculate the fact that GamerLegion
And RCY is
dead.
It's a team fight, a team wipe.
How did that even happen? I guess that must have just been a blink hex. Yeah, it had to have been.
This is it. I think the game is over here. Just one moment of lapse in concentration.
That is exactly what Falcons wait for. They're just happy to drag things out until you make that fatal error. That's where they strike. You gotta keep in mind, this is a series where GamerLegion were the ones taking game number 1 with a lone druid that Falcons graciously given over to them. And we were thinking maybe Falcons weren't gonna take these games as tough on themselves. You know, maybe the pressure's off now that they've qualified, but absolutely not. Ghost is gonna try for the setup. Oh, the Rolling Thunder coming through. Oh my goodness, Malvin, he's in on all of them. And again, Ghost, where's your BKB, brother? GG's called. This one's over. Falcons will continue to stay at the top of the group. It's not like a loss here would have changed that. But they prove that they are a team that is a tier above, at least in this current stage of the competition. And no one else has been able to challenge that.
And maybe they needed the hex as well on the Lycan, you know. I'm not sure if like ADC was the right choice here, given the situation of the game. Because they felt like they needed more lockdown on their heroes. They couldn't catch. There's not enough catch, whereas Falcons, they have so many catch. Mars, Pangolier, the Lich Gaze with Dagger, then Crit with the hook shots. I think Falcons just had the upper hand in a lot of the engagements because they have the right heroes, they have better heroes at initiating first, finding the right moves. Like even when GamerLegion initiated first, they didn't have enough follow-up, reliable follow-up to kill off the heroes, you know. So Amar just counter-initiated and Ghost just dies every time. He couldn't really have the room to right-click heroes, output his DPS. He has the damage, but he just couldn't use it.
Yeah, I mean, Amar ends up going for this big carry Mars build that, you know, it doesn't really get much done in terms of the early stage of the game, but he absolutely scales up to a tipping point where he can both frontline, he can both burst. It's just, how do you fight? GamerLegion kind of suffering again from some of the problems that we saw from them in the past, right? Back when they were still kind of struggling, back when they still had Yamson on their squad, it just felt like there were certain limitations in terms of their heroes and the drafting. And you're playing this game with so much of a reliance on the RCY park to start the fights for you, to set things up and make these miracles happen. At a certain point, it's a bit too much for one young hotshot to bear.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do as a one-man army. You need the team to be able to work together. I mean, Falcons just demonstrated that despite like not having the cleanest game, but they were able to play around each other. Not just with the Clockwork and the Pango, the way they initiated with the anti-synergistic heroes. I think the way also felt like ATF was playing the map. He was very, very aggressive. He knows he cannot die when he's pushing the waves, playing very near enemy lines. Like everybody had a job, you know. And I think they fully understood what they needed to do in the game as a team. I think they won the game as a team. It wasn't one person doing really well. It wasn't one person having the burden of carrying the game. Everybody had a job and everybody did their job.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's when Falcons look their best, right? They tend to have these huge streaks where everybody's just popping off. You can kind of see the power of the Lich. I feel like Snake King, even though he suffered quite a bit to Fate's Lycan, he still had, you know, such a high amount of impact. And overall, you can tell why this is a priority pick for them. everyone firing on all cylinders here for Team Falcons to end up taking this series 2-1 overall. Credit where credit is due, GamerLegion did make them work for it in that game number 1, ended up taking them down. But yeah, I mean, it's clear who the better team is, and it is still Falcons. Surprise, surprise, no one's really surprised here.
I mean, Falcons just after having such a good start to the group stage just maintains their momentum. They only lost one game because of the Lone Druid.
Yeah.
After the Lone Druid game, everything is back to business as usual.
Yeah, and this could be like the same thing could be said for their other group stage games, right? They also lost to VP that one game against Lone Druid, and that's clearly something that they haven't figured out yet. But Winter, you were saying that, you know, Lone Druid, you don't think there's really a response to it. Anyone who says there's some sort of solution, they're just kind of lying to you. You know, just ban that shit. Its time will come. You know, they'll deal with it in terms of the nerfs somewhere down the line, hopefully. Maybe add Clockwork in there as well. Throw in the Crystal Maiden buff if they're feeling generous. And then we'll be on our way. That's kind of how we got to deal with it.
Yeah, just wait for the hammer. There's nothing much you can do, you know. I mean, in the meantime, just keep it in the ban list.
Yeah, you don't want to get too frisky, especially heading into the playoffs. Of course, Falcons, they are one of the teams, as we saw in the standings earlier, they are just outside of the for sure qualified teams going into EWC, but they're in a really good spot. And with how they're playing in this tournament so far, I think it won't be a concern for them to get top 8, even top 6, right? Like the form that they have, unless something drastically changes within the next few days where they all drop their keyboards and mice at the same time in the middle of the game. I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, don't forget about the pulling out the plugs of the PC. That also
cut their internet, you know, do some set up some
cut
videos.
Their power.
Yeah, cut their power, give them, I don't know, raid their whole like suspend their delivery, like intercept their delivery driver when he's trying to bring them lunch, you know? Find out the location. Okay, these are not real suggestions. Do not do that. We are not condoning those activities. But yeah, overall, really well played to Falcons. I believe that means they end the group stage without a single loss series-wise. Let me just make sure that I'm correct here. Quick check. Yeah,
yes,
so 6-0 overall.
You are correct, Sir Mike.
Sheesh. And overall, the best score as well, 12-2. So they only lost the 2 games to the Lone Druid. Yeah, which makes sense why they want to give it another try against GamerLegion this time round. But I believe along with that loss, X-Heroic and GamerLegion are now confirmed out. So unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to our NA and SA representation. We still have playtime fighting it out in Group B though. That's kind of a big deal. They'll be playing up against Tundra later. But for now, let's celebrate with the winners. Let's bring in none other than the man in the mid lane himself, Mr. Malreen. How are you doing?
Hello? Perfectly fine.
Can you hear me? Perfectly fine, yeah. You got your arms back, you're chilling, everything's just all nice. I mean, the way that you're looking, it almost feels like you didn't lose that first game against Lone Druid, huh?
I mean, well, the game was kind of complicated, I would say, from the draft point. And then we just tried to make it work, but they didn't, so we had to adjust.
Okay, so big question, obviously, coming into today. You guys had already qualified for the upper bracket, right? And people always say, you qualify for the upper bracket, you know, you still got group stage games, you can try and take that as practice. Did you guys intentionally let them have the Lone Druid to see whether you could beat it?
I mean, let's look at that at a different point. Do you think intentionally we pick Pangolier to try it again?
Okay.
So, no, it was not intentional. I mean, we just like... I mean, there's some plan, we was just stick to it, but like, we just was about to get another try to launch it, and looks like it didn't work out for us. And then we just like, okay, we're not gonna ruin our streak, we just want to keep going.
Okay, I hear you. Winter, any questions for Malreen here?
Yeah, you guys have been having like a shaky last couple of months, but in this event, you guys showed up really well. Like, what was the difference here? Was it like the patch going in your favor, or you guys just had a really good preparation for this event?
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm kind of shocked myself. So like, I couldn't answer this question because even though I was practicing before, like, I mean, I'm not gonna talk bad things about it. I would just say it seems like we're gonna get the 7-0 out of group, you know. It was like we had to still get some job done, and still we need like move on like and grow as a team and as a players. But like I was not expecting we're gonna get that easy 7-0.
Not even after the first day. After the first day, you guys had you won 2 series after the first day. Wasn't that like an indication that you guys could go?
I mean, the first day was kind of like, I would say it's probably was the worst day because like it was the most complicated series we had. It was Virtus Pro out of all probable teams. I think it's more about Virtus Pro like tried their best to beat us, and at the same time we was like, as always, we was kind of like a bit drunk, let's say like that, and. We just had to get the time and play time to get it in the shape, and we managed to win them, and I think it's just snowball for us. Very good.
That's great to hear, Malrine. So one last quick question for you. Obviously, you said that you didn't really expect this result coming into the group stage. So going into the playoffs, how do you feel about Falcons and your form right now? Do you feel like you're playing up to expectations, to how good you guys could be? Or do you feel like it's more like the rest of the teams are not really up to the standard, or maybe everyone's a bit shaky after the break or whatnot?
We don't have any expectations, honestly. Like as I told you, like, and as you also mentioned, we didn't have the best results the last months. I would say like a half of a year, and for now we're just enjoying the time that we're spending and actually getting wins. And I think we just want to prolong that, but at the same time, there's no expectations. We know like we can easily lose, and there's like gonna be actual like problem behind it that we're gonna try to solve.
Okay, yeah, thank you for the insight there, and thank you for your honesty, Malrine. We'll let you chill out after a hard-earned 6-0 in the group stage. Congratulations, and best of luck in the playoffs ahead.
I appreciate it, guys. Have a good day. Bye.
You too. Very well-mannered young man there, and probably a lot of reasons to be that way. I feel like we talked to Falcons over the course of a couple of interviews, and there's a certain degree of maturity that now it feels like they're all speaking with. It almost feels like the end of something sweet, right? They had their big season where they were the most dominant, and now they're just kind of trying to live it out as much as they can for however long it lasts.
Yeah, I mean, no expectations, right? You said they just want to take things one step at a time. They didn't have a very good season, so the moment things start to take a turn, they just want to enjoy and savor the moment, because anything can go wrong again, in a split second.
Yeah, they've already experienced it, but of course for us, that more or less almost wraps up our group stage. Not exactly just yet though. Let's take a look at the updated standings to see just exactly who else is fighting for what. So as we can see, in Group A, things have settled up, right? 5th, 6th place, Vici Gaming and Virtus Pro. So even though they have the same score, there's nothing to be played there, if I'm not mistaken. And Team Falcons, Team Spirit, Team Liquid, and Aurora, they'll settle up in the upper bracket, while we had to say goodbye to X-Heroic and GamerLegion. Bit of a disappointing end of the run for them. On the flip side, Group B, there's still some games to be played, and that will be coming up. So specifically for us on this stream, if I'm not mistaken, we have Xtreme Gaming up against Navi. We have Xtreme Gaming versus Navi, and that, my friends, will be a very, very fun game to watch, in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot could happen, and a lot is hinging on that last series. Hopefully it's going to be an entertaining one, so everybody can enjoy the rest of the day with some good Dota, from Xtreme Gaming against Navi.
Absolutely. It will be Trent and Ricky to bring you the action between all the veterans that China has to offer, all the shining stars, all the army fans rise up, versus the young guns from Eastern Europe, Navi. Let's see whether Navi can keep their streak going or whether Xtreme can turn the tables after a bit of a longer break.
like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold of me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
What is up, everybody? We're at the end of the day, the tail end of the group stage. It is time for Group B to be decided, and we'll see which of these teams is going to be the one that makes it through to the playoffs. Now, good news for Na'Vi, they are already through. They've had a great tournament run so far. That being said, Xtreme dropped their last series yesterday to BetBoom, which we saw, and that has put them in a little bit of a precarious situation. Tied at 3-3. Boy, there's a lot on the line here in this game for this team.
Yeah, they have found themselves in a bit of a pickle because, yeah, that has put them at 3-3, BetBoom at 3-3. Nigma has clawed their way back now to 2-4. So it's all messy, and Playtime also at 3-3 as they go up against Tundra. So, yeah, it's it's gnarly. They really needed that win. So, big bounce back moment here for XG heading into this match versus Na'Vi for sure.
Yeah, if the fact that Playtime got the win yesterday over Paravision, I think that was like the big upset of yesterday afternoon, and that has super thrown a wrench in the standings for this group. And I think Xtreme are not stoked to see that. Is now the top four is very much at risk for any of these teams. But this series is going to be super exciting. The XG team, we've seen them perform pretty well as of late. We also have a short video where we can check in, see what they're up to.
最近队伍在2个月发挥还算比较一般吧，我觉得，就是像比赛成绩不是特别好，起伏比较大，可能是因为我们每个人的理解不太一样，然后就在一个比赛前，我们对于每个选手自己的理解没有统一，然后队员之间相互聊的也比较少，所以我们在打法或者从选人。
Down here towards the Bristol, this time the margin dies immediately, and Murray, he's also going to burn down They'll get the grab on towards Arme. Arme gets the life steal off the back of the Manta. Can they finally burst him this time round? They cannot. Arme down to step 5.
我觉得大家的这个点，我觉得大家对于 Dota 热情是比较高的，所以大家也会尽快的调整自己。然后像个比赛 ACL， 我们因为有人生病了嘛，所以我觉得对大家的信心打击应该不大，所以我们也会在那个梦幻联赛迅速调整，希望拿个好成绩。希望大家能支持我们和支持叉机，然后祝你身体健康，万事如意。
So this team historically has done quite well at DreamLeague, and I think this is, I don't know what it is, like we've talked about it a little bit in some of the like breaking down like post videos things. Like some teams just do better at certain types of events, and I'm not sure what it is about DreamLeague, but this is a good event for Xtreme. They have a really good history, and we'll see if they can keep it up here.
You know what I think it is? I think it's they're all pub grinders. Like if I watch top tier pubs around DreamLeague, oh my god, every game I'm seeing XXS and X Nova and Ame, nothing to say. They love grinding the pubs. I feel like they get a power up coming and grinding EU pubs. And these guys, they're always grinding EU pubs. That's, you know, a bunch of young guns on Navi. This is all they want to do. They all want to sit at their computer. They want to play their pubs all day and have a life of playing Dota, and that's what they've achieved here. And it's up at the top of this group.
Yeah, they've looked great, man. The conversation with CY yesterday was pretty funny in terms of like getting an idea of, you know, how he joined the team and how he views their play styles and stuff like that. But I think this Navi roster is kind of like the new fresh of breath air, a new breath of fresh air. Wow, my brain like almost exploded for a moment. But you know, they're breathing life back into the org, and I'm really happy to see it.
Well, let's hear from them a little bit more. We got a little bit of a video for you guys from Navi.
In the last like couple of months, I think our team a bit struggle and like ups and downs. We had some very cool moments. We played in finals, like 3 or 4 tournaments. Like we didn't make it to playoffs. We changed Zayats to Days because we had some struggles and we needed to do something like basically, and we decided to change player. Yeah, like kinda we played like so long, like as for I think for 3 years maybe already. So maybe it was the easiest person.
He's trying to heal him off. Went in. He bought back for this. He's in trouble. Got the juice, stacking up those Fury swipes. Can he get away? He cannot. That's a dieback. Navi might have just punched their ticket. They get the GGs. This game is over.
I don't know. I think like first time in Dota, I see like from last 3 years, I think this is like so young roster. Before I saw rosters, they all have like some old player, the leader, and like giving experience to everyone. So now I don't know, we're kind of like trying new things. For DreamLeague, I think we're gonna be in good shape. Almost the last tournament before like TI and like all those big tournaments. So we're gonna do like the biggest like effort that we can do. Yeah, we'll see what will happen. You can watch like how 5 Zoomers playing Dota.
Yeah. Well, as we get into the big season, right? This is like prime time for every team. I think the goal is like, even as like a viewer, we want every team to be in peak form, man. Like it makes for such fun games and exciting Dota, and I think that's one of the things that people look forward to the most all year as Dota fans.
Of course. And I mean, Niku there talking about the young squad. Of course, that's definitely been the big thing about them. Am I crazy? I believe he's still 17. Is that right?
They're all like 20 or 21, aren't they? Maybe
yeah, they're all, I mean, yeah, they're all between 17 and like 21. I believe is their oldest player has got the juice, I think, is who's 21.
Niku is 17. Yeah. The rest of them are 21. Yeah.
Now the other, of course, I mean, I guess XG must be on the higher end of average age because their youngest player is nothing to say at 25, and old man FY still holding it down at 31. I feel like I've stepped through like a portal every time I see an FY interview. I'm just like, what is going on here? Like the old man has come back and he's crushing it, but we got Niku, we got nothing to say. They're the 2 youngest on their respective teams, and we got some info about them.
I love this. This is funny because the only reason we ended up with this graphic, Trent, is because Mainstream tried to steal our game, and you called it yesterday.
I warned you all. I warned you all
you said
yesterday.
it. You were right. But there's a huge difference here, right? In the pick priority. Nothing to say. Seems like they're kind of just giving him, I don't know, kind of the short end of the stick here, being like, all right, you gotta pick your hero early. They kind of prioritize Ame in the drafts. Whereas, on Na'Vi, there are a little bit more options.
Yeah, and I think this makes a lot of sense when you go to the next slide, because when we look at the heroes, you're like,
yes.
I see why. I get, whoa, hold on. There's a, whoa. Okay. We got Pango, Storm, Puck. You got to pick these early if you want to get them.
Yeah.
And so they're willing to run the entire game off of these, and they feel like these heroes have such few counters that end their game that it's worth taking them early and opening up, because it's like you said, he does kind of get the short stick. In a way, he gets to play kind of a broken hero, but he's going to be targeted through the draft, and it means that he's going to make it a little bit easier for his friends. Niku, on the other hand, the world is your oyster. You can see the plethora of picks that he gets to have. And we will now find out exactly what picks they will have, since we do have a draft.
I'd also like to point out that a lot of teams are just banning the Kez phase 1 against Na'Vi because they're willing to pick Kez for Niku, especially if they have 9th pick. I think they're more likely to pick Kez, or what you called second pick, right? Then I think they're more likely to pick the Kez. But yeah, it's kind of wild seeing how many heroes he has played, combined with the fact that their score line is amazing, right? You don't typically see that. There's the there it is.
There it is.
First pick, NTS Storm Spirit.
Shout out to Mainstream Panel. Thanks. Great work. You got it.
Thank you guys. No, I mean they're dead on, right? He's played basically 4 heroes, mostly 3 heroes, for this whole tournament. So you kind of know what you're expecting in the mid lane. And now they're going to have to protect the Storm. I do worry because Kez is quite good against this hero, and so is Ember Spirit, and they're both in the pool.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting to choose the Storm over the Puck in a situation like this, because Storm in general does do more throughout an entire game and has he has more possibilities in terms of the scaling that he can get to and heading into the late game especially. And I think pre-nerf on Puck with the 25 change, maybe Puck is a hero that you take here in more situations and you feel a little better about, especially the slider already being banned out. But that unreliability now of Puck late game could be driving them more towards the Storm Spirit.
I know for a while there was a time when Ame was playing carry Storm Spirit, so I wonder if this is their idea of we'll just pick the Storm Spirit, and in bad games, Ame, it's your problem. We'll pick something else for NTS. I don't know. But yeah, I think realistically they're just doubling down on the Storm mid, and they're just gonna hope that his game is salvageable. They'll ban the Puck. And for Na'Vi, the thing is, you already have that instant disable from the Rubik. And this was first pick into the Storm. So if they have another hero that he can steal some good spells on, you have to be very careful on Xtreme.
Yeah, this is actually exactly how their series versus Tundra started both games. Some of the bans a little different. A lot of them still the same, though, honestly. And both times they just went for a high impact support hero here in the 4 after. One game they went Hoodwink, one game they went Techies. Makes sense. Just Storm loves having a little bit of damage, especially in the early game, adding on to those zips, and someone who has a longer range to help out. So yeah, not surprising they would just opt back into that. Kind of good news for the Rubik, though. Get some mines,
I mean, I'm excited to see the Techies. I've not seen a Techies game in quite a while, so this should be a lot of fun.
Busted hero.
Yeah,
thankfully nerfed a little bit.
When you showed me the fact that the taser was a dispel, my brain literally melted. I could not believe that.
I tells you, he's a funky fella. I guess the 3 of them. Spoon really gets a bad time,
There he
just
is.
hanging on that barrel just all the time,
Yeah. I am not surprised to see the Kez. I mean, this is a Niku classic. He thinks it's one of the best mid laners. It plays extremely well into Storm Spirit. And these heroes that can't deal with silence get absolutely wrecked by him.
Yeah, I would imagine XG were also knowing this was going to happen. This has to be what they assume is going on. So I'm really curious to see what kind of options they have versus this, because this is just like guaranteed. Maybe they feel like they have some Ame hero that really makes this Kez have a hard time, and just like through the mid game or something, they feel like they can help shut him down with some control.
Ooh. Okay. So I like this because this covers basically one of the hardest counters that you were just mentioning, and like you need something to shut down the Kez. Well, historically it's been something like the Ursa. He's one of the best heroes at dealing with Kez, and now you have a Shadow Demon, which makes Ursa's game very hard. So
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, again, what their like idea is going to be for their side lanes yet, because we haven't seen a lot revealed there. We're about to see it, but for the support duo on Na'Vi, you have a good save and you have good damage and initiation as well.
I'm imagining like a Phoenix angling in towards a Faceless Void, maybe. I feel like could be an Ame style answer to a Kez. Their controls, like if you have to try and catch both Storm and Faceless Void and chain stun them, it's not great with Rubik Shadow Demon. That's definitely one angle they could go for.
I'm genuinely curious to see how Kez plays into techies, because the techies may legitimately be the we anticipate the Kez type of thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, because that taser is pretty good, and it does reduce a ton of damage that this Kez is going to be doing. If he's in range, they go the Ame Drow.
All right, I've heard tales of the Drow, and I've been looking forward to this. So they played it versus Tundra. That was in the same game, actually, that we were just talking about, that same series. They picked it, that game actually blind. They picked it first, and they got counterpicked by a Tundra Kez, and they won that game. So I don't know if that's what's giving them the confidence here, but they're just like, okay, well, we won the last game versus Kez, so just give me Drow again. And they'll still grab the Phoenix, which I think, again, makes a decent amount of sense versus Kez. I don't think just because he's like attack speed, you have to worry too much about your egg. I think he's all right.
I'm genuinely curious where they want to go with the draft on Na'Vi for PMA, because, like, to me, it's a pretty sick axe game, but it's banned, so it's like you have to go something similar. You could do. You could consider the Mars.
Yeah, anything like that with I mean, this is like
okay, that's classic.
I was liking it for XG. Like if I look at XG's lineup, I think they needed Centaur. I feel like Centaur is just like the hero that helps their draft also play quite well, and it's an XSS classic. And I think Na'Vi, a lot of similar reasons. Like we already had this Centaur before for them. It looked great. They were willing to just like first pick it and feel confident in the hero, and like kind of similar to the matchup versus the Wind Ranger. You're just a beefcake.
God, I didn't realize how long the Tundra XG series was. Like 2 hours of game time.
Yeah, that's a lot of Dota.
We'll see what they do with this. I think it's Xtreme's draft is so kind of different from a lot of the other teams that we're used to. Like they have their own idea, obviously, and they want to stick with it. There's the Mars ban.
Can't have our Mars Phoenix combos.
Yeah, it's also super rough for the Centaur. You can't stampede your heroes away. There's the Ursa ban. Okay.
Finally, some respect for the old got the juice.
Yeah. Seriously, dude, he is crushed on this hero. So who is he looking for to play into Drow? I know it's a hero.
What's that?
Go ahead. No, you go.
I was gonna say, what I find very interesting about Drow is that it feels like the counters to her are often more about just like how you synergize with your team to just like kill her. Like it usually evolves like you just have to get on top of the hero and kill her, but you also have to make sure that you have all the right tools to make that work. Because on the one hand, sometimes you'll see something like a TB get picked versus Drow, which like statistically seems really stupid. But if you have the right heroes, you kind of just like win that fight, and you kind of see the vision as to why it's good.
Yeah.
You're like reflectioning, and you all stand on top of her, she just dies, or you outrange her with a sniper. But then you also sometimes go the exact opposite way, where you like grab Sven and you jump on top, or Spectre or whatever. You know, it's very team dependent.
I was gonna say there's a hero that hasn't gotten a lot of attention, but it's pretty good into these heroes. Maybe the Phoenix being the only one that I'd struggle against, but Spectre, a potential pick. The downside is that Tidehunter is in the pool, and I think that is one of the worst lanes for Spectre. So I don't think we're going to see it, but it'd be an interesting one, right? It is just such a classic counter, and it's a hero that can build Orchid as well for the Storm Spirit if they want. So, there's...
Well, you know, if you're thinking Orchid for Na'Vi, it's the Brood.
Yeah, right.
Fine. But it'll just be the safe lane Doom. Okay, this is that's an interesting one since you have this Kez mid.
Cool idea. That is definitely not where I thought they were gonna go. I was expecting more of a hyper carry type of thing that could jump the Drow, which, you know, clearly Xtreme were as well with the two bands, the Wind Ranger and the Ursa. But the Doom, a completely different take. Let the Kez handle Drow and let the Doom handle, you know, any other hero. Just remove them from the fight, and then you take it 4v5.
Yeah, they're looking pretty squishy on the side of XG when you see like Doom Centaur.
Yeah.
You know, walking in on you. And they definitely, you know, they were angling for like this last big beefy hero. Again, I think like Centaur made the most sense. Primal Beast is kind of unplayable into Shao Demon Rubik. Tide is there. Tide's okay, but then, you know, whoever you pick, you still have to think about Doom, which sucks.
Yeah, now you have Doom. That's the issue.
Yeah.
You could go like Dawnbreaker, maybe.
That would be an interesting aggressive choice. Like pair with the Storm and try and take control of the game that way.
Yeah, it's like Dawnbreaker Storm's a great combo, but it's also a potential bailout for the Drow if they try to collapse on her.
Yeah, that's not bad. I would not hate that. I do think Navi's draft looks really solid though. The speed would be your friend, I think, for XG.
Oh,
yeah, they take.
Yes!
I like that. That's good. Got the rat.
Nailed it.
They got a lot of combos. I mean, you get the full damage with the egg when that pops. You get like full stun for the full egg. So you're whipping people with your hammer. You're zipping in and you're ulting on top. The lane has some potential, but there's going to be a disable. So you'll have to you'll have to be punishing enough that they either have to use a Shadow Demon save, like to then allow you to get a blast off follow up, or a hammer crush after. I think the aggro in the lane might be a little bit tough to achieve, but maybe they got some ideas.
Man, I'm trying to think if Aghanim Scepter is worth it for the Dawnbreaker because you have the Phoenix.
I feel like most people go for it every time.
Yeah, I think you go for it eventually. I'm wondering if you priority it because, like you said, the Phoenix Egg immediately triggers a new daytime cycle, which gives her max Break of Dawn stacks. And with Aghanim Scepter, you get it basically applies to healing as well as damage. So it's pretty decent. Like it would be like 25% bonus healing on her kit during a Phoenix ult. So I wonder if it's something they prioritize. But either way, just weird theory crafting.
I like it. I mean, I watched one qualifier game where someone went phase eggs on Dawn. They lost, but I applauded the effort.
Hey, we can appreciate a good idea. As for Na'Vi, I think their draft is probably easier to execute. I think they're on a lot of comfort heroes. You have PMA Centaur, Niku on Kez, right? Like, these are their boys. They love these heroes. And I feel like their matchups are pretty solid.
Yeah, I feel like Daze has the worst looking game. This is not looking at a great Rubik game, honestly. There's nothing that I really want. Just Techies. Techies is like the one thing where I'm like kind of excited about it. Everything else is pretty meh overall.
You want to know the one hero he's gonna hunt the map to try and steal a spell from?
Who's that now?
The Drow Ranger. He is gonna look for the gust. If he gets the gust, they are
That would be
so
nice.
screwed.
The gust would be insane.
Yeah, if he gets gust, Daze is gonna absolutely destroy them. So we'll see what happens as we've got Navi versus Xtreme. Game number 1. Navi already through to the top 4 of the playoffs. We'll see whether or not Xtreme Gaming is going to be the ones who join them, or if they're going to be on the potential chopping block here. So both teams smoked up, ready to fight. These are fun. These are fun drafts, man. I love the way that these teams have put together their lineups.
30 seconds.
This is a cool game.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how Navi's timings hit.
Ooh.
A lot of it's gonna depend on PMA's lane. See if he's another one of these fat centaurs as they approach in, and they are a scary level 1 team.
They're looking.
I'm not really worried about XP.
It's a little spooky. The more and more heroes you see, like a blast off that's well placed, could hit like 4 heroes there. So he's gotten taser level 1 anyway. So it doesn't
They
matter.
might get 3 if XSS is feeling feisty.
Oh yeah, he's going. He saw the drought, so he knows they're alone. So this will be
all
3
5
runes
on the
for
bottom. Oh yeah. Oh, he doubted for a second. He's like, oh wait. All right, good start.
They might know about the ward that was placed in the jungle aggressively there, right, for that type of smoke play. But for now, they'll just leave it. Doesn't really provide much utility to the lane anyway.
Yeah, we'll just worry about getting our camps and having a good time for your Drow. Of course, the main problem with this hero, everyone loves Drow. Everyone wants to see more Drow, I feel like. He's always been
one of my favorite heroes of all time. I love Drow Ranger.
See, that's the same thing. It's because you're a Ricky player. You came into that era where Ricky was everywhere and Drow was everywhere,
It's weird because it's like I just enjoy agility carries, but for some reason they've sucked for so long. First blood, going to Daze, beautiful telekinesis pullback, bait with the fairy fire. That's a nice find. He's low, but he'll send some regen out.
It's okay. My carry's still hitting waves. That's what you tell yourself as the creeps are bullying Ame here. But
yeah,
every Drow player always complaining about being under tower. That's the thing they hate the most.
Yeah, because their animation sucks. Their damage not great. Yeah. No, it was weird. Like the last 2 years, there's been an overwhelming presence of tanky brawl type carries, right? Like Dragon Knights, Lifestealer, which Lifestealer's a fun hero, but heroes that you just traditionally weren't carries, and I don't know. It made the role a lot less fun for me. So,
well, for now she's back.
Yeah, she's at least if you're Ame, it's back.
He seems to be the only one. He'll still bust out the Drow and the Jug, I'm sure, till he's done.
Dire's courier has been killed.
We'll see if he has found any itemizations in terms of the newer items. I know that the Drow players were excited about the potential of Specialist Array, but this is a hero who obviously loves Hurricane Pike.
Yes.
And so I don't know. I think that's a pretty tough one to try and go for on the hero, unfortunately.
Yeah, Drow needs positioning tools more than anything. This is a hero who has always suffered from positioning. She's one of the most, I would say, dependent heroes on it, that if you are in a bad spot in fights, you just die and do no damage. Whereas if you're in a good spot and you're not the one that gets jumped, you can dish out tons of damage and kill probably any hero. So that's why Pike has just always been a necessity on her.
I seen his last game. He went 20-minute eggs on the Drow.
Yeah,
and it was
it's
versus
the item.
Brew. Yeah, it was versus Brew, Kez, and Ember too. So it's not even hypothermia based, really. Obviously it's good, but kind of interesting.
Yeah, you could buy Maelstrom or something if you want to farm, but you're better off probably just building the axe because you want it eventually anyway.
Yeah.
So it's just that's what's made Drow kind of in a weird spot. I think she just takes a little bit longer to get to her first farming item, and by that time a lot of other carries are doing something or farming faster, right? They have
that's the real
5-6 minutes earlier.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate life, eh? And Well, mid lane, I mean, knowing that they're probably going to get this matchup versus Storm, into the Kez rather, then it's going fine for nothing to say.
Yeah.
Obviously, the walking remnants. Not that Kez has ever seen a Storm Spirit who didn't have walking remnants because Shock Collar was so bad. Oh, nice jump.
He has 15 wand charges, but he is in trouble. Drops the grappling claw up to the high ground, getting a little bit of help mid, but they brought both supports here from Xtreme to make sure that Niku does not get himself a water rune.
You have so many outs on this hero, you know? Like, you have Echo Slash maneuverability, and you just have the grappling claw, and you have a silence on your W just in case. He has so many tools to assist.
He's a fighting game character, man.
Yeah, he really is.
This is my theory.
He's a Shoto.
I wanted to talk to you about it because actually I realized like I've never actually spoken with you. But like my theory is that when they were making Kez, someone at Valve was obsessed with Street Fighter 6. And this was what they came up with.
Okay, all right, I'm seeing it.
Like, he's literally a combo hero. Like someone was like, bro, we're making a fighting game character. Top side, big fight breaking out here. Riddies gonna tick down as the Doom gonna try and chase FY, but lots of slows. Can't really stick on him. Meanwhile, PMA in the bottom lane getting him very low. He's gonna go down as well. Nice aggression out here from Xtreme Gaming in these lanes.
And this is one thing that Wind Ranger is not going to do to you. Is oh wow, up top, got the juice, goes down. The last hit there from FY. But yeah, when PMA so confidently picked the Centaur into the Wind Ranger, you know, he doesn't have this kind of a problem. But Centaur versus Drow is a bit of a classic. I feel like the last time Drow was popular, Centaur was also popular. So you'd see these Centaurs getting walked a bit in the lane. If they ever got left alone, a little bit out of position, you can eventually be whittled down if you've got a high damage support like a Phoenix.
Yeah, it's like you're gonna take a lot of damage on the Drow to do it because of return, but you will eventually get the kill. Top lane, we might see them go for the rune fight here. Grappling Claw misses, but the rune's gonna spawn bottom. X Nova will be forced to take it. It's a haste rune. So no power rune for either of these mid heroes. Niku did get tossed a Lotus from one of his side lanes, though. That's kind of neat.
A little bit of help. That's good.
They're like, hey, here you go, buddy. Top side, we're going to see a rotation from the Rubik. Looks like he's going to try and offer a little bit of assistance up here.
And back he goes.
Not. Maybe not.
Apparently. Yeah.
Nexus has played it very well. He's really... It's impossible to get to him if you're the Rubik there.
XXS is close to level 6 right now. So he's got quite an XP advantage, right? That's kind of wild. I'm guessing just a lot of movement from FY maybe has been giving him a lot of the lane XP. So potentially do something. Yeah, they're going to give FY the Wisdom Shrine because of that. But yeah, XXS, I mean, he can finish up these camps and they could maybe try something. Like Nothing to Say could clear through these. If they get the top rune, they could try and go for a play on to gut the juice. They could even try now before he hits 6 if they're feeling really aggressive, but they got kind of low resources on the Dawn. Maybe not worth the risk.
I would like to play like Mango in the Soul Ring to try and make a jump with Storm Spirit, right? Like Storm Spirit ganks a lane with the Dawnbreaker ult follow-up. I think that is almost always a kill, so... With the early level 6 on the Dawnbreaker, I think they can make it happen. I'm just curious, you know, where they're going to do it. Or if they just want to continue farming, because she's having, you know, not a bad time top by any means. The Drow's doing perfectly fine bottom.
Yeah, you're keeping pace with the safe lane Doom as the offlaner. Your Drow's way up, and they can probably feel that as well, so... It's really good pace.
And there we go. They make the play here mid lane. It's going to be on to Niku. He's falling very low, and they manage to get the kill. That's exactly what they are looking for. Yep.
Yeah, it's a bit too far away from the towers, so Riddy's not able to get there in time and give you this value that you're really hoping for on the Shadow Demon, especially when you have a hero with so many escapes like a Kez, that one disruption is almost always going to be enough to get him out. But they find a good place to go for the kill there on the rune.
Yeah, I think that was a play that like Xtreme was very much ready to play, to make for several minutes, whereas Na'Vi kind of caught sleeping at the rune timing, you know, maybe focusing on stacking or you know, thinking about something else, but Could have baited the Kez for sure and with the disruption.
Oh, now they're going to try for another one. Nothing saying immediately comes bottom.
Yeah, with the Gust coming through, the Storm Spirit there, no real fight. NTS, great movement around the map, getting a lot of impact already. They're actually
Dude, look at this play, though.
Instead. Look at the Doom wrap around. They're like, we're getting our target.
Like, there's
no
we're still
way.
here, and his carry's just dying. He's like, bro, I was farming a camp. Like, my mana was kind of low. I'm sorry.
Ave is sitting there like, bruh, come on.
They were so close. Like, they were just right next to him, but they just can't do anything. This Doom just marches in and steals the life of your carry. FY keeps pinging this camp. He's like, they got a stack, guys. Come kill this stack. Nothing to say. Come help me.
I think he stacked it, maybe. Did he, or was it?
No, they were SD. More stacks. He's becoming more and more powerful. We need the triple camp back here, you know?
Oh, yeah, that wasn't a problem or anything.
Naga.
NTS is coming to contest these. He knows that this is a thing.
FY is
Dawnbreaker has the ult. This is a big issue. They're going to jump Riddies. Disruption's going to come through. Got the juice is here. And the rest, they're going to wait this out a little bit for the rest of the team to come through. Holding the Doom for now. He can't get the connection. It's finally going to come out, but it's too late. The disruption used offensively means a full commit onto the Doom.
They just start nuking the camps.
Yeah, they know they can't afford to let these go down. So Niku will be the one who cleans them up using the Raptor Dance there. Nice invade there from Xtreme Gaming, getting a lot out of that.
Yeah, and not even needing to use the Solar Guardians. So, I mean, Nothing to Say is just going to do it again. Like, I'm surprised he's not just jumping Daze or Niku here.
Okay, I have to know. Does Rubik's multi-shot inherit Frost Arrows?
Yeah, it should. Because it auto applies to them, yeah.
Well, we'll see. Bottom lane, Stampede to try and got the juice out of danger. Sun Rays coming through. The Celestial Hammers clipped him. He's got nowhere to go. But Niku gonna come in, try and clean up a kill here. It will be onto FY. Riddies claims it with the Essence Distiller.
Jeez, this is really not good for Navi. Like, this Doom cannot be a poor core.
Yeah, he needs to be ahead.
And look at the turn. They just Solar Guardian in, like, he's being chased down, and Exodus is just like, I'm out of here, I'm gonna help go kill Rubik mid. And Nothing to Say takes another free kill to give him 7 galvanized stacks now at the 12-minute mark, and they're not in position to contest the rune. So there's gonna be another rune going Storm Spirit's way, and instead they're gonna come through the Twin Gate and try and find this Drow Ranger. Xnova is level 6, but there's no Solar Guardian, so they're seeing this as their moment. And Ame, he's got the Spidey senses tingling. He's getting out of here.
Double damage.
Niku's not giving up on the play, though. He's really hunting around there. Now we'll eventually just hit the tower.
Yeah, they're doing great. Ooh, Rubik stole mines, actually. That's kind of
That's, now we're talking.
Now he's farming.
Just spam everywhere. Like, you'll never get them again. Drive it like you stole it, you know?
Well, tower is dying on each side, but the mid tower, a bigger objective for Xtreme, as the Phoenix is just sitting in the enemy triangle, farming up.
And they drop a really nice ward there.
Yeah, I love that one.
That's a Storm going for kills ward right there. Like, watch when people are moving in mid alone to come clear out some wave near the river, and he's just going to jump on top of them with the Dawn follow-up.
XXS is going just straight damage right now. He's got that Echo Saber. So he does a lot of damage when he joins these fights.
Yeah, and they've just hit this perfect timing. I think if this lineup is even or a little bit behind, I feel like it's really hard to play for XG. But they're keeping this lead. They've slowed down this Doom to the point where you're not even sure, like, does he even still go for the Radiance? I mean, he's got his Midas. It's going to be a while. I'm wondering if he winds up being some, like, Blink BKB Doom, you know? Because he's dead again.
Well, They just full commit into the tier 2 tower, find the kill. Now Daze trying to grab XXS, which this is a huge kill if they can get anything else. Even better. Centaur has Stampede still at the ready, looking at NTS, but Storm not. He somehow catches him?
Wait.
Was he? Okay, that was. I mean, if you pop okay, I'm a little bit confused not using the Stampede, but they will. What a telekinesis. FY almost gets the AoE disarm. Riddies will go ahead and bail himself out. Drow's going to go ahead, try and gust back Ame, but the pursuit from Nico gets the backstab, the stomp. That's why they held the Stampede, baiting in Ame the whole time, but they're going to respawn on the Dawnbreaker. Trying to rejoin his team, looking for PMA on the Centaur. Blade Mail is there. Riddies forces him back. Niku just takes out these heroes onto the backside. He's in very far, though. Pops the Raven's Veil, but there's a dust.
Oh,
They go to turn back around. Nice slash through and a grappling claw to the high ground. Niku just styling on these guys.
That was so sick. Oh my god. The 180-degree echo slash backwards to get away from the storm zip into the immediate grappling hook high ground.
It was a 2-hero stun on the echo slash too, because they had the Raven's Veil mark. So he got like the crit stun on both, which I think just confused the heck out of him. And he's just like, peace, I'm out of here.
So yeah, he got him with the coming. Oh, I don't even know actually. I guess he was too close. If he starts the zip, he definitely gets stunned. But yeah, that was a little scary to just immediately get stomped for almost all your HP. Nothing to say.
This telekinesis, bro. That egg would have gone
so many
off
good plays. And then Ame feels like, okay, maybe we can contest this. But yeah, that Stampede still being available was pretty brutal for poor Ame. And then Niku, after this kill, just lurks on the high ground and waits. And he just like pokes and prods away, gets his kill, and then somehow escapes like a thief in the night.
He's like 400 HP. You're like, there's no way this Kez is not like is gonna stick around. He's definitely gonna leave, right? He just instantly kills techies, and then this play is insane. I don't know how he does this.
This was so cool.
Yeah, absolutely mind flayed.
Well, back in the real game, they tried to contest top rune on XG. They also lost techies, I think, at one point. He got killed by Shouty. Don't worry about it. There is just a regen rune sitting bottom.
Good. I think
maybe that's how we died.
Was it Ame? Hold up, Ame has 2 deaths.
Yeah, it must have just been FY. And FY died.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, someone got. Yeah, there was.
Pretty
so.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, with that, down to a very even game. Still not bad spot for XG to be in, right? Like they've got this Jaw Ranger who's doing pretty dang good. But this is a hero that needs a lot of time.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, Yasha Falcon Blade gives you something at least for when these fights are happening and you TP in, but yeah, it's that Agnums, as you said, that he is working towards. And now they have a big upgrade for PMA there to get this Blink Dagger, so they actually have some way to make fights happen and got the juice. He's got enough space now. He has farmed right back up despite his 4 deaths to right at the top of the board, and will have his Radiance in just a minute here.
I think calculated, you know.
Yeah,
dude, it's so weird using Midas on only small creeps now. It's just like my brain doesn't like it.
Yeah, it looks very wrong.
Ooh, that ward. Woohoo! Scouting out Niku and the smoke rotation.
Radiant are scanning.
Meanwhile, XSS is just... I mean, the offlaner is just wanted Spectre, and they got Dawnbreaker, you know? Like, he's just running around the top of the map, killing his camps. They love this hero. Oh, he's paying attention. Here he goes.
Oh, they're going to go for the mid lane. Great Force Staff Disruption does save them. Big Stomp Blink in from the Centaur, but the damage is still there, and Juice will burn to the Dawnbreaker. They've got X-Nova's Egg at the ready if they can use it, but question is, can they get to safety? For now, who want to chase. X-Nova, really good positioning at the true jump in there from NTS, trying to get on top of Ray. Telekinesis is there. Ravensville is out, but there's the egg. That's gonna force them back. But Niku's not done. He wants more. He has a ward, but they won't get it. All right, good fight from Xtreme.
Yeah, this is another aspect of the Dawnbreaker pick that's really nice, is that they don't really have that much of a punish there in terms of like you're so clumped, but they don't, you know, they don't have the best heroes. You hit that one stomp and you're like, all right, here we go. And it's like, but what else do we have? Like Kez would have to go into like full on psycho mode, but he's not there yet. When he gets his items later and you're whipping out Raven's Veils and Raptor Dances, then it's gonna be a little bit crazier, I suppose. When Doom, you know, has maybe an Eggs later, just has general
or
more
a BKB
kind of punishing. Yeah, BKB would be great so he could live. But nice play here once again from XG, just to try and keep this small lead that they have. And the Force Staff was super solid though. We were seeing a lot of Force Staffs first this tournament, especially on obviously these position 4 heroes and these Rubiks, and good reason right there from Daze.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So far, I'm impressed by the techies. He's doing good stuff. He's got a lot of damage that he's dumping in on the fights.
Yeah, the damage.
But the Dawnbreaker Storm combo is doing exactly what we expect.
And there's the Aghanim, so expect Ame to get a little bit further up the board here. Catch up to some of these other heroes. You can see that split already starting on those waves. They go for a jump in.
He got the disruption
pretty
off,
aggressive.
which, yeah, he managed to, buy some time, and as a result, they get the return. I don't think they can get anything else here, but Niku, you would love to.
Yeah, kind of costly just for a random support pick, but I guess they're just happy with the state of the game right now. They're not planning on this like beelining for the Tormentor or something.
I mean, when Shadow Demon's up in 10, I think you just fight, like look for a fight on the side of Na'Vi. Like Dawnbreaker's ult is huge.
100%.
Bottom lane, they're looking for NTS. Oh, he runs right through some techies' minds. He's going to go right up to the Twin Gate. Nicely done.
Yeah, and there's the value in that hero for sure. You blew it, but that's very funny. That's nice. That's a it's like a voice line pun.
Yeah,
giving away the gank through the explosion. That's beautiful. And so although they won't get their kill, they will take solace in the fact that they can grab the Tormentor. Likewise, though, XG taking that time to take Roche with the Aghanim's Drow. Roche getting beat to all hell, and that's going to put an Aegis on this Storm Spirit. So very much an opportunity to play really aggressive here. Or nothing to say.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. XXS almost has his BKB. He is so farmed on the Dawnbreaker this game.
Yeah, that's going to make him really tanking these engagements. It's quite a bit of just like AoE magic splash damage that's going to be whittling you down here as the Dawnbreaker with the way you have to play in these fights. So I'm sure he was kind of tempted to go for something maybe even a little aggressive in his build, but BKB's going to be great. Niku gets caught going through the Twin Gate.
Yeah, he's, I think, full chain stunned and dead. Yeah, there it is. Good rotation and great find there from Xtreme.
So you know how we were talking about like the mouse wheel tech for your various keybinds?
Yep.
That's also a thing techies players do. Is they set the proximity mines to mouse wheel and they just spin their mouse in a circle while they're scrolling their wheel so they can do the 3 proximity mines in a row. I've noticed that FY is not doing it. He is just doing He's just doing 1 every time. I mean, he's a gold techie, so he's done a little bit, but every single time he jumps in, I feel like he only hits like 1 mine. But if you watch the real spammers, they just scroll their mouse and they just move it in a circle so that it finds those spots where like you can still plant it as close as possible while getting 3 bombs on people. It's very cheeky.
That's kind of cool. I like that. NTS. Woo. All right. Not the hero they want to go on, thanks to the Aegis, but lines being drawn bottom. The thing is whenever you're playing against a Dawnbreaker team, you kind of need to gank the Dawnbreaker. That is kind of just how it works. Otherwise, this hero will constantly be able to join the fights globally, and she's just going to be out-farming you around the map.
Oh, they know, too. They just scanned her.
Yeah. They know she's down there, but she's already cleared all the camps, and she's just heading safely into the base now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, wait. Maybe not so safe?
Less safe. They see her. It's such a deep dive, though.
I mean, they just don't have the hero, right? Like, if the Centaur's not right there, they Oh, a wraparound from behind with the Aegis Storm Spirit.
Okay, that's nice. That's a quick grab here on the Daze. Tries to get the telekinesis save, but it's not going to be enough. Very good stuff.
Listen,
Xtreme
FY.
Gaming slowly building a lead.
I don't want to blow you up, FY, but you got to learn the double mine strat, bro. He keeps putting just one mine, and people are living. Like, he's got to do at least 2 mines. We need more damage on these blast-offs, brother. He needs to watch some techies tech.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, maybe, you know what? Maybe this is a me problem. I might be wrong. Maybe this has changed because of the patch, and I'm just going to say that that's what's happening. Maybe it's because, like, the decrease in the range of it. I'm going to pretend that's why.
Oh, yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
In terms of oh, they found Kez again, just randomly off to the side. A ward sentry just sitting at the Lotus pool.
That's cute. I mean, the ward's expiring in 40 seconds, too.
that is so painful.
Yeah, that's not great. That's 3 deaths now for the Kez. And so much value from this Aegis. I think the Aegis was a little bit more valuable than the Tormentor in this one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been tons of space. And we've seen like 3 Dawnbreaker ults during it now as well. Just constantly playing active with this. I'm unsure what they do on Na'Vi right now. They are 6,000 behind, but this is a draft that I feel like needed to be ahead. So I'm not really sure like where their playmaking is going to come from. Maybe they just try and play for like their BKBs.
I mean, in classic Ame fashion, though.
Oh, that's a big courier kill.
If Ame is not one to buy defensive items very often. To his credit, he is now eyeing up the Lincoln Sphere. But like, he doesn't have a Hurricane Pike, you know. He's got Yashikaya, which just looks hilarious on this hero. And okay, he is now committing for the Lincolns, it looks like. So he'll get that eventually.
Okay.
But he can just be kind of blown up a bit, I feel like, still.
Yeah, you get
that's
the Doom
my hope for them.
on top of him. Doom will kill the Drow easily. But the biggest
Kez,
issue right now
you
is
know?
whether they can get to her.
Yeah, the gank on the Dawn is still super important if they can try and find that, obviously. Or kite out the Solar Guardian. Na'Vi probably just telling themselves that when my Kez gets eggs, we'll just win this game. That would be the copium I'm telling myself, because I'll just have my Kez do some insane psycho fight, and suddenly we just win.
Well, they're smoked up, but FY has been placing mines all over these ramps, so they know where you're going to be approaching from.
Yeah, definitely an unseen value in this hero. Like, this doesn't show up on the scoreboard, but he has stopped many ganks with his mines throughout this game.
They really do not want to jump on the techies. They want something better. And they almost found Ame, but it's not going to be there.
That's like instantly 2 towers if they get that. There's another 40 seconds still. Yeah, the Wisdom's a ways away. So, I mean, they could just like sit and like push this a bit, but a lot of time being spent here. Their bottom tower is also getting a little bit of pressure on it. Nothing to say, taking the time to farm up their own Ancients, protected by a couple of mines nearby.
Radiant's top tower
A lot of group effort here from Na'Vi, kind of losing out on the economy game here by just running around together.
Oh, Ame, hold up. He goes in, Juice trying to find the angle. He doesn't get it. Instead, he gets gusted back. There's no way.
They have been very close to some breakout kills here, but they can't quite get them. They end up leaving the top part of the map with that invasion. They're going to give up the shrine.
PMA has Stampede, looking for Okay. I don't know. They can't connect on the kills, but there is going to be the Doom. Does catch the Drow. BKB out there to try and give Got the Juice some spaces. XXS goes in, taking a ton of damage from Niku. The blast off gonna put this techies in a really awkward spot, so they will find themselves a kill there. Dawnbreaker, does she bleed out? Looks like she lives on a sliver of HP. And Ame will live as well. I mean, you can't miss these initiations is the issue. Twice Ame lives not by his, more by luck than anything.
I mean, that's going to get him pretty much
get
to
him
his
to the
Lincolns.
Lincolns.
Yeah, he just needs a couple more waves here. And, I mean, it sucks to have to doom the Drow, but I think that, if you're XG as well, you're like, hey, our Drow got doomed, and we're able to just, like, back it away and only lose our techies. We'll take it at this point. The good news for Na'Vi is that they didn't get their shrine stolen, so it's still hanging out over there. So that's a pretty big pickup for XP for them. And Nico is just hungry to try and use this Ags. Like, he wants another fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, now that the Lincolns is done, that's probably the last time you're going to have like a real Doom setup onto the Drow. And as a result, they know they're going to smoke up on Xtreme Gaming. They are very strong, and they're going to look, well, maybe to just contest the Roshan. Hold up. NTS, he's got himself an opening, just jumps right in. The Dawnbreaker ult, not going to connect thanks to the ultimate, but is that a second one? Hold up. That was Rubik stole it. What the heck was that? But it doesn't matter. Xtreme just running him over. Niku trying to get away here. Does get the parry off. He's quite fast. But a 3-for-1 as Riddies will get chased down underneath his tower. Drops a stun, or a disruption, but no way to escape. And he'll TP out on Niku. Despite the Dawnbreaker ult missing, they managed to salvage this fight.
I mean, they're coming in knowing, like, the fact that they're doing Roche right now, there's no Doom. So they're feeling really strong in this moment. And nothing to say. He ends up sacrificing himself. He ends up, like, going down, but it's well worth it. Like, you're giving the initiation. You've got enough heroes locked down. They're going to have a problem. They almost lose Nico here. He's just got ridiculous abilities on this hero, obviously, as we all know. So he's able to sneak his way back out. But everyone else is going to die on the side of Na'Vi. It gives them the Aegis. Niku, back in the real game, has found a kill. But he, again, has sacked himself for it. He dives in to kill the Phoenix. And now Daze is jumping away with Blast Off, barely able to survive himself. Name still has his Aegis here. So now we have Aegis, Lincoln Sphere, Drow, a Doom's worst nightmare. Pretty much nothing he can do about this at this point.
Yeah, you have to just like hope for a Fade Bolt or something.
4x Nova. Just wandering by. Ching ching. But it's worth it.
Yeah, it's just, there's too much damage coming out from the Dawnbreaker and the Drow right now. Like, these heroes cannot be allowed to just, attack in these fights. But you don't really have this like tried core setup on Na'Vi, and that's where we were talking about earlier. It's like you really needed to be ahead. Like PMA he's a blank stomp. Doom, he blinks in, Doom's one hero, tries to remove them from the fight, but now all 3 cores of Xtreme are super farmed.
And the Dire cores really need their BKBs as well. And Centaur and Doom have them, but Kez does not, so it's making Niku's game really hard. And he just goes for a Chrysalis. He's like, I'm not getting a BKB, but that's going to be relevant in time, so I'm just going to YOLO fight win.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like it. That's playing to win. BKB's kind of playing to lose at this point, where it's just like, well, I gotta have a BKB because they're gonna stun me. It's like, well, what if I just don't get stunned? What if I'm just the best? So that's the plan. That's carry players. You can't use that as an excuse. Now, don't say I said, the caster said buying BKB is playing to lose. This is very specific, all right?
It is. Dude, I swear, like every smoke gank they have ran into Techie's mines.
He's a menace on society. Meanwhile, XS has just been farming the edges of the map the entire game. You guys fighting yet? Nah? Cool.
He's just been, he cleared the Juggler Camp's top and then TP'd to the bottom tier 2 to farm those ones on the other edge of the map. Like he is exclusively played on the outskirts of the rivers. And it's like, at some point, you have to try and find her, but the cost, like the amount of time it takes to find the Dawnbreaker to then have her just BKB ult out At that point, you just like the mental damage is done. You just GG. You're like, I'm out. Get me out of this game.
Daze has his own mental damage going right now, where he's blasting off into the waves and then blinking out on the Rubik, and his blast off does 630 damage.
That's pretty hype.
Come high ground, I dare you.
Is under attack.
I have AoE Finger of Death ready and waiting.
How does Ame just keep getting away with it? How can he just pick his Juggernauts and his Drow Rangers and still make it happen? The man's never seen a BKB.
Well, he's going back for the Hurricane Pike eventually, so a pseudo defensive item, you know, to match his other pseudo defensive item, the Link. Jump in mid. Well, PMA, hold up, they get the Doom. All right, NTS is gone. Jump in, big stomp onto the duo support, silences into a triple kill.
Ricky,
for
why
Got
is he
the
jumping
Juice.
this mentor? Why? Why'd he do that?
The whole.
Why'd he do that? Why? Why?
I don't
Why
know.
did he do this? What? What is? Why? What could possibly be the best outcome here? I guess Dawn ults in, but like Ame's not close.
I think that is the thing, is that Ame was nowhere near his team, and they were like, oh, we'll just start a fight or like see if we can get a reaction. Maybe we can get the BKB out of the Doom or something. And instead, Daze just lifts him and he gets doomed. And you're like, uh-oh, that's not what we wanted. Well, that cut their gold lead in half immediately. It went from 13,000 to 6,000, and now your Aegis is gone.
Dude, that's crazy. I didn't know I played with nothing to say before. That's so wild. Because like I've seen this. You know, I know this guy.
Bro.
I've seen this dude do this.
Oh no. Not my
I've been
Storm
here.
Spirit. So, how many Galvanized? Oh, he's still got a lot. He still has 16 Galvanized stacks. So it's not like his game is bad, but he immediately queues up the Lincoln Sphere after that one. He's like, all right, we're not letting that happen again. Oh my god, Daze just nearly died to 2 mines.
Yeah, they're horrifying. So, Niku still only on the Manta right now. Still not. Oh no, wait, sorry, no, he has the BKB. Okay, never mind, we're good. I just saw the Techies has the talent for the taser buff and disarm, and I was thinking that seems really annoying for the Kez, but he's got Manta and BKB. It's fine, surely.
At this point, with that like fight, it's a decent amount of XP going Navi's way. They still don't have like a significant advantage on like the Doom or anything. He's the same net worth as the Drow. If Ame is in the fight and allowed to do damage, I feel like it is going to be very rough. FY is going to get found telekinesis. The Techies buys himself as much time as possible, but it's not going to work. Nice little pick off. And Juice, ooh, he's hunting. He is hunting. Can they get the Drow is the question. It's going to be the jump in. He gets the Lincolns, he gets the Doom. There's the Stampede, and Drow Ranger is dead. In comes XXS to try and offer some support, but instead, he might have just offered his life. Can they chase? Niku's going to try. They get the BKB out of her instead. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're crumbling a little bit here. Yeah,
What's
that's
happening?
not good. Oh, boy.
How'd they pop the Lincolns?
Harpoon?
What did he do?
He's got Harpoon.
Oh, the Harpoon grabs it. Okay, yeah. I was like, was it the Harpoon, or do you have an ability from the creep? No, he has Alpha Wolf. Giga Chad damage.
He did so much damage, actually. Like, the amount of damage he did before anyone else showed up was kind of shocking to me. I guess
like
the
2/3
Stampede
of her health.
too.
Yeah. That Infernal Blade is no joke, and if he gets like 1 crit, Doom swings with that level 20 talent.
Well, speaking of crit, they find Niku's Courier as Nothing to Say is cutting the wave in behind them. There is a wave hitting bottom at the same time, though, so it's...
Oh, okay, yeah, it's crashed onto the tower already, so they won't get the backdoor protection.
So nice try here.
That is a range and melee racks.
What has happened?
we are dead even,
What a
baby.
crumble.
No net worth change, no net worth advantage for either team. One lane of racks down. Drow has buyback, but really trying not to use it because that would make her game so much worse. Then we'll get the tier 3 in the bottom lane as well. We'll just back away. Na'Vi getting there. This might be the first lead of the entire game. I think it's been Extreme Gaming with the net worth advantage since minute 1.
I can send them some recommended reading. Jared Diamond's collapse about the collapse of like big societies.
I was like human civilization.
Past, you know? Yeah. Like they could really, if they read that up, they might see some similar things. You know, the overextension and whatnot. Don't read the modern like the modern second half of the book. Pretty snooze, to be honest. But the first half, great stuff.
Yeah.
He's kind of a plug though. Half shout outs to Jared Diamond. Yeah, he got some stuff right, but some stuff not so right. It's okay. And these are the things that are useful when you have a Bachelor of Arts in Geography, guys, okay? As you can see, my degree has really paid off.
Ah, that's fun.
It was fun, but that's the problem.
Yeah. You're not allowed to work and have fun.
Yeah, turns out. So you just cast Dota instead.
Yeah, so we just play games. Talk about games.
Yeah. As you can see, it really worked out poorly for me. What a bad time I'm having. We have another beautiful mine set up here from FY to give them some knowledge and see what's going on. And they're going to know, like, oh, here comes Roche. He's coming to the pit.
Well, with this, next Roshan is game defining. So we will see which team can actually grab this one. I am hesitant if I'm Extreme Gaming to try and make these plays. That being said, both of these last like pickoffs were not like a 5v5 engagement. And I think Extreme still wins the 5v5 like heads up engagement because I think it's a little bit easier for them to protect the Drow and like find heroes with the Storm.
Yeah. So
but
much of it comes down to
just get these little picks. What do you do?
Yeah, and so much of it just straight up comes down to like Doom. Like, does he hit the Doom? And I feel like this is the perfect situation where you have this question of what is the value of Aghanim's Doom this game? Like, because you know the Lincoln Spheres are going to be coming out here. Like, Storm's going to buy a Lincoln Sphere. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the supports starts, like, trying to angle for one as we have our, like, greedies and we're getting to that point in the game. Like, at some point, do you consider just straight up getting the Ags? Because it's always a risk. Like, if they can get kited out of the AoE, obviously it feels kind of useless. And it's not going to be, like, tracking on them like when you actually get the cast. But can you reliably even hit Doom anymore?
Dire are scanning.
I think for now he's going to rely on the Harpoon and having his own BKB to get the cast off. But I think it's like a 7th item. The Accent, yeah, definitely something to consider. Jumping in, blink up onto the high ground. PMA goes in, NTS gets the grab, but it's a scary jump.
Just running. Just run. Just
Demonic
leave.
Cleanse just gets him out, and now that's BKB on your Storm Spirit.
Well, they're considering poking a bit here.
Dude, amplify damage on the Dawnbreaker. That's a big rune.
Success doing the wise thing for a Dawnbreaker and running as far away from the engagement as possible. I'll go farm, guys. You guys hold it down over there.
There are a lot of wards from Extreme Gaming here that need to be scouted out, right? They have 3 wards in the river around this Roche pit, knowing that this is the only objective that matters. And then they've got another one on the top side.
They have a gem on
well.
Riddies. But, like, how are you going to, you know, how are you going to get anywhere near to deward these?
Yeah.
We got Nullifier coming for the Kez. Nullifier finished on Dawn.
Big one, yeah.
Keep an eye on that. And that's Aeon Disc on the Shadow Demon, vulnerable now. Obviously, Glimmer and Force Staff on the Rubik. There's a lot that this Nullifier can do for them. Specifically just on Niku, honestly. It's like, I feel like you just want to chuck this thing on the Kez and pray that you kill him. Na'Vi getting more out of the situation, I would say. Like, they are spread out more on the map. They're farming more aggressively and giving more space to the Roche itself. Confident that they can get back in time. Despite not having the best ways to scout it compared to XG with the mines and whatnot.
I really appreciate that FY is just gonna slowly move the minefield across the river as like his little detection system.
Yeah,
the
little
thing
stepping
is,
stones.
Yeah, Xtreme have to get the Roshan here. They can't afford for it to go to the bottom side of the map, so they are doing this. The scan's gonna connect. They know that they're in. They're gonna jump in on the Storm Spirit, try and grab himself a little bit of time for the Drow, prevent him from getting into the pit. PMA is gonna go in, they get the stomp, they jump in, he gets the telekinesis, but guess what? They've got the Drow around top. They drop the egg though. He's gonna try and finish the egg off. He does. Niku's still alive with the cheese. He keeps himself going, but he doesn't make it up to the high ground. There's the jump in from the Vortex into the grab as well. Great stomp is down. Dawnbreaker's gonna drop back in. Who is even dead? It's just the Rubik.
I don't even know what just happened there. There was so much happening. Okay, so Ame, he cornered the Roche and put up the Glacier. So they come into the pit and everything's just bundled in the corner. I think Ame instantly ripped the refresh, trying to make sure he got the Aegis, I think is what happened.
Yeah.
He just used it. Then he didn't have the cheese. Somehow Niku gets the cheese. I don't even know who got doomed. Who even got doomed?
NTS, I think, didn't he?
Is that what I don't know? I just saw him die.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
So
he
I
might have just
wasn't
died
sure.
straight to zero. Who knows? He doomed someone.
Somebody got doomed. Somebody died, and yeah, it probably was him. And then the buyback. So they get an Aegis on Ame, but they have lost the buyback of their Storm Spirit, and that's his path to the Lincolns. So like, he's on the grind now to get back to that, to make sure that he does not get doomed. And has an opportunity in the next engagement. And honestly, Drow on Aegis is not great. I feel like you'd rather have the Drow or the Aegis on your Storm.
100%. I think Drow with Aegis, it's not bad if she's not the first one to die in the fight. If it's like the fight breaks out and it's like you trade like 2 for 2 or something and your Drow respawns, like you've definitely won the fight at that point. But
yes, sure.
Yeah, the problem is if they find the Drow, you could very easily kill her twice if she's the first one.
We got our head-to-head here of Ame and Got the Juice. Just 2 carries, having a good time, killing some creeps. 598 to 490 on the last hits. And, I mean, geez, I was going to say, where's XXS? Yeah, he's even ahead of Got the Juice. He's at 507 because he's also just been hitting neutrals this entire game as he looks to get an Abyssal Blade here. Sometimes we see the Orchid or the Bloodthorn of the Dawn. XXS just going for that BKB piercing disable to deal with the Tricore of Na'Vi and try and get a hold on this pesky bird.
Well, they get themselves in their Tormentor. The Shard goes the way of Niku. It's not the best Shard, but it does have a little bit more burst damage on a hero with like the backstab if he actually wants to use that.
We always talk about late game being so vision dominated, and this is where the techies will really help you. As PMA just walks in the river very confidently.
Oh, quick little cleanse into telekinesis, and he's gone.
I think they might have spotted that ward that was left behind as well. Very sneaky ward planted here by by XG. Over by Niku, like sitting on that little high ground spot.
They got the Drow. Hold up. Doom applies Mute. Can they actually find him? Telekinesis will pull him back. Juice goes in. He gets to Doom onto the Dawnbreaker instead. They baited the Drow. Dawnbreaker's gonna die, but can they kill Ame twice? They just collapse up top of him. He doesn't get the BKB. He needs help and fast. The Egg's gonna buy him some space up onto the Glacier, but it's a disaster for Xtreme. They lose 4 heroes. Navi's all alive. Running through the
issue, right?
minefield, just taunting at this point. Who cares?
That's Drow Aegis right there, is what that is. Because like when you die once, like there's a very good chance you're just gonna be dying twice. They were so close to such an important talent on the Storm Spear as well. He just gets 25 with the bounces and the Shard. That's the kind of fight where you can win that if you have those bounces. That's exactly what you need. And
there's no buyback. You can't. I think they just end. Like, they can't.
I mean,
go
there's
top.
Storm.
They have
If
just tier 2. I think they just they try to bait the buyback, see what they can find. Like Niku, he does a lot of damage on this Kez.
It's true. But they also have no buyback or no BKBs. So like there is an XXS plus nothing to say, just kill. I think. If they're grouped up and he gets the bounces.
Have defensive telekinesis. Like, if Daze is not the one in the way, he can bail out the heroes. Okay, NTS also needs to be very careful. Committing for the throne. It is scary, man. I think they might back away. Drow's up in 19.
Look at this one brave creep, though.
They're gonna commit, they jump in, they get the grab onto the Dawnbreaker, but it's gonna be Techies who dies instantly. Niku forces the Aeon Disc out of him, they turn around onto NTS. There's gonna be the Dawnbreaker ult. Drow's up in a couple of seconds. You either need to win the fight now or leave, and it's gonna be NTS caught on the backside. Got the juice, gets the kill, a dieback on your Storm. And Ame doing nothing but watching. He couldn't join the team in time.
Yeah, he just gets up. But I mean, it gets them out of the base. They're going to go find an amplified damage rune, but at least the game continues because it very much could have just been straight up over right there for the side of XG. They managed to just delay with those constant zips from nothing to say. They're just going to survive another 90 seconds here. Na'Vi just going to cross their T's and dot their I's, try and just push this top wave into the tier 2 and finish it out that way. So they will get one more full fight.
Boy, this game took a swing, didn't it?
I mean, they're so fragile. Both just like their lineup and just like the momentum of how these heroes want to play and win the game.
Yeah, you said it.
It's
draft,
crazy how it all started with that one just attempted pick on a Centaur. Not even a pick on a Centaur. I think it literally was a, I'm going to make him press BKB.
Yeah, I think that's all it was. They wanted to get the BKB out of the Centaur or something, right? Just some sort of reaction. He's going to walk up onto the high ground, pop that blade mail. Niku goes in looking for a grab. Does force back a couple of heroes. XXS tries to jump in. Niku grabs the Dawnbreaker. Instead, they doom him up. They know it's a dieback, and they've caught Ame under the Egg Sunray. It doesn't matter. This game is cooked, baby. Xtreme Gaming, after what was going to be an incredible start, cannot keep it together, and Na'Vi will grab the victory in game 1.
Man, what does CY say? Look at Niku right now. He's not that happy. He's a little happy, but he looks a little stressed about the game. Like something went wrong, you know?
He's super stressed. They're like, I don't know how this happened, but we made it work. I mean, his Kez, dude, is a thing of legend.
Yeah, I think a lot of what CY talked about yesterday in terms of just like watching these games as a coach, this was like the opposite, where you think this game was kind of over a little bit and suddenly they just start winning. So like, you know, it goes the other way too.
I'm sure his heart is just like pounding. He's just like, come on, guys, give me a break. One game where I'm not like losing my mind. It all started out so good for Xtreme. Like, we can go back here, the early stage. They've killed Got the Juice like 4 times in the first 15 minutes of this game. Constant rotations, the Dawnbreaker, Storm combo, right? It worked out, accomplished so much.
Yeah, and these are the kind of fights that they were just, you know, I felt like the game was just unplayable for Na'Vi at this point. They just didn't have the damage to deal with it as long as the heal came in after. And this is where it just all went away. 12k lead, Aegis, and your Storm just dies. He just gets doomed. He dies. They catch 2 more in the back who are backing up their Storm. And where's your Dawn hitting neutrals? I'm not jumping in on that as Dawn. Where's your Drow? She was far away. And then these shenanigans, that cheese,
dude.
That was crazy.
The fact that Niku survives all of this is the most insane thing ever. I legitimately do not understand how he got out.
And then the Dawn comes in to try and help the Drow, gets doomed. And if you don't, like, sure, she has buy here, but what's it matter? Like, she's already used her ulti. She can't get back in time. So Dawn's just unavailable. And the way that they just clump and annihilate that Drow is so funny.
Yeah, I like look back at that fight to be like, how did Ame die the second time? So the Aegis was in his BKB slot. So when he respawned, the BKB had like a sliver of a duration, like of coming off the backpack cooldown to where he couldn't BKB when he respawned. So they got the chain stun like on his respawn, and by the time the BKB comes out, it's just too little, too late.
It's the
what
core
a game!
player classic.
Holy heck!
Yeah, that was fantastic. That was an extremely entertaining game there. Na'Vi keeping it going. keeping up there, and very impressed with how they played through this entire tournament. They're such a fun team to watch. And XG, I mean, with some good strats. I mean, a good answer for many of the ideas that Na'Vi had. They just couldn't keep it together long enough. Didn't have that consistency that they needed to win with a lineup like this. And we'll have to see if they can bounce back in game 2 there, bud.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. That's going to be a hard one to mentally just reset on. But, you know, they've got the experience. It's not the first time that, you know, something like this has happened. I'm sure they've got their strategies. But we're going to go to a break. We'll be back in just a little bit, everybody. We'll see you then.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Got a fever taking over me. Got me going on a killing spree. Got a 45 pointed at your head. Gonna raise an army of the dead. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I got the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. I defied the Lord and I fell from grace. Now the Holy Ghost gonna make me pay. I hear the demons screaming out my name. I hear the voice of God crying, shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I felt free. Let's lift off, give it up. Let's touch the infinite. 'Cause it's in dreams we're walking now. Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh. Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing
We are back, everybody. Hello. It is the final series of the day here as Xtreme Gaming are taking on Na'Vi. Well, I'm assuming so. I mean, I don't know if the tiebreakers and stuff are going to happen or how that's going to work out. But, boy, what a game one, Trent. How would you summarize game one in, I don't know. I'll give you a couple words.
Hard. Hard game.
Hard game.
Hard mental.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Oh,
it's tough. It's hard for XG to find a way to lose it, and it's hard for them to now recover into game two. It's difficult.
Yeah, I just keep having flashbacks to where it all went wrong in that last game. The moment they decide to try and gank the centaur, not even gank, but poke the bear in a way.
Yeah,
like
tickle.
poke that centaur just outside his tier 3 tower, and then, you know, leads into 3 deaths. They find Ame in his triangle. You know, there's just you could draw a direct line between these 2 points in time, and boom, and suddenly it's Na'Vi's game.
Sure was. And again, Niku on his Kez talked about it heading into the game. There it was. There it began once more from that mid lane, and I would be very surprised if we see it again in this one. That's what I'll say.
If they don't respect ban his Kez, this is
10 seconds.
like I feel like it is a legitimate form of disrespect to Niku and the rest of Na'Vi, because every other team does it. Every other team bans Kez against these guys, and I don't know. If you're gonna first pick a Storm Spirit and leave the Kez in, then you know that is your own decision making.
I'm wondering if Na'Vi will again ban the Pango here. I think that'll be.
Yep, there it is.
They've decided that's the one, which I can get behind. Like we talked about, obviously the very small hero pool that Nothing to Say is head, and Pango, a little obviously more flexible as well, because XXS is also a solid Pango, so it makes a lot of sense to not want to offer that one up first. But it's been Puck, Storm, Sand King, Pango. See if we do the same thing here once more, and we'll see if we just get the same answers in the draft. Yeah, like, are we just doing it again?
I feel like we're just running back to the beginning of the draft. I think it's like they have to consider the Rubik again, right? We know the Storm Spirit is coming, or at least likely the Storm Spirit is coming, but they could swap it up, maybe elevate the priority of the Kez if they think the Kez will get banned in the next phase, but the Rubik did work, man. Even though it wasn't like the best Rubik game, the telekinesis saves, the force staffs, like it multiple times, like it's a big deal in terms of how much impact those end up having, especially in the late game where it really just, all you need is a moment to try and grab a hero, and well, he just throws them like 700 range instead.
Yeah, that's what I was going to bring up too, because like Rubik has always been good in the late game. That's never really been a problem for the hero. It's just his laning stage was so abysmal, the teams felt like they couldn't run him without just risking way too much. And now that we have this better laning stage with all the buffs that he's received, you see these telekinesis throws in the mid game, and like he has emerged from his cocoon as a beautiful butterfly. He's so powerful in the late game, not just from the spell steal that you're imagining and the blinks and everything, but just grabbing and throwing your allies this insane distance is so good.
Oh, God, I just got a good chuckle inside. I watched A Bug's Life recently, and all I can think about is, I'm a beautiful butterfly.
Yeah, that's how I read The Hungry Caterpillar to my kids. I do that exact impression of that guy's voice.
It can't be anything else. Like, like, for people, like, of our generation who saw that movie as kids, it is ingrained in us. It is, like, carved into our DNA.
Is that we also just had ants come out at the same time. Dude, like for some reason, bug movies were like
that was all the rage, man. Okay, to be fair, ants, fun piece of cinema history, had like the first like advanced water simulation, I think in VFX history, like or something like that. There was like some really big breakthrough VFX in the Ants movie, but it was overshadowed by the fact that Bug's Life was just it owned.
Yeah, it was far superior.
Yeah, so shout out to the good old days.
Man, I gotta throw that one on the TVs. This is the best thing about having kids, man. I mean, I'm getting the era now because they're like 8, 6, and 4, where I can like start to pull out the movies. You know, they watched Space Jam recently, and they're like, "Dude, whoa, Michael Jordan's really good at basketball."
Oh, yeah, talking about the real one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, you know what's really crazy? And this won't surprise many of you, but I was like, it starts, and you know how it shows the Warner Brothers logo, and like Bugs Bunny's there. And I went, do you guys know who that is? And they were like, no. Because Bugs Bunny and Warner Brothers has zero cultural relevance to children right now. They don't know who the hell they don't know who any of them are. They don't know who Bugs Bunny is, Daffy Duck. They thought they were hilarious. But I had to like tell them all their names. You know?
Yeah.
They lost, bro. They lost the war to Mickey. Mickey rules the children with an iron fist.
Navi's turn.
Absolutely. Oh, man. Well, we're going to see some changes in the draft, right? They go for the Storm Spirit, they ban the puck, and then they steal the Kez away. So they do respect the Niku Kez. They realize, like, okay, this was an issue. We don't want him to play it, but that means they get their Underlord, which is something that is also often banned against these guys. They banned out the Drow on Na'Vi, not giving that over. They thought the combo was a little bit too strong. So we're going to have
a good
quite
adjustment.
different game. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Ave's a fantastic Kez. I would say he's one of the other like very solid Kez players in the world. He's obviously put a lot of time into Hero. He was one of the first ones to start doing more of the like butterfly and satanic style as opposed to trying out the Agnums when the Hero first came out. And it did a lot for them. But yeah, we talked about Hero pools. Niku, we finally get a Niku Invoker here for us on Na'Vi. So we might look for some additional heroes to power up these Cataclysms or Sunstrikes or whatever he angles towards. Could be a really good game for just control spells too versus Kez and Storm though.
Yeah. Dude, what does the Storm Spirit do this game without a BKB? Legitimately. Like the global pit of malice into like what will probably be multiple like roots or ensnares is pretty rough. So we're gonna have to see NTS opt for an earlier BKB on the Storm Spirit than last game. I am curious how the Underlord lanes into this like Kez though, right? Because that's the idea. Like they see the Kez, they go straight into the Underlord. So they have some general idea of how this lane's supposed to play out.
I think he's a hero who can definitely go neutrals, which is always very useful, and can benefit a lot from stacks. And then with the Rubik too, like you can do a lot of wave management with Fade Bolt and Firestorm. So I think as XG, you probably want a pretty solid 5 as well, even though you have this, like, in theory, Kez versus melee heroes seems like it's going to be really strong, but a little bit of a save and it will go a long way, I think. Like, something to just, like, give a little bit of aggressive potential maybe to the Kez, or just bail him out of some situations where he gets stuck in a pit and a lift and a zap. Like, it is a lot of damage.
Yeah, Shadow Demon is not great against Underlord is the issue. So I'm not sure if they can go that route, but you have like Phoenix again as an option if they just want like the Sunray healing and the team fight that it brings. Because right now there's not really any good egg hitters on the side of Na'Vi. But Ursa is still in the pool and they have 18th pick and it's already a good Ursa game. It's even better Ursa game now. So I think you just look at Ursa, forgot the juice, and look to last pick a support though. Is that worth it?
Yeah, because I mean you're doing the double pick anyway, so you definitely want to just get your position 1 that you don't want banned here.
I mean, it's got to be Ursa, right?
It's either that, unless they have some Brood knowledge that they think Brood is better. But versus Kez, I wouldn't guess. But again, you know, I'm no Brood player, so I will leave it up to Got the Juice and see why, because they've got their opinions on when Brood is mega strong. But sounds a little slow with the rest of these heroes. So I mean, I don't really see anything necessarily wrong with Ursa. The downside is they don't know their lane matchup, right? So they'll have to do certain bans, but it's Ursa. So okay, they'll just do the Void Cataclysm. Yeah, fair enough. And then now they have to ban Phoenix, you know.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I kind of just didn't. I was underestimating the Invoker impact with that, but you right.
And it's also just with versus the Kez too. I feel like the Void is, you know, time dilation, very obnoxious, locking the hero down. Yeah,
you need like Manta BKB, similar to like what we saw at a Niku last game.
Yeah.
I think if you just go like Deso, you just get time dilated and you don't get to play the fights.
Yeah. It might be a Storm Manta game too, honestly. It's, you know, there's a lot of problems this game for these guys. The BKB's even more important. And obviously that feels pretty bad into a Chrono.
Navi's
So many fun decisions as 5 here, because yeah, Phoenix is getting banned. Is there? I mean, one more bit of lockdown, like some cheap lockdown, would be nice as a 5 here. Honestly, like CM is kind of good here, actually.
The Lich, bring it out.
Oh, the Lich is really
Or,
solid. I love
honestly,
Lich Faceless Void.
A classic Na'Vi, Riddy's Grimstroke.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Grim could be good too, actually.
Like Inkswell works well with Faceless Void. You've got another
Double Fade Bolt.
Silence, double Fade Bolt. You've got the Soulbind for the Storm if you happen to just lock them down.
I bet a Kez Dark Portrait goes kind of hard too.
Yeah.
Extreme Gaming's turn.
Ban out the Doom. That makes sense. The Beastmaster Doom. There's still a lot of offlaners left in the pool. Like most of what we're seeing here are going to be the carries and mid laners removed.
I kind of like Dawn again, honestly. Like it's because I think they have to play quick. Is the issue. I know. It's got
rough
issues.
Lane into Faceless Void is the downside.
Yep.
It's not supposed to win against Faceless Void, but it does depend on the 5 because like you do have Hoodwink who has a little bit of who actually has quite a bit of damage and stun, so it might be enough to like 100 to 0 the Faceless Void.
Bro, give me CM. Come on. I do like the Lich a lot too. I'm not gonna lie, but I'd love to see a CM here. The pull looks really good from Lich.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's bringing it back from first pick to last pick. The Veto into the Largo. Okay, I like that to help the Storm. Give him the Croca Genius. It's pretty good. It's not as insane as you would hope because it doesn't help the Ball Lightning mana cost, but it still adds a lot of damage to the hero.
Yeah. There's not a good answer for Largo. That is the one thing that's actually quite nice about the pick here. Like no one really catches him. There's not like a silence. It's a very good Largo pick. So XXS, if he gets his items, I think can have a ton of impact. But there is always the Chronosphere Cataclysm, like you pointed out, that you have to be very worried of.
Yeah, you just die. And they have no answer to it. If anyone's inside, they are dead. That's it. You will perish. It is the world's greatest time dilation game. I think he should just buy a refresher to time dilation twice. That's it. We don't even need Chrono. We're just gonna time dilation with a shard, and everything's gonna be just gravy. Yeah, it is an interesting pacing to this game, though. I think XG want to play it a little bit quick, and Na'Vi, they gotta simmer a little bit. You know, they're cooking rice on the stove. Like you get it boiling a little bit, you gotta simmer for 20 minutes. Okay, you know, you can't rush things. You gotta make sure it's just right. It's more like 12 minutes. Don't boil your rice or simmer your rice for 20 minutes. It's excessive. I don't know why it says that. This is more of a 12-minute simmer.
Okay, good.
Gotta make a lot of rice if you're simmering for 20 minutes here, guys. Of course, I'm a Canadian man in Nova Scotia. I make pretty shit rice.
I just have a rice cooker, and I just press the button, and it does it for me. It's great.
That's a good solution as well.
That is, all I need. Well,
look at Niku.
He is locked in, ready to go.
He really is.
He's like, you took my Kez, I'm going to bring out the Invoker, baby. It is time for game number 2, Extreme Gaming versus Na'Vi. Currently up 1-0 in favor of Na'Vi. A very impressive comeback in game number 1 and some impressive combos potentially here in game number 2. We'll see if they can pull them off.
We shall indeed.
I'm so excited to see the Veno again. I love this hero.
He was really good last time. It was mega obnoxious. I'm just checking who's been interviewed from these two teams. See who we've got an opportunity for here. Who's been dodging interviews? Who hasn't had the pleasure of speaking with us? You know, I honestly got the juice on the list. I might put in a request here. Trying to get ahead of it before it's 30 minutes in this game and they're asking, and I realize that, the game's already over.
Smoke's gonna pop, looking for Ame. Won't get in range. I mean, they do at least push him away from the rune, so it's a 2 for 2. So you do have the Largo into the Venomancer lane, which I think is what it was last time we saw it, right? Or was it into something else? It was into...
I don't
Was it
remember because it was
Broodmother?
just the supports fighting constantly, is what I remember.
Yeah. They picked it... when we saw it last, it was like into Broodmother. And that went pretty well. I don't remember what the Veno laned against last time, but either way, I think it played into Hoodwink. I remember that much. I do remember like Venomancer and Hoodwink fighting it out in the lane. So
I have
very familiar with this.
I've been very interested in FY's return to competitive Dota. I have watched a ton of his games ever since he has come back. And the two heroes that stand out the most for him, kind of surprisingly to me, are the Dark Willow and the Hoodwink, which is kind of funny because both of these heroes were pretty much added since he retired. Like, at least, you know, they're post-FY heyday, you know? Like, the guy's been around for so long. I think it's very interesting that he seems so enamored with some really new heroes. And same thing with Marcy as well. But his Hoodwink is fantastic. He is extremely good on the hero. And, yeah, obviously there's a lot of Hoodwinks around, so it can be difficult to stand out on the hero. But it's clear to me that he has put a lot of effort into his Hoodwink and his Dark Willow play. So this is definitely a good part of the strat for XG. I can't blame him. It's a fun hero.
Yeah, I mean, once you've been playing Dota for so long, you just gotta find a new hero that's enjoyable, right? For me, it's always just been Pudge. Like, I'll play Pudge as many times as I need to. But
daring today, aren't we?
I know, but there's been some new heroes that came out over the last few years that are genuinely very fun.
Yeah, shoutouts Largo. We'll keep this guy going. As Niku denies one rune and takes the other. The Invoker classic in the main lane here versus nothing to say. Still has his fresh bottle, so he's not too concerned about it, but just not much you can do about that situation. For now, he's got a solid lead on the CS, though, so nothing to say. Off to a pretty good start. And Ame also doing all right down there under the tower. He's just fine on his Kez, as Na'Vi are just pulling and trying to interact with the Ench as little as possible. You wouldn't want to get intimidated. Oh, he's been intimidated. What will you do?
Pretty much nothing he can do now.
Look at that tickling attack. My God.
You blew it.
It's like, why even bother attacking?
I'm trying to think if any of these side lanes were likely to see kind of like an aggressive kill or anything. Right, the Largo kind of defeats a lot of the pressure from the Venomancer, so I'm wondering if he's just going to pick up Plague Wards and just start jungling.
Yeah, because he's just going to heal through it with Tongue.
Yeah, you just dispel immediately, right?
Yeah, you can't whittle him down. Yeah, exactly. It's just, it's frustrating. I mean, that's the thing about playing against anyone with these like constant DPSs like this is that you can just, any sort of a debuff, you can just like lick yourself like even when it starts if you want and just like start healing through it if you don't need it for the CS. Ooh, bottom lane, that is a surprising one. Okay, my bad. I was discussing other things. He got rooted into a toss on the old Ench, and likewise up top where we were watching, of course. Haha, get tricked. We'll kill bottom, so you missed the other one. XSS somehow gets the kill onto Riddies. Just got bushwhacked into Frog Stomp and dead.
All right, how many bashes can Got the Juice get? Surprised he didn't time walk that, but okay. That's a
if they had a
beefy
bushwhack
wave
here, like, okay, dude, everything's happening. I'm like watching a Void Spirit about to die, and somehow Storm is just dying mid. Just nice telekinesis.
Nice
from
rotation
Rubik.
from the Rubik, yeah. That's a very big kill. He's still winning in CS and stuff, but that XP difference is going to make a big difference for the Invoker.
Yeah, and that comes back to the matchup in terms of just like what Storm needs, right? Like he's trying to get these runes. Like he needs to get these runes here, and so you're rotating over, and when you have the Void Spirit covering one side, you only really have one choice. So they know that's going to happen. They pressure with Daze to get the kill, and Underlord's still doing fine. Give space. The to Daze here to just go ahead and stack up the neutrals for him. So not only is Underlord getting the lane CS, but he's going to have a little piggy bank to go back to. The good news is that Ame is still very farmed. He does get rooted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, mid lane instead, they're actually looking for a dive here onto Niku. He drops the ice wall. Not the best placement. He's in trouble. Actually, just bring both supports mid. A little bit of some revenge from before, but Ame ends up surviving.
He does indeed. Yeah, barely able to get out of that one with the help of that grappling claw. Slippery hero indeed. He does have the ring of health here too, so he can wait for the wave to push in. But yeah, some revenge mid, very much needed. So good rotation from the supports. It almost cost Ame his life, but he'll be all right. Next success on this big fat Largo. Not just surviving, he's thriving up top. He's almost at 3k net worth.
Yeah.
He is a giant frog.
This catapult is still alive mid because they brought Enchantress with like a mud golem. It just tanked the full tower. And now that they've done so, like this tower down to a third HP. He's trying to drag the wave with the Forge Spirit, but they just takes it on X Nova. So
yeah,
that is a dead tower. That's huge. What a rotation.
6 minute tier 1 blown up here versus an Invoker. Yeah, that is huge. As Ame again being forced back. He brought raindrops. He brought tangos. He's got his ring of health, but they keep this pressure up so he can never get to a comfortable HP level. He is starting to fall back a little bit. He was pretty far ahead on the last hits, but all the movements from the supports has cut him out of the wave. They have to come back to help him. And FY sticks around mid a bit too long after all that pressure and goes down. Kill going to Niku. So he lost his tower, but he gets a little bit of a rebate there on that kill. And despite losing his tower, he's actually still ahead of the Storm in net worth.
That's, I mean, less commitment on regen, which is always nice. Like, his money's not invested in a bottle either, so he's quite a bit more powerful. They legitimately just gave up the Wisdom Shrine, huh?
Yeah, even with Storm here as well. I don't know if they get this kill, though.
I guess they are just afraid of like the Storm Spirit going for the dive. He's level 6. He's got that shield rune running. A very good rune for contesting. And as a result, they will lose PMA here underneath his tier 1 tower. And they're not done. FY's rotated in as well. Telekinesis making a little bit of space, but the Storm will be able to chase. Look for more. One more auto attack from X Nova. 4 heroes in the bottom lane.
And what's happening elsewhere? I mean, the Venomancer is jungling. So Riddies is doing as you anticipated. Like, they're giving the space. He's so poor, though. Despite being here and jungling and, like, giving all this space to the Largo, it's not even like something is amounting from this, you know? Yeah, he's not pulling away or something from the other supports. That's not a good sign. And XXS, much like we saw from, was it 3-3 who was going for this Kaya Sange first? Yeah, he's going to do the same. So trying to take advantage of the earlier buffs to the Largo and not panicking too much about the Aghanim Scepter. God, they're going to have... If he is the most farmed hero on their team, they're going to have such a good timing as long as the other cores aren't like massively behind. Because he is really going to help uplift them to his level.
I think the Largo really is kind of a overwhelming pick against Navi's roster. I think it legitimately causes a ton of problems for them. So we'll see if they can find a way to deal with it. It really needs to be like Chronosphere, rotation in from the Invoker with like a Meatball and Sunstrike. Like those are like the only way that hero dies right now. He is so tanky for some reason.
Really is. I mean, the only one tankier though is PMA, a level behind right now, and with his build, he's at 1600 HP. So a couple of big fat slugs in this one. But the frog does eat the slug. So
yeah,
I guess XXS has the advantage. We're doing nature documentaries here.
Stupendous.
Holding this Chrono still. I mean, well, we got 4 points in Exort. Kind of an opportunity, maybe. Go for a quick pick onto just really the Hoodwink.
Yeah, that's kind of wondering. I'm like, at this point, I feel like you need to put this on cooldown somewhere. Like, you could try and come through the Twin Gate and find Ame, but I wouldn't mind them just using it on a support and just getting a kill.
It's another one of these games where there's a lot of value as well in the Mage Slayer for the Kez. It's going to save him so much. He jumps in aggressively here. Trying to use the lifesteal just to
Gets a little bit of healing, gets the parry as well, but they're going to try and chase. But he's dragging him to his team. Does he get the Firestorm off? It does. It's so close. He has 30 health, but he will survive. And now NTS jumping in for PMA. Sunstrike does not quite connect. He is dodging out here, trying his best to not die. And Dave is in pursuit. Tornado doesn't connect either. And now the Storm Spirit on the other side going to try and jump in. Meteor Hammer interrupted by FY. And Niku, he's actually just dying down to the supports. He just drops a meatball, burns Bambi. A 1-for-1 trade, but now Ame is back. Ghost Walk?
You always get one.
Oh, no, he's gone.
Oh, wait, they had a sentry. I didn't see it. Nice job, FY.
Oh, that's a
Good
big
gamer.
stack.
Oh, don't mind if we do. And what a play from Ame. That all starts because instead of retreating to his tower, he jumps into the Rubik, pops the ultimate, drags him to the storm. Nothing to say. Not only did he zip in there, he also zipped through like 4 creeps. Like, he got a ton of gold. Like, that was like a bonus kill, the way that he just cleans up all the storm spirits. So,
yeah,
nothing to say. Very happy to show up there and give him a hand. And where's Faceless Void? Pushing top tower, still holding this Chronosphere because they can't bring him in to do anything about it. And nice bushwhack as well right there, too. Stop that Meteor Hammer combo. Still gets the kill, but it's that delay that allows Ame to join back up in here. Did not retreat all the way back to the base. And Invokers, although they often get one freebie on their Ghost Walks, he did not this game, thanks to the detection brought in there from FY.
We'll see how much this Faceless Void's going to get out of the Battle Fury timing, because he's farming well, you know, relatively. But Storm Spirit, again, off to a great start. You have the Largo, who isn't being slowed down at all. And I'm not quite sure yet what they can get done with the Invoker Meteor Hammer, right? There are plenty of ways for them to cancel it. It is a great farming tool, though. Unfortunately for him, the Ancients got stolen, and, well, Got the Juice gonna go in. He gets silenced up. The Crow, it barely connects. He was so close to getting out of that one. Good attempt from Ame.
Ends up being just kind of perfectly placed because of it.
Yeah.
So it's just a little bit better, honestly. They do take this time while they're losing their carry to at least pressure this top tower. And XXS is having such a good game. He is maybe just going to go straight for the Agnum's neck. Get a quick Storm pick, but he's dead.
Well, yeah, he made this play. He commits all of his mana to kill the Venomancer, but Venomancer threw everything at him. And he does not make it out.
Man, that puts him down.
That is a very
confidence.
worthwhile trade. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take that. All right, so they get their Chrono, putting some work in. They lose their Underlord now. Just a little 3v2, or sorry, 2v1 happening there. Sharpshooter kill from the Hoodwink. They move in towards mid.
All right, smoking up on Na'Vi.
Daze does have the Stolen Remnants right now for quite a bit of bonus damage.
Ooh, that's actually kind of hype. Who do they find? FY, Tornado comes through, jumps in from NTS though. Gale doesn't quite, oh, it does connect, but they're just gonna grab and turn their attention on over to Largo instead. Sunstrike will connect. 2 kills there for Na'Vi as Storm Spirit forced to just zip away. It's a great
Largo's
rotation
tanky,
bottom.
But he's not that tanky. Thinking of a bit of a rough time, so. Now, oh my god, he's level 4 Bushwhack as well. Okay, Daze is, yeah, he is ready to keep making moves.
That's a good spell to have.
That's a really good spell. Now he just needs to bring
set
a
up
branch
his
out to
own
himself.
trees, but he does have like telekinesis into Bushwhack, which is kind of nice.
No, you get you're Rubik. You bring out a branch. I'm not even joking. That's actually the play because like the cast range that you get, you can just plant the tree, right? Like let's game here. Come on, Daze. And it's just the disrespect, you know, of using the Iron Branch to kill someone.
That's true. That's more important than anything.
Yeah. We'll see if he's willing.
We'll see. We'll see. He needs a little bit more range in his, or a little bit more
true.
levels in Arcane Supremacy.
XXS.
Chrono, top side. Catch the Enchantress. X-Nova does manage to get the heal off, but Daze with that bushwhack able to finish the job. Now PMA, he's joined his team here, and they TP'd in everything. Pit of Malice down. Essence Distiller is going to connect. They do manage to get the vision, and they're going to try and chase here for him. Ravensvale as well out. They get the kill onto the Underlord. Managed to surround him. A very nice commitment from XG. I did not think that they would find it.
Yeah, they did bring everyone, and since that top tower is down, they had the confidence of just knowing that they can't bring everybody on Dire. We can bring everybody, so they're going to take that opportunity to grab the kill. It's going to be a lot harder next time as he has finished up the pipe, so good time to get that kill on the Slug. They did start working on Got the Juice, but he was able to escape off to the side there. They didn't have the lockdown or the damage from Ame quite yet. But with his Mage Slayer heading into his Deso, combine that with the Largo Ags timing and another 1,500 gold, and I still feel pretty good about what XG's going to have at like 20 minutes.
Dude, these Boots of Travel on the Invoker, kind of sick because of the Underlord innate, where he just like teleports to a lane and zooms it, like literally hasted to wherever he goes.
Yeah, very good on the hero.
Bottom lane, looking for Ame. PMA gets him in the Pit of Malice, but there's going to be the bushwhack, catches him from downtown. Sunstrike on the mark as well. Does manage to get the ultimate off, but the Venomancer will grab him with the ultimate. Tornado should do the job. Ame is dead. Now as they look for FY, another Pit of Malice will connect, and now the Hoodwink
Argos
will
still
join
coming in.
Double kill for Niku. Yeah, they're trickling in. You need to be careful, Daze. He's scary. Did he steal a sharpshooter?
He did, yeah. He took it right after. So, had the bushwhack. Now he's upgraded.
Uh-oh. Jump in. Storm Spirit looking for the Rubik. Pull back telekinesis.
Oh, the leg!
Largo in. Sunstrike's got him. A 1-for-1 trade. Nova now in trouble. Tornado into the Gale, into the Meteor Hammer, into the Ice Wall. The heal is not going to be able to save you. They burn it down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Daze is crushing, man. The catchy lick to pull in the
wait a minute,
Largo
they're
was
not
so
done?
nice here.
They're looking for Storm? Okay, now he's out.
He's out. Chrono and
It all started so long ago.
It really did. A beautiful bushback by FY to almost get something going there, to maybe get the save. But it's not enough, and of course he ends up just sacking his own life afterward. And then,
Yeah, I think
the second fight somehow happening here.
Yeah, right. I'm surprised they decided to initiate on Xtreme here. Like, it's still a 3v4, right? Like, you see the Faceless Void mid, but they got a lot left in the tank on Na'Vi. They are very annoying.
Yeah, they had one good ward in behind, so they kind of, I think they just thought Rubik was a little bit more alone than he actually was. Just another punish there, and well, they took the opportunity from all of these kills that you're watching in the replay to immediately go to the Roche, and this was, again, that timing that they were so close on XG. Like, your power spike was coming. You were the ones who were going to have the edge in these Roche fights and these Tormentor engagements. But you had to wait until you had the Aghanim Scepter on this Largo and the Deso on your Kez. Like, he's 400 gold away from Deso. And I probably about the same. Yeah, he's like 600 gold away from Aghanims.
Niku has been a huge menace with these Boots of Travel. I mean, he's been split pushing the lanes constantly, like Forge Spirits down the lanes, like tornadoes or meteors as well. Like, he's pretty much staying on top of keeping these lanes pressured and then being able to join his team very easily with the Boots of Travel as well. So he's been doing a really good job at staying relevant net worth wise while being able to contribute to the team as team fights.
Yeah. And another person who's been doing a lot of like split pushing and trying to gain some gold has been X-Nova. And we see this a lot on these Enchantresses. The hero's fallen off a little bit, but when she does get picked, we're almost always just seeing this Ags rush. It's got the juice.
Yeah.
Trying to find maybe a Chrono, but not going to happen. And yeah, he's 1,000 gold away from the Aghanims.
Well, here we go. Smoke up, wrap around. Do they get vision of... Oh, they saw FY. They know he's back here somewhere. Into the trees. Great Cold Snap Tornado. Into the Sunstrike. Well, it seems Niku has the ability to play just about anything in the mid lane and make it look good.
Radiant's top tower
I'm really curious to see if the EMP has an impact on the Largo as well, because that could really ruin his game.
That's true. I mean,
if they manage to, like, even if he lives the chrono, if he's been EMP'd, he's going to have a hard time playing the game.
You definitely like pick up the Aghanim shard after the Ags and pick up like the EMP version of it, right? We're gonna see them grab the Storm Spirit telekinesis, his hold in place. They just drop the Chronosphere for safe measure, and that'll do it. NTS cannot survive that amount of stun, and a very good find from Niku.
I mean, some elements somewhat similar to last game where it kind of feels like, you know, you've got a little bit of a gold edge for yourselves. You're gaining, you're building. Timings are coming where you feel like you're just going to be straight up stronger. And they just get outplayed at the most pivotal moments. Like,
yeah, wow,
you didn't get to use these items.
That thing is huge. Look at the size of the Rubik remnants. Why is it so big? Oh my god. Well, they know the Largo just needs to farm to the Ags. Like he's not able to jump in yet. And Ame, what is Ame gonna do in these fights without a BKB?
What's Ame gonna do right now without
Niku,
a BKB?
Well,
he knows.
You are being hunted. They know he's gonna be here somewhere. Niku's like, I've played this hero, man. I know where you're going. Right into an ice wall, up onto the high ground. Tornado's caught him. He's got nothing left to escape. Pit of Malice, Meteor Hammer. Absolutely destroyed. You can't play Kez against the Kez Master. They're gonna jump in, see what they can find. Into the Pit of Mouse. They get rooted, but they've got the Invoker. He needs help, but can he get it in time? Pit of Mouse, the pipe, gives him a moment. Got the juice, comes in. The bash, the telekinesis. Oh, no.
Shoot him. Shoot him, Daze.
Oh, no. It is not looking good. They almost got the Invoker. It was so close.
Man, you know, I wanted like another 5 with control, but they went for the Veno instead, and they just covered it with the Underlord. I love the Atos on Underlord. I feel like it's an annoying item on this hero. Like if you can get away with it, if you only need 1 barrier, it feels so good. And then you can go for the Aghanims after, and it all synergizes so well together. Like this Storm just cannot play without BKB. You said it during the draft, and it's proving to be very true.
The casual Chasm Stone as well is just so frustrating. Niku right on the money, finds FY, deletes half the health pool. She's gonna hide in the trees as much as possible, but oh yeah, he's found her now. Okay, a little bit of games.
He's still refusing to TP.
I don't think he can. Yeah, well, there's the next Sunstrike.
He just tries to wait on everything. He's like, maybe I'll find a chance later. As Ame starts poking on Riddies. Bro, you want some of this?
That is not... I don't think you want any of this. He gets the pipe off. He's going to die on the Venomancer to the dot damage.
I've seen this one. I've seen the Ame TT tilt GG. Is it happening? I saw it versus Nigma.
Yeah, we definitely all saw that one. I mean, you just traded your position 1 for the position 5.
You know, I have this problem with my 6-year-old. He has impulse control problems, okay? And XG have impulse control problems. Like, nothing to say could not fight the impulse to jump on the Centaur in game 1, okay? And now Ame, he could not fight the impulse to just try and attack that Venomancer, right? Like, it's like they're trying to cash out of the grocery store and they see those trashy magazines and they just can't help themselves. They pick one up and they put it on. They pay for it. Or the cheap chocolate bar, you know? We got to work on impulse here, XG. That's your problem.
Well, it's yeah, there's a lot that could be said about you know, some of the decision making in game 1, but this game, I feel like Na'Vi, they're just straight out playing him this time. Like there's not like, I don't think Xtreme made some like any major, you know, blunders. But of course, besides, you know, maybe that like trying to kill the Venomancer there by yourself. But this has really just been the Na'Vi that we're kind of used to seeing. They fight better than every other team. And they know that this Largo is a non-factor. They've got this Chronosphere Sunstrike. They've got the Underlord backing up anybody. The drafts are just so fleshed out. And here we go again. Another dive into the base. They've got themselves a Hoodwink. Sunstrike does not manage to connect. Nice little catchy lick there, but got the Juice will get the kill anyway. And now Storm Spirit goes in, pops his BKB, trying to find something here. And he takes down the Rubik. Very nice, but there it is. The Chronosphere. It's available. They get the kill. Now chasing for the Frogman. And boy, oh boy, it's too much. That's the GG. It is not even close this time. Game 2, an absolute stomp from Na'Vi as they secure themselves the top of Group B at 6-1. An incredible performance from them. And now Xtreme might be up for some tiebreakers depending on how things unravel. That is an unfortunate run for them.
Yeah, we're going to have to sit back and wait for the rest of the day now to see exactly what their fate will be. But Na'Vi, yeah, not their problem. They are chilling. Look at that, maxing and relaxing here. Inside Na'Vi, very happy with how they played, I am sure. As yeah, this game, there were definitely signs for XG. I really thought, like, I don't know, the Largo was really firm. The Storm had a decent start. I was thinking, okay, they can just kind of carry this through, hit these big timings, and really control these mid-game objectives. Like, they were on pace to have Largo Aghanims and Kez with Mage Slayer, Deso. Storm was going to have Kaya Sange, and they were ready to go, but Na'Vi broke them apart right before those timings hit. And, like, maybe it's just because they were kind of hitting some of their own timings at the same time, but it kind of looked like they realized, like, hey, they're really weak right now. We should just start forcing stuff. And just had a good understanding of how XG wanted to play this game.
Yeah, I think the Invoker and the Underlord being as farmed as they were was just way too much for Xtreme. Like, none of their cores can fight into Underlord. And like you pointed out, he went the Atos. Like, this is the perfect item this game. Like, just get Atos and a pipe. And what does Xtreme Gaming do? They have to rush BKBs on all of their cores to play the game. Meanwhile, you have like Chronosphere, Sunstrike, and a Venomancer who's got, you know, Solar Crest, double 4 staffs. There's no way to take fights on Xtreme at all. It doesn't matter like what hero you get first. Like, say they get a single hero pickoff. I think Na'Vi's presence is just far too powerful at that point.
Yeah, it's that's really what it just came down to. They went from being like, okay, we almost have something, to we have nothing, and we're all dying, and we cannot contest with what they have brought to the table here. And it's nothing too crazy, you know? It really is a lot of just getting outplayed. You know, you came in kind of even. You both had your own ideas. And your ideas weren't horrible on XG. But the play was not up to the level that Na'Vi were bringing in this one.
It's actually so nuts how farmed Got the Juice was by the end of this game. Right? Like 7-0-3. But we saw him just quietly farming top while a lot of this was going on in the other lanes. And Xtreme was winning those like early skirmish and engagements just because of, you know, the Storm Spirit and, you know, the Kez, despite like, he doesn't really need a lot to have a lot of damage output early on. So you know, he's able to contribute, but Got the Juice, he just gets his Battle Fury, then suddenly has Manta, and then the end of the game he has an Aghanim Scepter, and you're like, oh, this Faceless Void is enormous.
Yeah, he did a good job of just like, you know, staying farmed and also just being involved relatively early. Like, it took a while to get that first chrono going, but after that, he was there. He was happy to join in. One of the best things about being a Faceless Void when you have some additional damage on the teams is that they just kind of make it feel confident that you're not going to like waste your time if you're making these moves, because kills are a good source of gold, and they managed to find plenty here for the side of Na'Vi. So, yeah, really happy with how they played, I am sure. And XG, they're tumbling, man. That's 4 straight, I think, right? Yeah, they got 2-0'd by Bet Boom and now 2-0'd by Na'Vi. So they went from a spot where they were okay in the standings to now just being a middling and worried squad.
I think, you know, we were talking, you know, after game 1, we're like, how is XG going to recover mentally from that game? And it doesn't seem like there was a real solid recovery from that game. This one, there was like maybe some like quick little glimmers, but yeah, this Na'Vi just shut it down. Like they just outplayed them all over the map. Once once we got to like 12, 15 minutes into the game, like it just started falling apart for this side of Xtreme Gaming. Like they got, I think, 4 kills in the last 10 minutes of the game on Xtreme. So it's just, it's not great.
Woof. Well, we are in fact also waiting to get an interview here for you fine folks. We're on it. We've made some requests since I noticed I don't think God the Juice has been interviewed. I couldn't find any info on that for this tournament, so I had to bother him. So we'll see if we can get him in here. They're working on it at the moment, and we'll be able to pick his brain about how this tournament has been going for Na'Vi. Obviously, very well. But we've spoken to Niku, we've spoken to CY. We're starting to get the inside info on Na'Vi for you fine folks at home. So we have to talk to Gary.
Think it'd be cool to talk to him and kind of see how he feels and like his ideas, because he's been a pretty standout carry player over the last, I would say, you know, several tournaments for the last like half year. You know, I think a lot of people have had their eyes on him, and right now it's definitely feeling that way.
Oh, it is indeed. Well, speaking of the devil, we have a call here. Hello, Got the Juice. Welcome.
Hello.
Go ahead, Trent. Start it off. It's all you.
Sure. Well, congratulations on your 2-0 there, Got the Juice. Very well played. Your team has been looking great. I wanted to start by asking you, I'm always very excited to see you pick Broodmother, because a lot of carry players are not playing Brood right now. Why do you think you're one of the only people willing to play this hero?
I don't know. I just don't remember much people who play this hero like well. I remember when this hero like was Unreal broken, like some players like playing. Like I remember Yatora playing, like some other carry players also playing. But for now, maybe people just not confident or have not enough practice on this hero or something. But overall, sometimes this hero can be good, but you cannot pick it like almost every game. Like just need good game.
Okay.
Fair enough. So I gotta talk about game one, because game one was kind of wild. It really felt like Xtreme was in the driver's seat for the majority of the game, and then you guys get the one pickoff on Storm in mid. So who was it that was like kind of made for the play call, or were you guys just patiently waiting for some sort of mistake to capitalize? Like, did you know that this was happening? Did you know that there was going to be like a time for you guys to turn this game around?
I think they just played well like in early and mid game, I would say. But after we just have like strong heroes and strong draft, like we have double save, they have 0 save, and I understand if I jump, press Doom and draw, and we press Stampede, like he cannot get out because he has like, I don't know, he bought some Yashakaya, Dinkin, like no pike, nothing, and he cannot just like out. And we just understand it, and we wait, like, and that's all. And I think if we just play better like in early games, this game can be like 25-30 minutes for us, max.
Yeah,
I think.
I know that you played a lot of Morphling in your time. That hero not existent right now. What's going on with Morphling? Why is this hero just like terrible, or is it?
I don't know. I just maybe don't like Morph. Like for last time, like I didn't play in it, and I'm not sure if this hero can be good. Like you don't have just strong build on him. Like before Kanda was broken, you buy Kanda and you one-shot heroes. Right now you're a bit of FK farm. You need to buy like 3-4 items, like, and just your team need to play for it. So you're not existing game like at all. But for now, when you have no ancients and map a bit like more active gameplay right now, I would say, and you cannot just play Morph. It's just harder, like before.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think.
Are there any like carry heroes that you would like to be able to play that have been like cycled out of the meta, but you know it's been a while and you're like, man, I wish I could play this hero again?
I don't know, maybe Anti-Mage.
Yeah, dude, I forgot that hero exists actually. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I gotta say, so right now with this, you guys finished 6-1 in groups. You guys are absolutely at the top of your game. How are you guys feeling, you know, now that group stage is done, we're going into playoffs. How are you guys feeling, going into playoffs?
I think, of course, we are happy to like 6-1 in group. So looks like we top 2 or top 1, right now in group. And I don't know, we just work hard and we understand like we can beat like any team on this tournament, I would say. And I don't know, it's only beginning, like group stage is ending, and now it's playoffs. We have 1 day break and then we'll see.
Yeah. Are there any teams in Group A that you want to get matched up against, specifically, in the playoffs? Because you've played all of Group B, so like who in Group A do you really want to try and get a series against?
I don't know, I don't really care. I don't think like when we start this DreamLeague, I don't even know versus who we playing. Like only when we do prep, I just know, because it just no matter versus who you play. Like if you play well, you can beat like any team. So it just no matter. You just nicknames.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean,
good answer.
You guys look like you can beat anyone, so I understand that. Trent, any final thoughts or questions?
No, got the juice. Enjoy your day off. Take your break, and I look forward to seeing how you guys are gonna play in the playoffs. So have a good one.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Oh, fun time. Navi, I mean, we've heard from a few of the cast over there now. We didn't expect it, but we ended up being apparently the duo to just cover most of Navi this group stage, which ended up being really fun.
Yes, please. Yeah, more Navi games. Yeah, I always want to get there. And I mean, you heard us talking about it there in terms of the standings. We can take a look at them so you guys can see what has happened in these group stages. We talked a lot about Group B there for these interviews, and that's because Group A is already settled. As you can see, we've lost X-Heroic and GamerLegion. We've got our playoff matches of Virtus Pro and Vici. They're going to be down there. And our 4 teams through are Falcons, Spirit, Liquid, and Aurora secured to the playoffs.
There is some very spooky things happening on these other streams right now because Rakonix currently tied 1-1 against Paravision, which if they get the win and Tundra loses, meanwhile, Tundra got absolutely stomped game 1 by playtime. So we are close. We are very close. Okay, Tundra apparently just won game 2. So we're going to a game 3 over on Tundra playtime. There is a lot on the line for these last couple of games. We'll see what ends up happening, but Group B, very close.
Yeah, and you see on the left there, we got a little qualified symbols there. That has to do with our EPT leaderboard. So Tundra, yeah, they're eliminated, maybe, but perhaps if they keep losing. But they're already qualified. Look at that. Wow, 14,570 EPT points. You can't trade those to make it out of the group stage, but they will get you to the EWC Championship. So that's good news for them because they are guaranteed through.
Can you imagine? Hey, I'll give you a couple thousand points for for better placement, please. Yeah, it's crazy.
Taking that instantly, They're way down
Tundra. It's so wild to see Tundra have such a good first 4 months of the year, and then suddenly we get to May and they're just, I don't know, struggling heavily in this patch. I don't know what changed.
Yeah, they have certainly vanished. They have taken, much like Ricky himself, they have vanished from the pro scene and are hoping to not vanish from this group stage. Maybe they can survive a little bit longer, but you guys can go and find that out on some of the other streams because, as we were just mentioning, there's plenty of games still going on. We got to decide what is happening at the end of this group stage and who will live and who will die in one of the last Dream Leagues of the season heading to EWC.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot on the line here with the rest of this tournament, and it's going to be a lot of fun to watch. So that's going to do it for Trent and I over here on the Ember stream. We have nothing left to talk about. So I'm going to say thank you all so much for tuning in. Go ahead and check out the other ESL Dota channels, and I guess we'll see you all at the next event. Have a great day, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
To themselves, staying quiet in the groove. I wonder how they act if we act like a fool. Could we break them out their shells and save them from their tomb?
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have
sun